Let's go, baby. What's up, guys? Sorry for being a little bit behind. I was trying to get a lot done here. There's a lot going on. I need to share the stream. I still haven't done that. Still haven't shared this stream. What's up, gang? Good to see everyone this morning. Today's going to be a great day. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Ty, how you doing, my guy? Ty, Rap, I hope you guys are doing well today. Let's do it. Levels are holding. I said it from the week. I had a feeling. Let's be patient. Let's see if the market's really waiting on NVIDIA. And it was. Initial jobless claims. Good. Good deal, Ty. Good stuff, man. I'm doing well, too, man. 25% gain yesterday. It was like a 75, 85% gain. And then I had a small loss. I played Tesla both ways. Tesla, guys, was very weak yesterday. You know, it's still putting in a higher low. We're finna find out real quick. I'm going to give you guys the rundown. I'm watching AMD, Tesla, Apple, and probably a little bit in between. Watch that 200 level on Tesla. To me, you got to get above 198. Really, it's 200. That 200, 198 level, you got to get above there. So if we can start to climb and start to get up to 198, you're still not out of room. Because 200 is the level we could not hold. Right? You tried to hold it. Bang. So it looks like it's trying to turn 200 into resistance. It's 199.50. So 195. 195 to 194.50. Alright? It's like 194. Yesterday's close. We'll put it to you that way. So I'm going to watch Tesla. See if we can't pull back in here. Hold this level. AMD looks pretty good. We're going to find it. We're going to get our move set. Today, I just feel it. I can feel today is going to be awesome. Let me get this live stream. Let me get everything good to go. Again, I am sorry it took me a while. I pretty much have everything ready, though, so we're not going to have to... Oh, no. Hold on here. You guys can see time and sales, right? Just in case you want to see it. Really, you don't really need to pay attention to the order flow as far as the amounts, but you guys can see the color. You know, the color is what matters. Like right there, you pull into an area, bang, big green. And what is that? What we got here? So, you talking about NVIDIA, Ty? Let's see here. Video for a 690 call yesterday. Oh, good shit, bro. I'm thinking, like I said, I'm thinking about Tesla. Let me log in real quick. Again, that 195 level. Here's the thing. If Tesla bounces off yesterday's close, 195, you gotta watch for 198 and 200. It's like you're not out of the woods yet. You could be, but so I would write down 195 to 194.50, that 50-cent area. And then if you can get a bounce, if you can sit here and just hold this level here and see if it tries to make a run up. It was pre-market resistance at 198.50, which was that double bottom from Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, last Friday. All right, so we're competing with last Friday's lows. It looks like up here we're starting to turn it into resistance. You're putting in a lower high. The market is up at highs. Okay? The market's up at highs. Right? Look at the SPY. Beautiful pattern. SPY's looking good right now. SPY is just putting in a pretty basic break and retest. Just grinding higher. What we call walking it up. Sorry, I'm just trying to log into everything. You know what I mean, guys? So I do apologize. This is a lot. It's just a one-man team here. Alright, and then AMD also. So I told myself yesterday I was going to try and hold on to one of those like either a put or a call, but I had to take profits and I had to take it off. I felt like I got paid on that so I got short yesterday Tesla. I was short Tesla yesterday and we got paid. That was my trade yesterday. I also took Boeing. So you got to watch. If the market tries to grind higher, if you can get a long off of Boeing, I know it's crazy. Like, nobody's talking about Boeing. But Boeing's just sitting here on its lows. It did not break down yesterday, right? It broke this level, but it reclaimed it. It didn't give you the follow through. So Boeing's got room from 202. It's like 203 to 207, 208, 209, right? Up to these highs. So Boeing's got a little bit of a move if the Dow starts to pick up. But more importantly, AMD. We'll go look at NVIDIA. So AMD. Let's go to 15-minute chart. We'll do a 15-minute. AMD, I'm watching this level here up at 175. Okay, 175. Okay, if we're pulling back now, right? We're pulling back now. If we hold, it's like 172. Okay, if we can hold 172, well, of course the camera's not going to stop working now. That's hilarious. It didn't give us issues all week. You guys notice that? I thought I had it fixed. I thought I had it, but it was just too much. Chris, good morning. WFC, yes, Wells Fargo, right? WFC, I think is Wells Fargo. JP Morgan's been a monster. JP Morgan's been a monster. I think Wells Fargo has too. 172 on AMD. All right, 172. Looking for that push higher. All right, you got to hold this pivot high. If we don't hold it, the next level you have is going to be 170 possibly. Possibly around like 170, 169.50, but I wouldn't consider that a support level. So I think AMD, we can get it right off the bell, possibly. I think it'll hold this level. All right, you just got to watch. If you do get long, if you see that AMD holds 172, make sure you're taking off, like, especially because now, look, it looks like you just turned that into resistance. 173. You should be able to get through it, but 175, I'm telling you right now, if you get a bounce to 175 and you're not taking something off, you know, I don't know what you're doing then. You're just asking for trouble. All right, I'm hoping that it can break. It all is obviously up to NVIDIA. It's up to NVIDIA. It's pulling back. It's all good. Let it pull back. It's got to hold these highs. Here's the sentiment when you guys get pullbacks. I know I've said it before, but if any of you guys have not heard me say it, it's important for you to know this. All right? When you get hitting 150 by Monday, close probably. Yeah, I'm going to talk about them right now. When you have a resistance level, right? What's going on up here? These are people that are selling, right? These are sellers. They're up here sitting at 740 and they're selling. Selling. And what happens? The stock now is at 790. And they're like, shit, I sold. All right, I sold. It breaks 790. So now they see 790 break. Whether they're short, whether they're selling for their long term, whatever. And what happens is as it breaks and goes to 780, 800, they look and see that and they say, I am not buying this until I get my price that I sold it back. It pulls back into the area that they sold. They buy it again because they just saw it go higher. And what happens? Sometimes it'll break back down or it'll hold and it'll go higher because it pulls in more liquidity. Because people are trying to, there's all kinds of different things that are going on. But if it's going higher and it's broken, look, and what do you have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Usually it's like 4 up and out or 3 up and out. But 1, 2, 3, yes. As far as not really, because it opened up there. But you know, that's kind of the psychology that I was taught years ago was when you got to think about like what's taking place and why algorithms do what they do, right? So they will buy this thing back once they've seen it go to 800 and they're like, okay, it's not done. It's going to continue to rally. So as it pulls back into the area that they sold, they're not going to buy back in unless they get the same price that they sold it at. And that's why you get these pullbacks and stuff like that. And that's why support, where you had buyers buy at an area and it breaks, they're like, I'm not selling it until I get my money back, until the stock goes back to where it was. And that's why sometimes you'll hear like when you have these rallies like Bitcoin, when you try to run up to an area, there's so many people that are just have been sitting on dead money that are trying to recoup their money that sometimes it makes it hard for that stock to get back to where it was. You know, you kind of need liquidity or whatever. Fuck, I need coffee. I need to go pour a cup of coffee. All right, look. Look, guys, Tesla, I'm watching Tesla. You already know, 195, 194.50 area. I want to see yesterday's close hold. And I want to look to try and get a push up to 198 into 200. All right? I'm kind of contemplating, like, if I'm going to trade it, though. I want Tesla to show me. I want Tesla to show me what she's going to do. Because I don't have much faith. I personally think she's weak. Especially if this 195 breaks. If we break 195, I'm going to look for the bounce back and I'm going to get short Tesla. Because if the market's going to go higher and Tesla's weak, then I'm not going to, I'm going to have a long and a short. So that's Tesla. 194.50 to 195 is the spot that I'm watching. All right, and I told you, what is that, 175 on, yeah, so this area right there, bang, all right? And that's your neckline. 195 is also your neckline for that inverse head and shoulders. I gave you guys AMD. NVIDIA is below 950 now, basically on the previous low before that. Yes, just watch this. Don't start getting nervous unless NVIDIA takes out yesterday's price action. Just let it do what it needs to do. You know, I know it's nerve-wracking. I know it is. And that's so screwed that it's... And this is the thing. This is why I never buy calls or puts or unless it's cheap and I have the money to waste. Because they're going to run it up and they're going to run it right back down just so they can take everyone's money. Right? They're going to take everyone's money. The market makers are not going to want to lose money. They will run it up. They will run it down. Ken Griffin, Citadel, all the bigwigs, you got to remember, are running the show. They know a bunch of people went on from Wall Street Bets or wherever. They spent their money on calls and puts and this and that. They going to try and take it. That's why I got upset the other day when somebody turns $180 into a damn near $250,000 and doesn't take it. The same people that are taking from everyone, you need to be Robin Hood and take your damn money, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing? If you're only putting in $180 on a stock that's going higher, that tells me you didn't have $200,000 to lose. Anyway, back to the show. Back to the regularly scheduled program. I gotta hurry up and get my coffee. Amazon. All right, Amazon. We've been talking about Amazon for a little bit. We've been talking about, some of the more so these tech names. Want to spy to fill the gap or just yes. Look for see Amazon's gone too far too quick. All right, Amazon. I would watch a pullback on Amazon if anybody wants to watch Amazon because Jeff Bezos seems like he's stepped out of the way and look at everything else this morning. Right, everything else is pulling back. What's Amazon doing? Amazon is bouncing off of that 171 level, right? So there's relative strength there. All right. You have obvious minor resistance here. What I would probably look for is maybe if you break this 173 level, right? If we can just kind of break it, or if we put in, I would like it to test back down here. I need to be long down here, not getting long on the upside. 175, 175.50 is going to be your level. All right, in my opinion, 175. All right, you got room up there. You got room up to 175. In my opinion, SMCI had even a better run from 300 to 1,000 from a month ago. Yes, they did a small offering yesterday. It apparently wasn't much of the float because it's not really doing anything to the stock. Dude, I got to pour some coffee. It's 9:22. All right. God, I'm really, really, really wanting to kill it today. SMCI, watch for a pullback today, 800. Keep an eye on the video. Listen, keep an eye on this news with AT&T and whatever with these cellular companies. I don't know exactly what's going on this morning as far as that's concerned, but it looks like there is... Nationwide is on your side. It's like the Verizon AT&T are having a nationwide outage. But my phone's working. I'm not having any issues. Oh my god, EMP test attack or cyber attack. Alright, that's what I was exactly getting at. Okay. Watch and make sure that it was or wasn't. Watch for news, like, to make sure that it wasn't something crazy. Okay. Alright, just keep an eye on that. Guys, I really need to pour a cup of coffee. I do. Alright, ARM. So I'm going to be watching semiconductors, obviously. And they all seem to be pulling back right now. ARM. I need to take a long at 275, 274, 75. So 275 right in that area, a little bit below, a little bit above, and that'll be right around yesterday's high on ARM. Okay? 274 or no, 275. I'm going to say it one more time. 274 75 slash 275. Okay, you have to watch though. ARM has resistance right there, and it could not hold at 135. So 135, you may want to think about a short if we start to see some type of weakness. Okay, edit. I'm gonna make that I'm gonna make it a 2. All right, this is the area I would look to short if we cannot get up through there. All right. If you start to see weak, and that's the same for AMD. If ARM didn't hold that pivot high, what makes you think AMD's going to? All right. So, and listen, a test and a run back to yesterday's close is no big deal. That's where I want the long. I ultimately want a long on AMD at 166. 166. If we get that pullback, then I'm going to look to get long. All right, I got to get a cup of coffee. SoundHound is going to be the next NVIDIA and SMCI. Let's go. SoundHound. Let's write that down. I appreciate you, Ty. Listen, all of you guys, I love you guys. If you guys could do us a solid, hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. If you're new here, welcome. SoundHound. Give me 2 seconds. Let me go grab a cup of coffee. It's already poured. It's got a little sugar in it. I might not even throw sugar in it. I might just throw coffee in it. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Reiterate their 20. We'll get to all of those in a few minutes. Don't forget.
There's that bounce off of AMD, baby. Look at that. Look at AMD coming in. You'll have to watch a video with it. Look at that nice bounce there, guys. That's what we want to see. That's exactly what we want to see. Damn it. We don't want to see resistance, though. You got to clear that area. If you just bought the stock at 172, nice. Ride that thing up to 174.50 to 175. Take a piece off. That's going to be my plan. I'm going to see if we can break it and get to 180. All I can think about is today is the day. Today is the day. I'm running it home. I'm on my shit today. I'm telling you all right now. I am on my shit. I am on my shiz. Sorry for the language. This fucking, and this camera gonna try and mess with me, but I ain't letting it. I ain't letting it. I am not letting it. But anyway, let's look at MSFT. All right, pretty much technology names. You know what's so weird, guys? Look at, if you guys notice the S&Ps. All right, if you guys look at the SPY and look how well she's holding up versus the Qs and the Dow. Like, I don't understand. This is the first time, guys, that I have seen nice double top there, right? You're up at highs. You put in a new high. The Qs. The Qs are trying to hold this level. They're trying to regain 434, but that is another lower high, right? The Dow is kind of up there. That's why the Dow, I would watch this level up here at 388. DIA 388, and I would look for like Dow names. All right, so it looks like, let's see if we can get the Dow to lead us higher. If we can break through this level there at 388, that would be awesome. The IWM is weak. You got a little support here on the IWM. All right. Listen, they're going to make it difficult. They ain't gonna give this stuff to you easy. I'm telling you right now. They're not gonna give it to you easy. You're gonna have to work for it. All right. So there's a lot to look at between Snow, Shopify. You had a lot of earnings. Coinbase, right? Look at Shopify sitting right here at this level. Can she hold that and go long? All right, Shopify, $78. See if you can pull it back. I have to look at the 50. I have to look at the 100-day as well. Oh, Google. Who brought up Google? I wanted to show you. Look for a pullback to the 50-day. Whoever brought up Google, look for a pullback down, whether it's the 9 EMA, 145 would be the level I would look for and try to fill that gap. It was Chris. I think it was Chris. Let's go, guys. Let's do it. Good luck today. There's your blast off. I told you right off the bell. Look, see if we get through 175. You got room to 178. Don't be a sucker. You know, if it breaks it and you can get in quick enough, I wonder how many people just went long up there and got sucked into that 174.50 because that's resistance. Look, bang, 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 bang. You tried to clear it, you broke it, or you failed to hold it at 174.50. So let me put that in here. I think we're going to be able to get it though. All right. I just feel like, you know, you got some trouble ahead, man. I'm telling you guys, trouble is ahead. Tesla. Do not forget about Tesla. Yesterday I brought up a high conviction trade that I want to put on, and that is, okay, Chris, that's cool. Another high conviction trade. Look at that rejection. That would be a nice possible long right there off of that 173. See if it holds. Again, I want to try to get like a 168. I would like this market to pull back. I got to be honest. I know a lot of people would not like that, but you just gapped way higher. Where's Tesla? That's what I want to look for. Tesla. Look at AMD pulling back now. Tesla just made what? 194 resistance. I told you guys. See if we can get a break above. Damn it. She's not going to test 195, is she? You have some mild support down there at like 192. Come on, Tesla. What you going to do, bro? What you going to do? All right, you got mild support at 192.50. think I gotta... Tesla's probably going to run away from me already. Look at that tail. Shit. Alright, so it's pulling back into yesterday's low. Where's the daily chart? Again, let these things move back, guys. If they want to pull back, let them pull back. So here we go. Let's see if we get some buyers in here on Tesla off of yesterday's low. Let me pull up the SPY, the S&Ps. So you're seeing the volume start to dry up just a little bit there on Tesla. Look at the volume drying up. You might be able to catch a bounce right there off of that level. Come on. I should have went short AMD. AMD is trying to hold, but guys, I'm telling you right now, I think I got a short AMD. I think it's crazy. But I think SPY's pulling back. It's going to be up to NVIDIA. I do. I think I'm going to get short in AMD. I know it sounds crazy. Nah, it's still got a little bit of strength. Let's see here. Let me pull this up. $170.50. Dude, she's going to go insane today. And look, Boeing right up off of that 201 level. It pulled back. SPY's pulling back right off of 503. You might see if you get some buyers in there at 503. Amazon. Amazon rejecting that pre-market, that 172.50. What did I write down on Amazon? 171. So I would look for a pullback. See if we can get the pullback. I want to take Amazon 171 to 175. So I got to stick to the script. If it goes without me, it goes without me. The point is I cannot try to go long, right here, and say that the risk to reward is worth it. This is your resistance level. Let's make it support 171. If Amazon pulls back to 171, I'll take that long. All right, I'll take that long because the risk to reward is worth it. Right? 171 to 175.50, 175, that's a $4 play. If I'm getting long at $3, that's $2. That's nothing. I've just cut my whole risk in half. And I don't want to do that. That's high volatility to your portfolio, and that's why people lose. Disney, yes. Chris, we were talking about that, man. I don't know if it got back up to 112. I missed it, man. I called this out last Friday. I've been watching Disney. Look, I have it all charted out. I was with you. I'm with you on that. I wouldn't do it right yet because look, if Disney's still a Dow name, and the Dow pulls back and goes higher, it might. It doesn't mean it has to. But the Dow's up at highs. I would, do what you do, bro. I'm not going to tell you anything. Last time I told you, well, I didn't say anything about Lyft. I said, Lyft could pull back to that area, but you got room till 107, it looks like. And if you can get it further down, looks like a good play. I like it, man. I like it. And look at the continuation there on that 15-minute trade line. I would see if it would give you a small little bounce, but it's gonna go. It feels like it's gonna go. I can't blame you there. I like that. All right, ARM's breaking through. So ARM broke through, guys. Look for ARM to pull back into 135. See if you can get an ARM pullback. This looks like a good setup here. Look at ARM blasting off, guys. ARM might be the ticket. I think I think that's what they're doing. That's so funny. Everybody's probably looking at AMD and all these other names, and look, ARM just broke through that level, guys. ARM's got a gap to fill as well, up to 148. This could be a nice trade. You have room all the way up to damn near 150, 154. Oh, look at that quick rejection, though, man. All right, so I'm going to look at ARM, guys. I'm looking at ARM now. I don't know what the options are on this thing and how it trades. So wish me luck, okay? I don't want to get blasted. I don't want to do that to myself this early in the morning when I know there's still plenty of opportunity. You have some minor... Yeah, right there at 135. Look how volatile it's getting, guys. Dude, it's trying to either shake people out. I think you did it. I think you did it. They're not scared of that level. You broke through it. 135 pullback. I might buy a little bit out. Wow, there's no way. There's no way. I'm going to have to... Dude, there's no way. I'm going to have to buy like a 150 call, and I'm going to get screwed. I don't like that. I'm not spending $400 or $500 a contract on fucking ARM with a spread of 35 cents, 30-cent spread. That's crazy. 80 to 20. There it goes. Anybody, guys, ARM, you want to see it break. You need to see it break. There's no way. There's no way. They probably know that this thing's going to go. I can't do it. I don't think I can do it. Like, I don't want to spend a bunch of money on this thing. I don't even want it. Like, that's so far out of the money. But it does have room. It has room. It has room to 150. Guys, ARM's going. That would be a play. If you guys right now, ARM, look for a pullback. You know, you got your pullback to 135. That's it. There's your trade, ARM. That's one right there. Dude, this thing is so far out of the money, that's not even funny. Well, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm going to have to buy the stock outright. I'd much rather buy the stock outright. Good pullback before going along, but damn near red now. I don't know about that one. Well, look, man, a lot of these names need to pull back. That's all they're doing. They're going to get people scared and nervous. I told you, Chris. Oh, you weren't here. You said you would be back. I told you, look for a pullback to the 50-day moving average. That's all it did. Look at the bottom right of the screen. Your 50-day is right there. Your 9 EMA is right there. You do have the 20-day moving average sitting up here at like 147, 146.85. Yeah, that's a deep red pullback, buddy. I agree with you. See if you turn 145 into resistance. Looks like they did not want to hold it up. Wait, no, that's a straight pullback to yesterday's close. I would watch 145. If you break through 145, then it's on. But if you cannot get back up through there, then I would look for the pullback. You could probably look at the SPY and see what the SPY is doing. The SPY is still hanging out. I'm trying to be patient here, but damn. That's upsetting, bro. Let's see if it hits it. Let's see if it can go through there. Fucking snacks. Jesus Christ. Does the president have a point here with buying snacks? He said that they're pulling up the price and giving them less. Fucking. Why have they been talking politics all day on CNBC? I cannot stand it. All right, man. Yo, ARM. If ARM could hold here, man, you get a nice blast off, guys. That was a quick run up. Let's see if AMD is trying to do the same thing. Yeah, it is. AMD's doing it now too. Just be careful. All right, you got above highs. All right, 175 to 180 long. Let's do it. All right, I'm looking at AMD, guys. I'm not playing ARM. ARM is just I can't justify spending $400 to $500 a contract on a stock that's $100 and some bucks. I know the volatility is a lot greater with ARM and stuff like that, but I'm good. I don't need that right now. All right, well, I'm just trying to sucker up some wins up under my belt, and get stuff, get stuff going in the right direction, because I'm cutting it back green for the month of February. I'm right there. I think that's the entry point right there. It could be the entry point. You got to remember, AMD as well could just sit sideways. It's got to pull that 9 EMA up. 180. 180 is our resistance, right? 180 is the resistance zone, so we got $5 to go. 180. So 120. Look for 182. No, 180. Give me a 180. Damn. Delta's not bad on that either. So that would be like a 25% loss on each dollar. Alright, it's probably going to start going. I wonder what next week options look like. 340. We could get, what's the all-time high is 185. 185. I might just do like a 190 next week with the smaller delta. It's got less delta, man. It's all depends on risk to reward, guys. Fuck, it's going. It's going. Fuck it. Man, so that's your decision. If you guys want to go next week, sorry, I didn't know the camera was messed up. That's completely up to you. All right. You can do like a 180. I would look for you could look for like this week's 180s. Remember, today's Thursday. Or go out next week. Go to like next week. Do like a 185 next week, a 180 for next week. Whatever's in your budget. The delta is lower, so you won't lose as much if it does break down or something happens. Okay?
What is your thinking right now about corporate exposure in packaged food in Russia?
Well, since the beginning of the war, we have...
Sorry, guys. I haven't looked at the comments or anything just yet. Alright, and I think the delta on next week 190s is like 17. It's already going. Damn it. Fucker. I just got to get in it. I'm going to get in it. See if I can get myself a little pullback here. Remember, 180 is a... That's going to be a target there. Okay. I'm looking at AMD longs. Alright. You should be already in it. Getting it up. Whatever you're comfortable with. That's a beautiful break. I'd like to see if we could pull back again. But I don't think we're going to. You have too much strength. Keep an eye on NVIDIA. See what NVIDIA's doing. Alright. So that's my plan there. Alright. Sorry. I'm trying to get this stuff going here. Fuck. I hope I can get another pullback, guys. I wasn't able to get in it. I was not able to get in it. They were, look, these contracts, these 190s for next week were 120 when I was looking at them. They're 140 already. You see what I'm saying? That's already $100 that I'm putting myself down, not minusing commissions. You know, on 10 contracts, I'm already down. You know, $100, not commissions. Just I'm spending $100 more. All right, so that's why sometimes you'll see me not really. Come on, baby. Give me a pullback. Give me a fucking pullback, please. I'm going to look to see if I can take AMD. See if I can get like this 176. I don't like the risk to reward on this. And NVIDIA's just going. I think I need to just do it. Fuck! I can't. Oh, that's an NVIDIA. If you guys did not get this, don't worry about it. Let it go. It's up 8%. Let it go. Find something else. All right? Let it go. There's always something else, guys. Look at Tesla. Tesla is still weak. It's actually probably given us an opportunity for a pullback. Possibly. Let me look at this 15-minute chart here real quick. I feel like it's just consolidating, and that's what we said. We wanted to see Tesla consolidate for a couple days here, but I wanted to see it stay above 185. All right, so we got the hold. It looks like it's trying to hold Friday's low. If we get a pullback to AMD, guys, I'm telling you, I'll hop in there with it on AMD, because I think this rally can continue a little while longer, unless you get signs of, like, you know, inflation, or not inflation, but like recession talk and this, that, the third. You know, just for us, again, worldwide. I mean, they've been saying Germany's been in a recession for a while, or heading to it. All right, so this is Tesla here. Look at the SPY, dude. Wow. Wow. Did anybody take that AMD call or ARM call? Did anybody get long any of those names? Dude, the SPY just took off. There she goes. There she goes. Bye-bye. I don't know if I gave you guys. Apple's still struggling at the 200-day. Microsoft is nice and strong. It's wow, Microsoft has room, guys. Microsoft has room. Holy cow. Holy shit. Dude. All right, so if you guys didn't know, Microsoft has some I guess I'm frozen. Come on. So there's still opportunity out here. Still a bunch of opportunity out here. What is all-time highs? So you have a gap on Microsoft, guys, to 414. There's no way. How do they not have a 415 call? There we go. 36.24 on a 90. 417. Guys, remember Rivian? They had earnings. I'm looking at Microsoft right now.
Tuesday, March 5th. Join CNBC's Women as well. Learn from top financial experts on investment opportunities and strategies to increase income. Register now at CNBC Events.
All right, I'm going to try. Man, it's already up 3%. No, they're going to break this level on me. Fuck. Microsoft. You turd. You turd. All right, look, you have to watch that relative strength, guys. Look at all that selling pressure coming in. And it's not. Oh my god, you fucking bastard. Why did I do that? I'm gonna get destroyed on Microsoft. So this is why I don't like getting in when I need to get in, because now, like, the entry should have been down here at 410. Now I gotta wait for 410, like this level here, to become support, and I may not even be green. So that's a bad look on me. That's a bad look, bro. That's a bad look on me. Unbelievable. That's why I sometimes you gotta let them go. Sometimes you just gotta let them go.
If you have $100,000 or more of life insurance, you may qualify to sell your policy. Don't cancel or let your policy lapse without finding out what.
And look, it just broke the 9 EMA. You motherfucker, yo. I knew it. I didn't get my chance on AMD or ARM. You know, that's a shame. That's a damn shame. That's why it's important to wait for pullbacks. And look, it's gonna slaughter me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You piece of shit.
Right now, save up to 50% mark-wide on carpets, hardwood, waterproof vinyl, laminate, area rugs, and more. All in stock to take home today. Pick, pay, take it away, or have...
Like, that would be an entry point there. See, like, everything's already up. I knew that this would happen. I knew this was gonna fucking happen. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it. I knew it. Right there. That would be an entry. Right there. Look at the volume building and building. All right, that's it. Wow. Sorry, I didn't
It's time for Jim and Stuff Trading.
Yeah, Builder's First Source has been a remarkable stock. I better perform than Home Depot. I got Dave Russell tonight. Remarkable quarter. These are not do-it-yourself guys. This is catered.
look at that. I could be getting it for fucking 49 cents, 50 cents.
So they are.
Ha! Yo, that's crazy. What the fuck? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a stupid move. I was hoping to get that pullback and hold this area. And hold right there. Nope. It's going to turn around on us.
It's not a runaway train. There's just we need to have
They're turning this shit around, guys.
because you can easily abuse.
There's a lot of chart.
Look, now it's turning pre-market highs into resistance.
It happens is the way Jensen's describing financial conditions,
Wow.
economic activity, maybe politics. I mean, all around the globe.
Right. Oh no, it's just happening faster than we are. I do think we can get ahead of it, and I think it's
Unreal.
guardrails. But again, I just want to bet an election.
Unbelievable.
You know, the fraudulence that can come from doing something.
And look, here's Jim Cramer talking about fraudulent. Fraud. Here's Jim Cramer talking about fraud.
But I'm not going to let it derail. Not a lot of stuff is for real.
So tonight,
Yeah. Okay. So I have Patty Poppy from Pacific Gas and Electric. She's done a remarkable job turning things around, really. And then I've got look, Skipper, this is a real deal. Wingstop is a fantastic institution, and people don't talk about it just because it's kind of boring. But we want to make money.
Unbelievable.
The show's about making.
I feel like a fool right now. I really do. I feel like a fool. I thought we had a nice trade here. I feel like a fucking fool. I really do. I normally don't do that. I normally do not do that. And look, see, I was thinking you had room up to 415 at least to fill this gap. Right? It felt like we broke above that level.
Eastern time tonight. When we come back,
All right.
reaction to Nvidia's blowout.
Felt like we broke above that level. I need to look at the daily chart. That's one thing I haven't done. Right? That would be your entry point right there. Right here at 410.
So this is pickleball? It's basically tennis for babies, but for adults. It should be called wiffle.
So, and look at the 15-minute trade line way down here. That's why I was looking at a short on
We got nothing to worry about. With E-Trade from Morgan Stanley, we're ready.
look, it's right up at resistance now too.
I'd rather work on saving for retirement. College, since you like to get schooled.
Oh my god. Can I just get a fucking bounce right Here I am fucking talking and the mic's not even on. Mic's not even on. I just got my ass kicked today. I just got my ass kicked. I gotta look somewhere else. Let's see here. What's AMD doing? AMD still high. You gotta look at semiconductors. They're the ones that are gonna stay strong. If you're gonna have strength. Apple's trying to pull back. I don't know why I took this fucking Microsoft. Because they have been pretty weak. Yup, it's gonna make it resistance now. I want to see a bounce. Come on, baby. Just give me a fucking bounce, please. Give me a bounce. Let's take this thing higher. Come on, please. Let's take it higher. I know you can do it, Microsoft. I cannot believe I just bought the highs, though. Like, seriously, I just bought the highs. Look, it's not getting through that level. They're selling it. They're selling into strength. I gotta cut the loss. I gotta cut it. And I feel like I'm gonna feel stupid because I still feel like it's gonna go higher.
0.3%. It is just off to the races, and we're just 30 minutes into the trading session. Here are the big movers that we are watching. Nvidia, of course, is the story of the
SPY is up 1.59%. Yeah, SPY's, this thing's
250% gain over the last year. We will break down the numbers and what comes next in just a moment. Meanwhile, check out shares of Etsy. It's one of the biggest laggards on the S&P, guiding for gross merchandise sales to decline this quarter, saying they're off to a, quote, slow start to the year. And then there's the consumer names today. Keep an eye on them. Shares of Keurig, DR Pepper, and Nestle under pressure.
That's what I should have. My entry should have been 410.
At both names.
My entry should have been 410. 410.
Hey, Carl, existing home sales rose 3.1% in January to a seasonally adjusted annualized rate of 4 million units, slightly better than the street was expected. Sales down 1.7% year over year, but December's read was revised slightly higher. This is the
Here it goes. Now's the time. It's going to sell off.
based on closings.
I feel like it's going to sell off or it's going to bounce.
That's when rates dropped down off that 8% October high and hit a low about 6.6% by mid-December. Today, they're back over 7. Now, inventory in January increased to 1.01 million units, up 3.1% year over year, but still at a low
Fucking Microsoft.
high.
You got to be shitting me, bro. Come on, man. Just give me another bounce. Just give me another bounce.
Median existing home price in January,
Give us another bounce.
$100, up 5%
Give us another bounce.
over year. That is an all-time price high for the month of January. And we also saw a
Wow, quick rejection too.
decade. The market
Quick rejection. Now she's getting ready to go under VWAP.
and that's up
Look, here goes the break on Microsoft. Wow. I mean, I technically can't stop out at 410. Until 410 breaks, I can't stop out. That's where the support level should be, is at 410. Okay? 410 should be the support level. That's where we should have been buyers. Right there at 410. All right, and we opened right there as well. All right, so until we break 410, you know, and look, you're getting some type of nibble in there. All right, 410. 410. I mean, you could say really it's 408 as well, just as well as you could say 410, but I think 410 is that level where we broke above it, you pull back into it on the 15-minute chart, And I was looking for a gap. I was looking for a gap fill up to like 415. So this is a low volume pullback on Microsoft. Okay, technically the volume is lower, and now we would look for 409.90, 410 to start being a buyer. Dude, it's fucking 40 cents there. Look at the volume coming in off of that. Man, that was your entry right there, guys. If it's going to give you a long, the risk to reward is right there at 410. I had a feeling that these were expensive. I thought in my mind that they were expensive. And it turns out they were expensive for a reason. And it's obviously going to go lower. Look, it breaks it on some volume. It turns it into resistance. That support is resistance. Fucking brutal, guys. Brutal day. Brutal, brutal day. It's all good. It happens. I mean, it's not good. It's frustrating. And the SPY can't seem to go higher. AMD still going higher. So you're seeing strength in the semiconductors. Hopefully you stayed in the semiconductor space. Okay. All right. And look, I didn't even have Microsoft on my watch. I wasn't even watching this. But again, my stop will be right here around 410. All right. Right here, right in this area. Let me bring this over. Because until that breaks, you know, then 4965. Let's see here. Right there. This is the point. This is we're going to find out soon what's going on. They're going to make it hard. If we can just start to make some type of ground here. I don't want to waste my day on fucking Microsoft either, though. Right? I don't want to waste my day on this thing. This would be a nice bounce, pullback, try to rally again. Even if we could just put in a double top. But I feel like 412, if we look here on a 15-minute chart, 412. And look, it's not these. Can we just get another try at like 412? Can we just try a 412, please?
And that is this 40% of AI revenues coming from the inference part of NVIDIA's business. Now, there's sort of two main buckets in AI revenue. One is the
oh my God! I thought for a second we were going to get above that level.
companies doing that, right? The models that we know, like ChatGPT,
411.
Gemini from Google.
You're not getting any volume in there. I got to get rid of it.
Using these AI models for business procedures, and it was the first time that they had put a number on this. 40% of all AI revenues. That is just.
This would have been a nice play right there. 40 to 60, guys. Right there. I didn't. You know, it is what it is. But right there's a long. Right there. That's your long. And even if you get to like 412, 411, dude, you could have got this at 40-some cents and you're at 60. That's almost, what's that, 50%? 40 to 80 is 100. 40 to 60. You know, that's a 50% trade right on just 1, 2, 3, 4 candles going up into here. Just catching that bounce. Right? And I still think we can get back through that area. I think Microsoft should still have a little bit of strength. You know, I'm not going to just kind of... Look, the volume's getting weak. All right. Let's see here. Let me try to get out of this.
2024 time frame. Plus, they have two new chips coming out. There's the H200 coming out, and then there's a whole new architecture, the Blackwell's coming out later this year. And historically, whenever there have been new products, they always have a demand bump. So we don't see supply constraints going away. We see revenues, continuing to climb. To me, of course, the surprise was the inference piece that you were talking about a little bit earlier, but also the fact that they now have China chip approval. So I'm calling it China chip molecular. In other words,
All right, so I'm still watching to see if we can kind of grind this thing higher. Keep an eye on the indexes. Okay, that's a nice hold. I'm going to hold this, guys, actually. Shit, let me open this. It's going to mess with me. I hope to God it does not take me for a loss. Come on, because I want to hold this. I think we can do it. If we can get above this level, guys, I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. We're going to find out right now. You got to watch this. I'm watching that 1 minute right there. The SPY coming into the trade line on a 5 minute. See if we can't get this bounce higher. Come on, baby. Come on. Close above it. Let's get through that level there. Let's get through it. You can do it. You can do it. Let's go, guys. Come on. Let's go. This is a low volume bounce. You needed to see that bounce off of that level, though. We never really got the volume off of 110. So that kind of is drawing me away of this order, because I feel like we needed to see a lot more volume coming in off of 410. 410 needed a lot more volume than what it had. Unless it's going to come in late. It could come in late. That's the other part to this. It could come in late. Your 20-day moving average is way up there. Oh, no, we are above it. We're above it. Shit. It's going to break down. I think that's it. It's going to break down. Fuck me. Right in the motherfucker. It's going to break down. It's going to break down. So we could probably watch for 410 to start breaking now, guys. That could be a trade to the short side. That's a short trade there. I think 410 starts to break. Look for 410 to break on Microsoft. Here I am talking without the mic on again. All right, this level is a major resistance level and has been. Are we going to get above it? Are we going to get above it, or is this your short? Is the market getting ready to pull back? Fuck, I gotta manage this Microsoft trade. Shit. Oh my God, I don't like being in a whole bunch of orders. Come on, Microsoft. Come on, SPY. SPY's got to go now. SPY's got to start breaking out here. All right, this is, to me, a low volume pullback still. It's going to break down, you piece of shit. It's not going to fill me. It's going to break down, and it's not going to fill me. Like a dickhead. It's all right. I'm going to get my money back with Tesla. I have limit orders out, but it's not filling me. Like an asshole. Like a complete asshole. That's crazy. Come on, SPY. Get a bounce. 5-minute bounce on the S&Ps. You have a lot of tails in up there. If you can just get this 90 MA and just get in like a surge of volume like you did off the bell or a few candles ago, could be really nice. I'm so pissed, man. Come on. Get a bounce here. Come on. That's a nice double bottom off the opening price right there. You're below the 90 MA now. You've officially closed below the 90 MA. So, Microsoft's probably done. It all depends on the SPY. If the SPY can get a lift here, then it'll take Microsoft up with it. Tesla. Man, 195. I'm not sure what I should do with Tesla. All right. You know, you got your gap fill. You got above yesterday's close. That's a positive. SPY's going to break down right now. If you guys have any longs and it's outside of semiconductors, watch out. SPY's getting ready to break down. This might be your chance to take some shorts because you're going to know quick if you're wrong. All right, you're going to know pretty quick if you're wrong. So here we go, 195 on Tesla. 195. 195 is going to be the level that I'm watching. I'm still not giving up today. I'm still not giving up. All right, this day is far from done. This day is far from done. I think it's funny how everything else. Let's see here, 196. I feel like it's funny that Microsoft and the SPY. Come on, SPY, right now. Go, go, go. You know, the SPY doesn't have much left in it. That's why I think I'm screwed in this position here. I do. I think I'm screwed in this position. All right, Microsoft's not coming in with any volume or anything. Everything is just already up. It's already up 2%. There's nothing to entice these things to go higher. And look, it's going to just hit this trade line and move lower. I just wanted to get like a 60-cent exit, man. So bad. I'm just trying to get like a bounce so I can get out of this piece of shit position.
I want to wish you a happy National Margarita Day. That's what today, declared by Congress, by the way.
I was gonna start with drinks, but we can do that, yeah.
We may need
It was only $2. Not really anything. Catch you tomorrow. All right, Chris. I'll see you, buddy. I would not say. I got to disagree with you there about not seeing anything because there's a lot. There's still a lot out there. I still think today is still a really good day, but I appreciate you, bro. You have a good rest of your day. You're calling it because you need to, and that's good. That's good. Because if Microsoft gets under 110 and we start turning that into resistance, I might end up taking a short or playing Tesla. Here we go. Come on, SPY. Look, like, see how we're not getting volume on the S&Ps? I want to see if we start grinding higher. 1018, that was it. That was it there. So there's your probably your sign right there on the SPY that you're going to get your pullback to 404. All right, I may back. I'm going to try to get out of this if I can. Let's see here. We're going to find out. We're going to find out right now. The volume kind of increased on that pullback. And here she goes. Watch for Microsoft to break this level. Unless the SPY doesn't hold. It's just holding up above here. So it's not over yet. It's not over yet. You have the 5-minute trade line literally sitting right at the lows on the SPY. Not on the lows, but at that. Look at the SPY. Look at this 5-minute. This is beautiful. Look. You have right up with pre-market highs. Pre-market highs, 90 MA, all right here. You have a lot of tails, so this is the battle. You need to get a lift off to make an extension higher off of this level. Decrease in volume. Let's see what she does. She's either going to break or she's going to go higher. And it's going to hold it in. It's going to get really tight till one of them gives. And you could still not rule out a huge extension, even though the SPY is still up 1.5. It's still got a 0.5% to 0.2% higher to go. 2%, no more than 2%, I would say. That's why I think you can get a nice pullback here. The volume is still to where? The buy side. Volume is still to the buy side, in my opinion. It's still to the buy side. Here we go. Shake people out. Try to just get a rally so I can just at least get out of Microsoft. I'm trying to lessen the blow here. Because, and like, it adds up with Microsoft's level here. We're still getting buyers off of here. Look at all these buyers that are coming in on the time and sales. Look at them trying to hold it above 110. Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame you, bro. That's good discipline. A lot of people don't have discipline, right? A lot of people don't have discipline, like me. I thought I seen relative strength. I should have did my more work on Microsoft. Just give me a lift. Come on, Microsoft. I know you're struggling at 411. Just give me a lift. Shake them out. Get them all to sell, and then come back in with a nice long. Come on, SPY. Come on. Come on. Right here. Right now. Bang. Lift off. Lift off. Right now. Let's go. Lift off right now. You see how I can call these moves when they are happening real time? Come on. It's got to do it. You got it. You could just get like a huge pump in a swing. See it getting volatile? See how this thing's rocking up and back and forth? Come on, baby. Let's go. I told you. Come on. That doesn't mean that it's going to... Come on, just fill me. I have a 58-cent fill. Fill me. Fill me. Please. Fill me. Come on. 58. 125. 139. Come on. Fill me. Come on. Where am I? I just saw a 10 there. No. Come on. Let's hold VWAP. Come on. Extend higher, you piece of crap. Give me that 58 fill. Go to 59. I don't care. Usually, even if it's on there, it'll still knock you out. It'll still give you something if it's going to go higher. I can tell 58 is it. Come on. Come on. Let's go. There's no volume. 58. Come on. Fill me. 57, I guess. I guess I got to drop it to 57. Nope. Hold on. No. I don't want to do that. Oh my God, it didn't fill me. Come on, let's go. Come on. Wow, she did not fill me. She did not fill me. Come on, SPY. Let's go. Okay, it should have filled me. It should have definitely filled me there. So I got out. I am out. And look at Microsoft go higher. Look. Watch it go higher. Watch it go higher now. I should have left my 60s. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Come up, fill everybody, and run it higher. That's how you know market makers are behind this thing, running this thing. We held 410. Even on lower volume, watch the SPY go. Watch the SPY pump. Watch. I'm telling you. Come on. It's trying to break down. It's hilarious, isn't it? Dude, that's too funny. Thank God. So that was a good get out. We were talking about is up $1. Sick, dude. Sick. Banks are ripping. Well, so this morning, Chris, I brought up the Dow. Okay? I brought up the Dow for a reason. Because banks are strong. Yes, look at that strength on Wells Fargo. And Citi, what's her name, just got the CEO of Citi just got a bonus upgrade yesterday of like 6% or so. Yes, I'm with you, Chris. I'm with you, bro. Because this is the sector that's getting liquidity. This is a nice consolidation on JP Morgan. Look at the pullback to the prior highs and that rally there. This still might be, you can't do it now, but yeah, wait for a pullback. If we get a pullback, WFC, wait for a pullback, Chris. You can still get it, bro. I think you can still get, I think you'll still get this, I think you could still get the 52 entry. I'm with you on that, though. I want to get long the banks, too. Because, you know, like I said in previous videos, I want to get short, I think, 2025, the end of 2024, going into 2025, if rates aren't down at a reasonable place, this is the sector I want to put on a long-term short. I would... What's the SPY doing? Yeah, they are up a decent amount. I would... just because on every time frame, it's overextended. It can stay overextended, but great call, bro. I love how you're starting to learn this, dude. You've been doing this for about a year and a half or so, or however long. What was the news here? Do you know? Do you know what that news was when you had all that volume that came in here on Wells Fargo? I thought they were in the news. I forget what it was. Look at the SPY. SPY might try to go higher or have a failed breakout. Roku. Come on. I love that bank trade though, bro. Stay with the liquidity or the whatchamacallit. Come on.
Start an easy to build, powerful website for free with a partner that always puts you first. Start for free at GoDaddy.com.
Dude. Oh shit.
Live ambitiously. The biggest names in business.
It was a really good quarter.
When it matters most.
This growth was driven by transactions.
Before they talk to Wall Street.
Dude, what is going on?
Morgan Brennan. Closing bell overtime. Weekdays 4 Eastern. CNBC.
Okay. I'm trying to get my camera back on. I don't know why she's doing what she's doing today. That's crazy. Alright. Wait.
What stood out is that there's really no good answers in terms of what Rivian and Lucid
There we go.
specific to Rivian.
So,
Discussion with RJ Sprint. He said, look, we
oh my god, look, Microsoft's going. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Guys, I knew 110 was the level. I thought about putting on a second long. It's kind of got some congestion in there. Up to 412. Look at it. That's just a really nice pullback and a long with low volume. It is up at highs, but I just, you know what? No, I got out at 59 cents. I cannot be mad. I can't be mad, and I won't be mad. I will be mad if she starts getting up into the gap, and by the end of the day, she's up at 415. I will be mad then, because then my calls would be in the money. So I'm going to go over to Tesla. But again, Chris, the banks, yes, I love it. Let's see if we can get a pullback on them. I would love to be able to get a pullback. All right, Tesla rejected 195. See if it bounces here. See if it bounces here off of this level, and we can get that 194 short. It feels like she's just weak. And she's kind of just consolidating at the same, in the same token, but this is a low volume day. I'm going to leave that alone. AMD up at 180. Why didn't I just stay with the semiconductors? I'll tell you why I didn't. I figured if AMD and the semiconductors were going to go higher, then possibly Microsoft could get into that gap and go. Apple possibly, Microsoft, because it was in the gap. Like it broke above 110 and it held. And I was hoping for it to get to like 114, 115. And it had some nice volume early morning. And here we go. AMD's all the way already up at 180. I should have just taken the long on AMD. Like I originally planned. I had it up. I had up the contracts. I am so close to turning the ship around for this month. January was good. I'm like right there. I'm so close, man. I'm so close to going to like turning this thing around.
Correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't have an affordable option on their blueprint.
So Nvidia's up 9%. Can't do nothing with that other than, let it go. Unless it's going to be up like 14, 15% today. We could see that. Yes, absolutely. It is. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. And that's why I said look for that extension in there. She's trying. But look. Look at the volume. That's poop. That's nothing. That's not the type of volume you want to see on a breakout. So that's telling you not very many people are willing to take that. What are the Qs doing? I mean, I know they're probably doing the same thing, but oh man, I cannot let fucking today go by and not capitalize. I'm telling you right now, I cannot let today go by without capitalizing on it. All right, 434. 434 on the Qs. No, what am I talking about? 436. 436. You're working up to previous highs. Tesla is still holding. 192 or 192.15. Yeah, 192. I'm curious. Look, that was a nice 15-minute trade line. I was thinking about taking that short up there too. Early in the morning, right off of the bell. Because it felt like it was like trying to start its rollover. I'm going to look for Tesla on the 15-minute chart. I know it's not really doing much today. The volume, it's kind of hanging out. I don't know what to... I'm thinking about two different things here. I just think that we could get a... You could get a bounce. Could get a bounce higher. And a break above 195. If we get back... See, I'm... 189.72. I don't know. I'll figure it out then. I'm going to be watching this level here at 190. Okay? 189.90, 190 area. That's the level I'm watching for Tesla. Thursday, Wednesday. Tuesday's low. Tuesday's low. You have a nice break and retest here. Up at that 198 level. 195, once again, could not hold. So does this mean that we get like... I would like to see on a 15-minute chart, like a bounce, and try to bring that 9 EMA in, and try to get an entry up here at like 194 for a possible scalp. Alright, but it's all going to come down to Tuesday's low. Tuesday's low is where I'm keeping my eye. And I brought up, some of the other names like Snow. Oh shit, that wasn't a 15-minute chart, was it? It wasn't. Hold on one second. Tesla. I gotta make some phone calls too today. I gotta get some other stuff done. I want to thank all of you guys that are still with us, that liked, subscribed, that joined us. It's still early. It's 10:30. I know it doesn't feel it, but today and tomorrow I feel like are big days. All right, 15-minute can't. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Look at that nice rejection consolidation. See what Tesla does down here at 192. Snow. Snow. Snowflake, snowflake, snowflake. Snowflake, snowflake, snowflake. Why did I not go long AMD like I originally planned? I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I mean, the thing is like, I know what I was thinking. I went back and I seen, hey, Microsoft's in the gap. If it gets that pullback, it could give you a beautiful run up higher. Snowflake's bumping up into resistance at 226.50. What's Google doing? Look, oh snap! Look at Google. Google got back up above 145. 145 on Google. I don't know if I want to look at Microsoft. Oh my God, Microsoft's going to highs. They're at 70 cents now. I knew I should have stayed in this trade. Wow. Wow. I'm telling you guys, I still think Microsoft is going to try to get up like to those levels up there. Look at that. That's crazy. I should have held it, man. I should have just held it, but I'm like, the thing is like, we never broke below 110, and I wasn't sure if we were going to get back above this level here at 411. I knew it. I could tell it was coming. That's your resistance level up there. Okay. So I needed to pan it out a little bit more. Wow. And again, you have a gap up to 415. All right, so if the SPY starts pulling back, Microsoft, it's not going to pull back, it feels like. Look, there's the breakout for the SPY. And we drew that. Should have held a little bit longer. It's all good. I had to get out. I had to manage my risk. I had to manage it. So yesterday, Rivian. All right, look at Rivian today, guys. Rivian's getting smoked. It's getting smoked right now. And they were talking about being a buyer of it. I'm like, yeah, you're going to buy Rivian? A brand new automotive company? I don't understand the love for automotive companies. Now, Tesla, like the thing is Tesla could easily turn back around and do phones and computers and shit like that under the brand name Tesla. All right? But you know, I'm not a fan of it. Like, I love cars, I love automotive, but as an investment, I just don't see it. You know, they make it work, you know, I'm sure there's money to be made, but I think it's just too much. It's too cost, you know, just everything about it, from material, making it, the robots, the engineering. It's, you know, there's a lot of money that it takes to get that stuff going and being profitable. Let's see here. Let's look around in the markets. I know Abby's yelling at me. I know. What's new? All right, Shopify pulling back here. Let's see. 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 Give me 1 second. Look at Shopify. Getting smoked, guys. I guess she's not liking what I gave her this morning. God, man. If I could just get one fucking day without her fucking yelling at me and just being ornery. She's so spoiled. I love her to death. All right. Did anybody have any problems with the outages today at all? Did you guys around your areas have anything with Verizon, AT&T, anything of the sorts? Just curious. So I can tell you guys right now, I would look for a bounce. See if you can get a bounce in Shopify down here at 76. All right. If Shopify can bounce and get to 77, which is what? You're going to have your... See if you get that bounce like right here. Off of this level right here. All right, see if you can bounce off of that level. And I would look to see if you could get an entry right there at $77 off the 9 EMA. And see if you can't take that short on Shopify. That is a nice. It looks like it's like it just screams that it's breaking down. Right, that level right there. 76 is a mild support level. See if you can get a bounce off of it. It's a break of the 50-day. Come on. Snowflake with a nice tail right off of 220. 220 long.
What is N? It's a variable. A symbol of flexibility. Solving,
You might end up getting it. You just got to be able to break through 227.
finding
Right? You got to be able to break through 227. And you shouldn't have much stopping you to get through 230, 235, 234 on snow. These are all trade ideas, all right? Again, if you guys want to write them down, you can. It looks like it's getting ready to break down. Looks like it's trying to pull back. Roku is getting whooped. All right, Roku. There's probably not much left here. Maybe there is. I don't know. But that would be an entry right there. That right there would kind of be an entry, but not really. Like if you take it, you got to be out. You got to scalp and be out. Like if it gives you a drop, you got to be out. All right. I would look to see if you put in a double bottom. Something like this. See if you can get a bounce. Reclaim that level. And try to get in here. With VWAP. Starts to curl and flatten out a little bit. And see if you can't, you know. So upset with myself today. Fucking, you gotta execute, dude. You gotta execute. I should have just stayed on AMD. Look at Apple still holding. You guys remember Tuesday morning I took this long and I took it off because I figured, hey, nothing's probably gonna happen until Nvidia earnings, jobless claims, stuff like that. And what happens is it's a short week anyway. So anybody that's in options, they're struggling, right? They're struggling to stay in trades. They're taking them too early because, like, what's the catalyst to move Monday? Nothing. Tuesday catalyst, nothing. No catalyst at all. Today, last night, or Tuesday and Wednesday, I mean. Wednesday, obviously, NVIDIA earnings. That would be today. There you go. Semiconductors, ARM. ARM never stayed above that level. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You might. I wonder if ARM's going to break down. Intel pulling back. Look, there's certain winners, guys. Look at AMD breaking above 80. You got to be kidding me today. You got to be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Fucking AMD, Tesla, Apple were on my list. Unbelievable. And they are the clear winners.
When people are paid in their bonuses and their compensation is in stock that's an all-time high, they can afford a home. Diana, I'll let you jump in here.
Yeah, Robert, I was actually talking to one of your agents this morning, and she said she
Let's go look at the semiconductor space. Let's go look at the semiconductor space. If anybody out there is new and you just showed up, welcome. If you could, do us a solid. Hit that like button. Subscribe. I don't know why my camera is being a little pain in the butt today. All right. I don't know why my camera is being a little pain in the butt. I do apologize. All right. Obviously, the market has taken a rocket ship to the north side of town. All right. If you're not in anything now, just do yourself a favor and sit this one out. Oh my God, Tesla fucking broke and gave us our entry to get short.
some agents are saying they're really worried about having to negotiate for buyer agent and losing on their business side. Can you give us
If you're new, say hello.
Hey, look, I think that
What are you looking at today? All that fun stuff.
agents are almost too good at their job. In that part of their job is to hide their clients from their
I was looking for a Tesla short, but it looks like
transactions. Do they remember all
that's already happening.
the open houses, all the negotiations,
Let me look at the, because I was using the 15-minute chart.
the staging, the home preparation, how many contracts
Oh my God, Tesla's falling out of bed now.
through, and they don't remember those things. And so
I think you get some support here at 180 or 190. I'm sorry, 190. I do. All right, so the SPY's pulling back, and that's what's helping Tesla. See, Tesla's weak. The SPY pulls back, even just a little bit. It's going to help those names. Look at that failed breakout, but that's a low volume. I think the SPY will hold up here, or it could. It wouldn't surprise me, I should say, if the S&Ps hold here at 405, 504, 505. What was I getting ready to look at? Tesla, SPY, Google,
PR as an industry can be improved, and one of the ways to
Microsoft.
is to make it more visible. And so this launch of our client portal for buyers and sellers later this year will do exactly that. Finally, Robert, you and I were during the break discussing
No emotion. No emotion.
San Francisco's comeback.
All right, no emotion, guys.
That or just the idea that urban
So, what happened? What'd I say? I would like to see Microsoft put in a double top. It did it, but I had to get out a little bit earlier because it paid me to get out. It did not pay me positively, negatively. It made my loss less of a loss, if that makes any sense. Yeah. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Dude, this is insane. Oh, let's look at the heat map and see what sectors are winning as far as semiconductors. Because NVIDIA and Amazon, or not Amazon, but NVIDIA and AMD are ripping and roaring. So I'm frustrated with myself that I did not take AMD. And look, a lot of these other names are red. TSM good. AMD is up 10%. But it's only AMD and NVIDIA, guys. AMD 10%, NVIDIA 15, TSM 4, AVGO 5, Qualcomm 0.9, Intel is red. All right, ASML, the other big boy, 4%. Like, none of these other names are up anywhere near, 10, 11, 8%. And that's what made me nervous about AMD, but it obviously would have worked. I would have got lucky. I would have got real lucky getting long AMD, and that's why I stopped watching it, and it gave it to you. I said, hey, this thing, I literally said it. I said, this thing might go to 12% today. 10 to 12%, and it did. It's exactly what it did. I said it while it was breaking through this level here. So, lordy. Again, ARM. It's a good thing I stayed away from ARM. That would have been bad news. So, if the market starts to for some reason pull back? What are names that are weak? You have Apple. I think Apple's getting out of its weakness though. Apple's been weak, but I feel like Apple's time is coming, like to turn itself back around a little bit. The other name that's been weak. I mean, I got to be honest. Apple's been the weakest out of the big tech names. It really has. It really has. So.
Yeah, so they made a pledge not to audit or not to increase the audit rate for any company or individual that is making less than $400,000 a year. So that really is like very small businesses and anyone under $400,000. There is a concern, especially among
If the market pulls back, watch Microsoft 410. I'm telling you guys right now, 410, you have room down to 407, 408. You have some room. You have some room to the downside on Microsoft. And look at that reject. So you wanted to be short up at 412. A 412 double top on Microsoft would have been really nice. You don't have the volume. It could just sit here. It could just sit and stay like just, you know what I mean? It could just, not pull back. Oh, I'm missing my Squawk Box. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like, something's going on here that's not right. Something's going on here and it's not right. So that's that. Let's go over some of the news real quick. It's 11 o'clock. The day is not done. Amazon still has a nice setup. Let's look at Microsoft. I have ADD so bad. Not Microsoft, but Meta. I said it out loud so I would not forget it. Has anybody looked at Meta today? Meta? Look at Meta. Beast mode, bro. Beast mode. That to me looks like a new high. How is it not ticking? Nope, never mind. JP Morgan, banks ripping and roaring to the upside. That's crazy. I need them to pull back. I need them to pull back. What's the hourly look like? Yeah, see, banks are just overextended. They need to pull back. They do. UNH, healthcare, holding this level. UNH, let's see, that's a 1 hour, 30 minute. I think healthcare and UNH has a little room higher to the upside. I think you have some room to the upside on healthcare. All right. Amazon, 173, is still struggling. You're starting to notice a lot of names are struggling, other than NVIDIA and AMD. Google, also not struggling. You all thought I was going to say struggling, didn't you? Google is actually breaking the level now. Let's pull up a daily chart. So you can see Google stuck between this 9 EMA, this yellow line, and that 20-day moving average. I say, for Google, I would look for that 50-day. Look to see if we pull back today. And like at the end of the day, if you see Google down here at that 50-day moving average at like 143, 144, 143.50, pretty much where the low is right now. If you see Google like hit that area anytime today, I mean, I think risk to reward, you got to look at that 15-minute bull flag breakdown. Wow. Wow. I just missed that. Unbelievable. Of course we see it right now, right? Of course. All right. Bet. Let's see if we can take it down to 143. I'm going to play. I'm going to play. Place your bets. All right. Place your bets. Be careful. Chris, the SPY will not unless you have a major reason, will not go over 2%. I promise. It's up 1.5, 1.49 right now. You've got maybe 0.2% to the upside. It's turning that area into resistance. I promise it's going to go down to like a percent, like maybe like 0.8% to like 1.25, like a percent and a quarter, and then look for the long. I wouldn't do it here. SPY's getting ready to break down. The 5-minute chart is turning at 90 MA. Like right now, it should start. I don't know why everything's being slow on my end over here. See if you get another bounce right up into that area and see if it can pull it back. Just like Google. I'm thinking about a short on Google. Even though this isn't a play of mine that I was thinking about, I think I'm just going to do it now. I'm going to try it out. I'm going to try it.
When I got here in 1990, the summer of 1990, Japan owned everything in the world. It's hard to describe. The Nikkei 25 you're looking at here at 39,000 in December of 1989. I was hired 5 or 6
Yeah, take that back. I'm just going to call it a day here. We look. Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. Always remember, right? If you guys ever like want to know something, look at the actual percentage of the stock, ETF, whatever it is that you're looking at, whether it's Tesla, SPY, and from there, like right now, I know the SPY, like 1.5% to 1.8. That's like the max for the SPY. I've seen 2%. You'll see it every now and again, you know, but unless we're not in a bear market and like reversing and like something crazy's going on, the SPY will usually just do like 0.6%, roughly, right? On the high side, like 0.6, like 0.6% to like 1% and a quarter tops. We're at 1.5% right now. She gonna pull it back. Fuck, there's my Google short. There's the Google short, guys. Right there. Did anybody get that Google short? Let's see here. Let's look at Microsoft also. MSFT, because it looks like Microsoft might have broken down. Microsoft broke down. Man, see, Microsoft, I don't think it's safe because I feel like that RSI is already pulling back a lot. So it may not be safe for a short either. I want to take Google short. I wanted to get it off of that level and see if we can test low a day. Fuck, man, that's not where we want to short though. But I need to get paid. I don't care even if I can just get something out of it. Oh, look, here comes Tesla. Look, guys, Tesla 15-minute trade line VWAP. See if we can meet. Let's see here. Well, yeah, that's what I say. Yeah, man. That's what I was saying. Just get, like, I was looking at Google.
I'm skeptical. So I did some research and called Coventry Direct. They explain life insurance is a valuable asset.
I think you should be able to get the SPY back down to 504. Right there would be an entry. Right there would be an entry for me. Literally, like, right now. Right now. Right now. Bang. Take it down there. It's got to. It's got to try to. Let's see if it does it. That would be my entry right there, right now. I'm going to see if we can get another little bounce back on Google. Try for the long. See if I can, you know, kind of claw the day back a little bit.
Like, why washable mulberry silk, unbelievably soft leather jackets, fine Mongolian cashmere, all at a fair price.
I think Google's got room to low a day, man. 144. That sucks. There's your. If you get another bounce, I'll try it. But I'm gonna go feed Abby real quick. I'll be right back. Don't get over your skis, just like Chris said. Just hang it up. Just hang it up. If you're not, if you're not in something like AMD and Nvidia and you already didn't get paid, then it was AMD. I fucking knew it, man. I knew it. AMD was literally on the top of my list. Number 1. Was number 1. I don't know how I missed this pullback and did not get that. How did I not get that? I don't know what happened. Was it my ADD? Maybe. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. This would have been a nice entry point here on Google. All right, look, you have room. Okay, Google has room. It's a low a day. Yesterday's close. Okay, it might take you a little bit to get there. Possibly, you know, even though you had the 15-minute now coming underneath that 9 EMA, that's your entry. All right, look for the bounce up into it. It gets rejected, you know, or you look for a 15-minute. See if you can put in like a bear flag, right? See if it puts in like a bear flag, something like this, you know, and then like, you know, kind of tries to bring VWAP down, where you put in like a nice little pennant. That's what I would look for. All right, see if you can get like a nice 15-minute candle there. And then you would look for like a breakdown. That's what I would look for. It may not happen. You may not get it, but that's what I would look for. Just to waste time, right? You guys hear this, girl? Let me put the mic down so you guys can hear this. Keep going. Oh, you're gonna stop now? She's just sitting here yelling and yelling at me. Nothing's wrong with her. She's just mad about her food. She just stopped. She must have been tired. That's what it was. The little baby girl was tired. She just wanted to be held. Not really. I know why she's mad, because she didn't get her food. Or she wants something different. So you've got Bitcoin names running and gunning higher. Look at Mara. Mara's going. Let's see here. Let's look. You know, Mara's got room. Mara has room up here to like 26. this could be a nice trade before people find out about it. So, you know, all's, you know, there may still be something left out there to take. I'm just trying to get a few things situated here, and dude, this is crazy. Let's see here. Actually, watch out. Mara might have a little bit of resistance up here at like oh no, it broke it. I would look for a 24. I would look for this pullback. If you get a pullback at any time right there, I would look to go long. I would look to see if you get a low volume pullback right there on that 2450 level. And that is yesterday's close. Wow, look how perfect that sets up, guys. That's a beauty. That is a beauty. That's a beauty. Let's see here.
Speaking of AI and chips, the CEO of chip designer Synopsys is coming up after the break. AI continues to drive revenue growth. NVIDIA,
That's going to make anybody nervous. You might see a 2% day in the SPY today. You might see a 2% day in the S&Ps. Let's go see Bitcoin. BTC USD. BTC USD. I always say it out loud. I don't know why. I always have to say it out loud. So it's just, it's weird. All right, I'm gonna, if we get that pullback on Mara, I'm telling you guys right now, I'm getting long Mara or Riot. I'm gonna look for that pullback and hold. So we'll see if Bitcoin can pull back. Let's go take a quick look at the heat map. You know, obviously everything and their mother is up at all-time highs. Utilities and energy are pulling back. That's why I did not go long energy yesterday, because they were just, it just wasn't enticing. Here's a SPY trying to go again. Tesla, look, and Tesla's red out of all the auto manufacturers in that sector. So there's clear weakness that's setting Tesla aside from all the other manufacturers there. All right, Tesla. You know, again, I want to see it if it's going to break out, but where was the short entry at? 15-minute. All right, so we're getting ready to come up into this level, guys. We're going to see if this is an opportunity to take this short on Tesla here at 194. 194 is where I would look to do that at. It's got, we'll see if it, you know, we can get that volume. It's holding yesterday's lows. So you got to watch out for that. If you try and put in today, if we put in a double bottom, I may let it go. If you put in a double bottom here at 192, I may end up taking the long and holding it until tomorrow. All right, I want to kind of see if it'll fall out of bed up here. I'm not sure if she will, but it's coming. So the 5 minutes holding there, low RSI, 15-minute, low RSI. This thing has room to the upside. She does. it's just all up to this level here at 194. The hourly chart, it's a bit weak. So it's you have opportunity for this thing to bounce. All right, so that's what I'm looking for. It's just hanging out. That's all Tesla's doing. She's just hanging out. So I may not watch this, but I will watch to see if it starts to get some type of strength and we take it higher, because it's just holding and consolidating. That's what I said the other day that I wanted to see to take along on this name. And it looks like that's what she's doing. And it looks like it's putting in a higher low. All right, that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, technically 5, 6. Yeah, 5, 6 if you want to call that. So it's just putting in a higher low. All right, so that's what I'm looking for right now. Bitcoin names like Mara. Mara's got a really nice setup on it. It's coming into the level that if it pulls back there, we could look for a buy entry, which would be, I guess, Tuesday's close, and look for a run higher to like 27.75. Right there, pre-market highs is where I want to look to be a buyer, right around here. Even though, man, see, I don't know if I can do that because it's already up 9%. That's crazy. Micron in beast mode. So you're looking at that 24.54, 24.55 level on Mara to see if it holds. Listen, it's already up 8%. You know, I don't know how much farther it's going to go. Does it have a 12% move in it? Maybe it does. I don't know. But I do know this is the volume you'd want to see for that type of day. All right. 15 minutes a bit overdone. I'm sure every other time frame is overdone. You don't really have much stopping you. You know, if we can just get a pullback and consolidate, maybe then you look for the long. You know, that's just they snuck up under the radar there. So maybe get another test of VWAP or something. You know, I'm not sure, but I just wanted to bring that to your attention. All right, bring it to your attention. If the Dow is going to continue to be strong, look at banks. All right, we said 388 on the Dow. It looks like it pulled back to what? What? 388. SPY is trying to act like it wants to extend. It ain't going higher. I know it's not. If it does, it ain't by much. It might be like a few pennies. But it's not getting above or at 2%. I don't believe so. If it does, it would surprise me. Then I would say something's wrong. I got excited and just went ahead and bought Microsoft like an idiot. But it's all good. It's whatever. I'm gonna get that back. I'm gonna get that back. Amazon struggling, but they're all holding and consolidating. Apple still holding. Yet prior day's close at 182.50. What else is there? Shopify, Snow, all the S's. What did we say? We said look for the bounce back and try to get that 77 rejection. It's literally what we said verbatim. Can't even keep a goddamn view. Listen here. Whoever you were, don't ever come back. No, I'm just playing. I'm just kidding. Oh, the damn Houthis. Why is it they always come up with a new name? Can I ask that? Like, they act like they've been around forever when I think that they haven't. Like, it was like ISIS and what was the other one? The, damn it. Al-Qaeda. Al-Qaeda. Which is an area. Now you have the Houthis. You got the was. You know, how many groups of there are there? They seriously make new names up every time. You guys catching on to this? It's like hurricanes. I wonder if they have a list throughout the times for terrorists that they, you know what I mean? Like it's a little shady if you ask me. All right, it's a little shady. Why is it always different? Y'all at the same place got different groups. Where were they before? Where were the Houthis in the 90s and the 80s? What are the groups that I don't know about that are there? Because y'all just making shit up as you go. I know what it is. Y'all just make the shit up. Man, Al-Qaeda's old. You can't use ISIS no more. Or is. You can't use that no more. I wonder what the next one's going to be. I'm going to look it up. Different. We're going to look for... Wow, look, they've been doing this they've been putting different whatchamacallits. Look at those slabs. That is cool. And look, it looks like American flag. If you look at it like this, looks like somebody just stuck a flag. It was kind of waving. There, when I looked at it in the corner of my eye. We're gonna learn something today. It might not get us anywhere in life, but I'm waiting for the market to bounce back or pull back, one of the two. What are the different names for Al Qaeda? Al Qaeda terrorists. Al Qaeda history, meaning facts. It looks like there aren't many great matches. Well, you all come up with all kinds of names. U.S. State Department, Foreign Terrorist Organization, FBI.gov, History.com, Britannica. They try and get your ass. They're gonna be knocking at my door tomorrow. All right, different names for Al Qaeda. Was. We know we have Houthis. They don't even have the names of them. Let's see. Osama bin Laden. You mean, I thought he was about to say, let's see. What was his name? Not that. Osama Obama. I thought they was about to say Obama. That's what I think. That's what I think about when I see it. Jihad. That was the other one. Jihad. That's what it was. Not Al Qaeda. Al Qaeda. It's Jihad. I just think it's a little funny that they come up with names every time when they bring these guys up. Like one day they're ISIS, and one day they're Houthis, and the other day they're jihadists, and you know what I'm saying? I just think it's kind of funny, and I think that they just make up new names as they go. Latest terrorist group name. Latest. The 4 deadliest terrorist groups in 2021. From the Taliban, out in Al Qaeda. Al-Shabaab, I've heard of that. The Taliban, unknown. All other groups. So they are making them up. They are making them up. I knew it. I knew it. I think I want to give you my fucking information. I gave you enough information just by clicking that link. Alright, I got a little bit of work to do, guys. Alright, I told you we're looking for, like, Shopify. I would see if you can get that pullback. You may not get VWAP, but up here at, like, 76.50. You know, maybe a long off of 76 could do you in pretty nice. Is a possibility. You know, that's a nice move there. That's a beaut of a move. Let's go look at Snowflake. So those are the few that I was watching. Snowflake's not moving, unfortunately. Let's look at Baba real quick. Alibaba. Alright, 74. If you see Alibaba back up there, Alibaba sound like a terrorist group. If you see Alibaba back up there at like this 100-day moving average, possible weakness there. I do want to make a trade on Tesla. I'm ready to get that get back. Look at Tesla bouncing back off that double bottom. So if we can hold, maybe we look for a long here. We could possibly look for a long. Let me see if I can fix this. Wait, I don't think I can because it's already on. If I do it beforehand, I can get it fixed. We'll see though. Alright. We'll see what happens with it. So you can see here that you have just a consolidation from 192 to 195. Resistance up at 195.50 to 192. Alright, that's your range right now. Anything outside of that, you gotta wait. I'd like to see if we turn this into resistance. Alright, let me use the restroom. I'll be right back. You'll have to wait 30 minutes for CNBC because Carl Quintanilla got mad at me and... No, that's not why. You'll have to give CNBC 30 minutes. Alright guys, like I said, I got a few things here that I'm watching, and we will, let's see, make sure I start on the spot. I was going to short the high of the day. Yup, good thing you didn't do that. Again, I think, feels like they're trying to just eat time up off the clock here, especially from Microsoft. Dude, I don't understand what the deal is with the camera today.
LUNR.
That's itsnotanoption.com. Itsnotanoption.com.
Your shipping manager left to find himself, leaving you
Intuitive
lost.
Machines getting a pump here. Lima Uniform November Romeo. LUNR.
I was just talking about Intuit yesterday, funny enough. So, it has earnings today. Intuitive has earnings today. Fuck it, this is unbelievable, man. Unfucking believable. SMCI. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. I cannot believe Micron or MU. What is this? Ming Yang Wind Power. Ming Yang. Wow, this is actually a company. Okay. Look at the way it's trading. Hold on. Is it still trading today? Ming Yang. Okay, it's not. Then what was I looking at? I pulled up. I was using a 15-minute chart, wasn't I? That's weird. That's so weird. That's weird. Because I literally just had it up. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Oh. I think it was there. I don't know. I don't know what was going on. Anyway. Oh, this thing stopped trading a long time ago. MU's going higher. I don't know why I got stopped there on that. It is what it is. Yeah, let's see here. She must really hate this duck that I gave her because she's not eating it at all. So I'm going to go try and feed her real quick. I'm looking at Google. I don't know if this is going to be a rejection here at 146, but you can see support and some type of, you know, it's just a pivot high, and then you held it and you went up above it. You capped way below it off of the earnings. You came up to it like an area of resistance. Like that whole area.
We're seeing this happen right now at Union Pacific. You know, recall they have a new CEO, Jim Vena, who started, 5 or 6 months ago. This happened at CSI
146.
Mr. Hunter Harrison. Mr. Harrison did this at CP in 2012. It's about reducing congestion in the yards. It's really delivering for customers on time, and you actually can generate more volume with fewer assets, which means, you know, you have fewer train starts, you have fewer occurrences for safety. And we think CP, I mean, I just got off stage with Keith Creel, CEO of CP. They literally have the industry's best safety record, and that is their strategy. If we run most efficient, then we have fewer occurrences.
Hey, Brandon, good morning. It's Deirdre. Let's talk about some of the changes that the activist investor is going to be pushing for. You mentioned a potential new CEO. How likely is it that he comes into the position? And as you noted in your note, he doesn't have any direct
We can cover some of these, some of the news from today too, guys. By the way,
multinational. How does that translate if it does happen into Norfolk's culture?
why is this so loud? Can I ask why this is so loud?
Jim ran
Like,
the
what the
international
heck?
division of UPS and drove it to best-in-class profitability, better than FedEx, better than DHL. So we think, he'll come with a lot of respect and understanding how transportation networks work and how to drive asset efficiency. So I think that the combination here with Jamie Boychuk, they're proposing him as COO. Jamie most recently was running operations at CSX, and we just don't want to look any farther than that because this is the Eastern Railroad competitor of Norfolk. They're running on-time arrivals, north of 90% today.
What's up, Ray?
Norfolk is, somewhere below 80%. So we think there's a big difference there. And bringing in Jim, at the top and Jamie as the operator, I think is a pretty powerful combination for the outlook at Norfolk.
Overall, Brandon, where are we right now regarding sort of the trajectory of volume trends, and what sort of macro signal does that give us right now about the U.S. economy at least?
And we've been hearing that from every transport company here, outside of maybe J.B. Hunt. I think most management teams will tell you we're finally out of the freight recession. Recall we got whipsawed so much from retail destocking across the supply chain the last 12 to 18 months. Volumes are actually coming back. You see the port activity, especially on the West Coast, up double digits right now. So we're I think, at a pivot point here, and we're going to see better rail volumes in 2024.
Yeah, a lot of bullwhip charts regarding inventories, that's for sure, circulating around. Brandon, good stuff.
It seems like a lot of these other, like a lot of things are setting up this way.
FTX bankruptcy proceedings could free up a stake in Silicon Valley's hottest AI company, or at least one of them. We'll look into that, plus a programming note. Do not miss Jamie Dimon live from the JP Morgan's Global High Yield and
Right, and that's like Microsoft, right? Microsoft kind of had that set up there, and I was like, once we got up over that resistance level and got into the gap,
My entire life, I have been somewhat of an outdoors person.
what's
Golf,
the deal with this picture?
How can I stay out of the sun?
I don't think anything.
I was diagnosed with basal cell carcinoma. When they discussed the Mohs surgery on my face, I was not really a fan of that because the scarring can be disfiguring.
If you've been affected by skin cancer, surgery is no longer your only option.
We chose GentleCure.
GentleCure is a surgery-free treatment that uses low-energy X-rays to kill skin cancer cells with a 99% cure rate. Plus, there's no cutting, no surgical scarring, and no downtime.
The results are absolutely fabulous.
See why so many people, including doctors, are choosing GentleCure. Call today or go to gentlecure.com.
What happened? I didn't see anything happen.
GoDaddy was also the first time you heard of a town named Dinosaur, Colorado. Start an easy-to-build, powerful website for free with a partner that always puts you first. Start for free at GoDaddy.com.
I got to get to work. I can't sit here and watch. This is why I hate social media. I hate it. I hate it. I hate social media. Oh, the hand. I see the hand. Here, go ahead. Go. I know you're mad. I know you're mad. I know you're mad. I know you're mad. Alright, so I'm going to do some work. You guys are willing to hang out with me. If you guys have any questions about the markets, just let me know. And I will try to answer them the best of my ability. Amazon's hanging out. You have a little level here. Fucking, I am getting kind of frustrated that I feel like one that this camera's messing up. Two, that I'm having a tough week, and that, like, you know, I don't really care, but I do care. But I do care. You know, I got to be able to fix it, right? When I think that I'm okay, it's like I don't know if it's because I need to watch more things at one time, or me flipping back and forth isn't the best thing for me, or what, you know. But
When I started out covering foreign exchange, I actually taught myself how to trade currencies. I wanted to understand what people wanted to know. Every day is fun covering business news. It is never boring.
Wow, great to see everybody.
Join the CNBC Investing Club for exclusive access to Jim Cramer's annual.
so you're seeing here 145 could be a level on Google. Why isn't there a hand?
Welcome back. A stake in one of
145. 145.
available because of, get this, an FTX bankruptcy hearing. Kay Bruni here with me at One Market. Never ends. It never ends. There's still short
And Tesla.
exactly. And part of that might benefit some of the tech investors who have really been clamoring to get a piece of these AI startups, especially Anthropic, which is backed by Amazon and Google.
Tesla, guys.
Collapse of crypto exchange FTX might give them another shot at getting a slice of that company. 8% of Anthropic is owned by the now bankrupt crypto exchange FTX. That purchase was made by the former CEO of FTX, Sam Bankman-Fried, who was convicted of fraud, you might remember, and conspiracy late last year. He was illegally siphoning customer money to invest in high-flying startups, including Anthropic. Today, a bankruptcy court in Delaware will rule on whether that stake can actually...
So there's a bankruptcy, I guess, rolling here in Tesla, or no, FTX today.
altruism, meaning they supported the idea of making as much money as you can, give it all away. Bankman-Fried
All right, it's lunchtime. It's 11:45. I'm just gonna go ahead and,
numbers in the court case are redacted, but
you know, I'm gonna go ahead and do some of the things that I need to do.
is worth an estimated
All right.
$4 billion. Tripled in value since SBF invested back in 2022. It was
Synopsis.
before the release of OpenAI's ChatGPT and the
All right, I'm gonna go give her some food so she'll stop. She's going nuts right now for whatever reason. So there's your break below. Let's watch the SPY, because at the end of the day, you could just start to pull back out of nowhere. I'm gonna go feed her and give her something different, and I'll be right back. And I'm gonna do a few things that I need to do to try and pick up some sponsors for the show to try and take it to where I want to take it. I want to be able to get my book published. So if there's anybody out there that's just tuning in, if you would like to, you can donate. But Ty, you're excluded from that because you already did. Appreciate you. Big shout out to Ty. Greatly appreciated. You can help us by hitting the like button, subscribing. You know, today I came on a little late. I had a lot to do today. But other than that, yeah, Microsoft is now under this level. So I want to start to see if the SPY starts to pull back. Where am I going to get short? What am I going to get short? I kind of have an idea. Could be Tesla. We're not, things aren't gravy. I just want you all to know that. We're not out of the woods yet. And Microsoft, Tesla. So I'm looking at Microsoft and Tesla. See if we can't get a pullback. There's Tesla pulling back off 195. We should find out soon what Tesla's going to do. You can see the 15-minute chart. It's got some ways down. Tesla's got some room to the downside. Yes. So 195 Tesla. It's a double top. You got a double bottom. Straight up consolidation. See if it holds 194. If it does, it's got some room up. And what else do you have? This could be it. Look at the 90 MA. Entry there would be where I would look to enter a Tesla long. If I believed in the long, which I'm not rolling it out, right there would be my entry.
It's not just possible, it's happening. In today's volatile markets, learning to trade options is no longer an option. It's a necessity. Hi, I'm John Najarian, and this is my brother Pete. After decades as floor traders and years as the go-to options guys on TV, we wrote
Sorry, I'm just trying to get... I was looking at that 15-minute pullback into there.
how to become successful option traders. And today, at this Investor Expo, we're giving copies away for free, and we'll send you one too. Options can aid you in avoiding hidden risks of buying and holding stocks. And with the right strategy, option trades versus stock trades on the same security over the same time period can't even compare. Today, trading stocks without learning to use options to manage risk and returns is not only dangerous, it's reckless, and it's not an option.
To claim your free copy.
All right. Good luck, guys. Again, I'm not going anywhere. The market's pulling back. You're on a 15-minute trade line on the SPY. It feels like the trend line has been put in. So don't fight the trend. Be a buyer. Look at the 15-minute trade line. Okay. Look at the 5-minute trade line. Find a repeatable process. That's what this game is all about. Finding a repeatable process. Some people have been searching for it for years. They still ain't found it.
Wow, great to see everybody.
Join the CNBC Investing Club for exclusive access to Jim Cramer's annual meeting and portfolio review.
I think Jim is the greatest teacher.
Join the club, join the community. Go to cnbc.com/joinjim.
When I was your age, we never had anything like this. What? Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi that works all over the house, even the basement.
The basement, so I can finally throw that party and invite Shannon Barnes.
Dreams do come true. Xfinity gives you reliable Wi-Fi with wall-to-wall coverage on all your devices, even when everyone is online.
Maybe we'll even get married one day.
I wonder what I'll be doing.
Probably still living here with mom and dad.
Fast, reliable speeds right where you need them. That's wall-to-wall Wi-Fi on the Xfinity 10G network.
The Delaware Department of Labor connects Delaware employers to the qualified employees they're looking for.
We create that magic of bringing the perfect employee to the...
All right, guys. I love y'all. If you guys could, please, I urge you, hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. I promise I'm doing you I'm making you guys a promise that this, it's going to get better. These trades are going to get better. We're going to start making some money here. All right. It was a little rough today. I knew it would be a little tricky. But don't give up. Don't give up on yourself. Don't give up on me. I need to, I got to do some things. So I'll be right back. Nice resistance or support, break, Boeing. Yeah, so if you guys have questions, reach out, ask the questions. If you guys hit the like button, subscribe, all that fun stuff. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right here. So, yeah, I'll be, just give me just 2 minutes. Let me go feed her. I'm going to make something to eat, and I'll be right back. And I'm going to make some phone calls to try to get some stuff going here that I want to get going. Thanks.
The G
It's just an incredible figure. And also, we haven't talked much over the last few hours about NVIDIA's valuation. You think about a company that has added more than $1 trillion to its market cap over the last 12 months and is still going, yet because of its earnings, because of these revenue streams, still considered cheap compared to some of the other chip companies in terms of that price to earnings ratio. It's incredible.
Pretty fascinating. Obviously, a huge catalyst for the market today. Got some Fed speak going into tonight, but we're going to keep an eye on how NVIDIA finishes the session, and what a wild week it's been. Let's get to Post 9, the judge and the half.
Carl, thanks so much. Welcome to the Halftime Report. I'm Scott Wapner, front and center this hour. A-plus NVIDIA, the stock surging after its blowout quarter in guidance. So did that report just save the AI trade, the mega caps leadership role, and the entire rally? We will discuss and debate that with the investment committee. We're also going to highlight a new mega cap move from Jim Lebenthal. We'll get to that in a minute. Joining me for the hour, along with Jim, Josh Brown, Stephanie Link, and Bryn Talkington, we will check the markets. By now, you know we're highs across the board here. Dow and S&P at all-time highs. NASDAQ's ripping too. Josh, obviously, I'm going to go to you first. A-plus is the second big test, right, after Palo Alto got the poor grade. Not NVIDIA, A-plus. Jensen Huang, accelerated computing and generative AI have hit the tipping point. He said, you said this was the whole ball game going in.
Yeah, I really felt that way. And look, it's not important whether you bought NVIDIA or you sold NVIDIA or anything in between. What really matters is that you acted emotionally, as we could all attest. That's really what you're going to want to do here, is follow your heart. Most people went into this report, myself included, saying there has to be some incredible quarter. Like, there's just no way this stock can continue to levitate higher if they don't knock it out. And that's really what they did. I don't think anyone's really arguing with that. I saw the sell-side research, Judge. I saw a couple of firms say, okay, everything's great, but it's reflected. I didn't really see anybody saying that they're worried about next quarter or end-of-year number. And so in the absence of that, it's more buyers than sellers. The story is old as time. Here's the most interesting thing to me. People say, well, how can you justify buying it right now? Well, if you could buy it last year, you could buy it right now. I'm not, but you could. NVIDIA is trading at a 34 forward enterprise value to free cash flow. Sounds relatively high to other technology stocks, not high for NVIDIA. In May of 2022, almost 2 full years ago, it was 43 times. In July of 2022, it was 58 times. So that number has been significantly higher than where it is right now. This is basically a stock that somehow finds a way to continually justify ever higher prices with the actual fundamentals. It's very rare. There aren't a lot of examples of this.
I'm glad that you hit the valuation thing head on, because we had the conversation, you and me, with Stacy Rasgon, Bernstein, yesterday going into the print.
He raised his target. I told you he would.
He did. And we put this to him about this argument about whether NVIDIA is too expensive on a price-to-earnings ratio forward. Here's what he told us.
NVIDIA is still not expensive. It's actually still the cheapest of all of the AI stocks. It's way cheaper than AMD. It's cheaper than Marvell. It's even cheaper than Intel at this point, right? So I still think there is room for expectations to continue to go up.
That's the key, isn't it, Bryn? As Stacy Rasgon, as Josh just said, quote, the story, this is what he says today. The story still feels like it has legs. We markedly increase estimates again and take our price target to $1,000. He was at $700, which we asked him about yesterday. Said, don't pay too much attention to my target there, but he bumps it to $1,000.
Yeah, I mean, what's so incredible is if you think about it, if you take a Google, Apple, Meta, Microsoft, and Amazon, what, $12 trillion market cap? When all of these companies get together behind the same theme, which is AI, NVIDIA is the recipient of all of that, the majority of that CapEx. And so this call, if you haven't listened to the call as an investor, I implore you to go listen to the call. It was like a masterclass. And this is so exciting because I've just never seen a company that in 2021, they had revenues of like just shy of 17 billion. For 2024, they're going to do 60 billion. I just don't know of a company this size that have had just this catapult. And so investors need to remember the revenues and earnings are growing really in lockstep with the price. And so I think they're hitting on all cylinders. I will say, Scott, though, if you think about it a year from now, I don't think you're going to continue to see 200% growth year over year because you're going to see that stabilize, but you're still even looking out even further out. This company is probably going to be growing at 15 to 16% a year. So they just continue to be in pole position while everyone else is just trying to ride their wave.
You were calm, cool, collected yesterday going into the number 2. I asked you straight up if you were nervous. You said no, because you believe in the company, you believe in the stock. They obviously delivered. Jim Lebenthal, I'll go to you next because you also own it. Reasonably new position for you. You were looking for this thing to trade lower so that maybe you could buy more. You're not going to get that chance, or maybe you had it and didn't buy enough.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's going lower from here, but I also think the major point that I would make is that you do have to own this. Now, I know it's a controversial statement. There are some on the desk and others who are not on the desk who would say there's no stock you ever have to own. But look, clearly all the oxygen in the room, and by that I mean the cash flows in the market, are going to NVIDIA. And fundamentally, there are strong reasons, which Josh and Bryn just pointed out, for that to continue. You know, I said last week, Scott, and you'll remember, I said, listen, you got to own this at 1%. That's a small enough position that on any dips you can add to it. I'm saying that again today. If you don't own it, I do recommend that you add a 1% position to it.
When you look at this compared to your other holdings, so this company, 21% operating margins last year. This year, 62%.
Yeah.
This is unheard of.
I mean,
here's my question. So you look at that and you say, maybe 1% is not correct.
Maybe it should be more.
Well, we all own like some we have these companies that are earning maybe like 2% profit margin, trying to scratch nuggets
Josh, I'll dance
of
with you
copper out of the ground.
I'll dance with you. I mean, look, the reason I'm saying 1% is, let's face it, it's up 15% today. And, you know, we can go through the superlatives of its price return year to date, the last 2 years, whatever you want. I mean, the 1%, just let me say this.
It was 660. I'll go back. It was 666 yesterday.
Right.
Ahead of the number. I was like, oh, man, that's an ominous number to go into a print on. And now it was 777.
And
so it's up 100.
I'll just close on this from a fundamental point of view, and I know it sometimes drives you crazy when I do this or when Stephanie does this, but you look at the valuation, you're going to say, as Stacey Rasgon just said, it's not expensive. I mean, the earnings estimates are going to go up after this, and it's probably below 30 times forward earnings.
All right, guys, there's your break. There's your break on Tesla. Tesla's breaking back above on low volume. Let's see here if she can make something. See if she can make something work for herself. Let me pull up a daily chart over here. I can't see. It's so small when I have all those lines. I hate that I have all those lines there. Let's see. Yesterday's close. We're above yesterday's close now. Headed to the gap. Let's go. Flexible grid. 200. Let's go. You have some resistance, though. Don't forget. Pre-market highs. Watch out for 195.95. 195.95. 195.95. That is your resistance zone. Okay? 195.95. So, be aware that if you get this bounce, it looks like we're starting to get a 15-minute... Dude. We're starting to get a 15-minute trend line that I was talking about yesterday. We consolidate. Look for the rally. I think we got to put this thing on and not look at it. All right, we got to not look at it, not fool with it. All right, so what I'm going to look for, man, look how low the volume is. That's bad. That's so bad. I think you're going to get... I think you might get snuck. But I don't see how you can't get like a 200 out of this. A 203, 204. So I'm going to look at Tesla. If we get a pullback... Man, I got to make this right. TSLA. Let's see here. 205. 205. 205. What's next week? Next week's are 200. That's a high delta. That delta's. Let's see here. So what I'm going to look for is if we can get a pullback. You should get some resistance here. Look for a pullback on the 15-minute chart. And see if we can't start taking... See, look at that. I literally put a circle there a while ago. And now I missed that entry. Unfortunately. I freaking missed the entry. That sucks, man. I'm pissed. I'm pissed I missed that entry. That sucks. That blows, man. You're getting a lot of people to try to go long this thing. You guys hear her yelling at me? You hear her yelling at me? She just straight yelling at me. Miserable. She's fine. There's nothing wrong with her. She's not. But I am gonna say I'm gonna put on a move with Tesla. Abby, what do you need? What is it? What is it? What's wrong? You're starting to scare me. Why are you doing this? So yeah, that's that. What I'm gonna do is look for that pullback into 195. See if we can get that. While Abby's sitting here yelling at me. Abby is my cat, the most beautiful cat in the world. She's such a gentle soul. I am going to... Oh, what babies. See, look, she just cuddled up now. I want to see if we can get that pullback and see if we can't take a long. We'll look at a 5-minute chart. And... yes, I'm going to look for a 5-minute pullback on Tesla. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you all right now. 5-minute pullback. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it.
Maybe that was the... Now, obviously, in the near term, at least for a day, and feels like maybe more than that now, you're not going to get that. How about this, Josh, from Tony Pasquarello at Goldman Sachs, again, head of their hedge fund client coverage, was with me yesterday on our closing bell, or the day before. Listen to this. In Q4, the Mag 7 grew sales by 15% year over year and lifted margins by 607 basis points year on year, leading to earnings growth of 60%. In contrast, the remaining 493 stocks in the S&P 500 grew sales by 3% year over year, okay? So we're comparing 15% to 3%, while margins contracted by 59 basis points, such that earnings fell by 2%. You want to know why people continue to go to the Mag 7? Beginning, middle, end, that's everything right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's the explanation for why we are where we are, why there's been this massive outperformance. It turns out it's not index funds driving this. It's not some evil black magic. It's basically fundamentals, and the fundamentals for these companies are appreciating at a more rapid rate than they have been for almost any other type of stock out there. There are some exceptions. You could throw the Eli Lillys and the AbbVies for the healthcare group. I could probably find you some industrials that have kept up. Somebody hilariously was showing me that Abercrombie & Fitch has outperformed NVIDIA over the last year. So sure, there are some other names, but this theme has been so dominant because, to Tony's point, the fundamentals have been the driver behind why these stocks, ex-Tesla, have done what they do and continue to. But that's not really, for me, that's not really the question. One of the things I've been talking about is I think things have gotten a little bit out of control, not because the fundamentals are good, but because this game has become too easy to play. Everybody knows you wake up and you buy Meta and you're fine. I question whether or not that game has a lot more gas left in the tank. The NASDAQ 100 peaked on February 12th, had the worst day of the year. Then it recovered, but to lower highs on February 16th. Here we are today with another recovery for the NASDAQ, not quite back at those February 12th and February 16th levels. And look at Apple. stock is not enjoying itself today.
No.
Like it looks like it wants to go red.
No, you know what? Yesterday it was about to break through 180, so it's bounced a little bit. Now it's like 180.
Why isn't
183.
Microsoft up 6% today? Answer me that. If
Because
things
everybody
are,
owns it.
But my point is, if things are so gangbusters
Let's see if we
for
can get a
NVIDIA,
bounce on Apple,
theoretically,
man.
That should speak to
It tried
what's
to
going
break
on
out,
with
but it
Microsoft's
did
AI
get
products, which
rejected.
are now
You
what
still
you're
have
betting
some
on if you
really
buy the
nice
stock.
setups
Why isn't
coming
that
in
stock
here.
going nuts? Why isn't Apple
gotta
giving
move
you the
this desk
follow-through?
back.
Because
we can
Apple's
start
not viewed
having
as an
some
AI
fun.
stock.
Yet.
And you got,
Yet.
yes,
Right,
I
we
totally
wanna
agree
start
with you.
having some
I've been
fun.
buying it, right?
Chat.
WWDC, I think, is going to be the event in June that we want to focus
it,
on
we're
because I
done.
think that's when
We're
they're going to
done.
announce
Yeah.
AI
We're gonna
things.
My only
elevate.
point is I'm worried about the NASDAQ.
Elevate.
I'm worried about the
Right.
NASDAQ overall.
Oh,
Well,
it's
not making a
never
new high
mind, I'm
right
not
at this
gonna say
moment.
it.
But I will say, come on. I mean, some of the semicap equipment names are up huge. Some of the software companies
Look at
are
this,
up.
man. This
AI
pullback
touches
to
so many different
182.50
pieces
on
within technology,
Apple.
And so I do think that them having a really good numbers going higher is going to have
She's
a
talking
positive
above
halo
me.
effect.
You know
But
how
maybe it's
women
not
are.
just technology that works.
You know how the
maybe it's
women
other
do.
things.
Okay.
It's a
They gotta
broadening
let
out.
you know
You're
that
seeing
they're
them
there.
broadening out.
We're going to get to that in a minute.
You gotta wait to get your
staying
word,
on the
man.
mega cap thing for a second because Jim Lebenthal.
I'm just playing.
You talk
I'm
about
just playing.
you know,
That's a joke.
buying
Okay,
high.
where
You
I'm
better
from, that's
hope
a
these
joke.
things are going to continue to work. You
If
bought
you're a
Amazon.
woman and you're watching and you're a
Okay,
lady,
I was wondering how you were going to
kidding.
set that up.
Mr. Valuation.
Wait a second. I was wondering how you were going to set that up because I heard. Listen,
how did I do?
I heard.
I got
Well,
so
you
much
did
I
not
gotta
disappoint.
fucking do, man.
You never do. But folks, this is not an expensive stock. Pause for impact. It's not an expensive stock. I got you 40 times forward earnings. Listen, there's a new sheriff in town, Andrew Jassy. They're not spending as much in R&D as they used to. They're still spending a lot, but there's a lot of earnings that have been hidden for quite some time that are being uncovered. I think that 40 times multiple is frankly too high. I think the earnings are going to come in higher. Fundamentally, you can see that in terms of a fully employed consumer. Look at weekly jobless claims today. That's going to continue to buy on the internet as well as Amazon Web Services. But putting this together, when I say it's inexpensive, the PEG ratio, again, mentioned it earlier, that's the price to earnings ratio versus the long-term growth rate, is 1.5. That is very attractive for a stock. And last thing, and probably should have led with this. You know, over the last 3.5 years, the stock has gone nowhere. I mean, it has been dead money for 3.5 years. I think that's a huge base. I mean, I'll appeal to the technician here.
Would you be surprised if it turns out that this is the secret stock that Berkshire Hathaway is accumulating?
Interesting.
Would you be like totally shocked? I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't.
It's one of the few stocks that's big enough to move the needle.
Okay.
It's a stock that he has publicly said, and Charlie, rest in peace,
All right,
said
so
they missed it. They should have been smart enough to buy it. Stock's done nothing for 3
actually
years.
got
This is my
on a
guess
downtrend.
for when we get
It
that.
looks
And
really
I own
bullish,
Berkshire
doesn't
too,
it?
So I'll be double.
Looks
double
really
exposed.
bullish, doesn't
This is my guess. I think this is what they're buying.
But can we
Here's how I would
This is
play
Mount Global, but
if these guys would stop talking above me. Here's how I would play Apple. Okay, I would play it.
Can I posit that you can't, as value investors, you can't necessarily, I guess.
Look at the rejection of that 90 MA. Let's pull up the 15-minute.
Can you necessarily look at valuation today the same way you would a couple of decades ago?
You got to break above that 90 MA right there. You got to get above. That's what's causing your down. It's pushing you down. They're getting short at that area. Fucking piece of shit OBS. That's that. That's that. Okay. I'd look for a breakout and a pullback and hold it. What I'm saying is I'd look for something like this, right? You got to break out of it, maybe hit VWAP and turn that 90 MA, bang, into support and go higher.
Maybe it's justifying missing a stock and trying to get into, but I don't think you can ignore all of these total addressable markets, what you just said, all of these various different. This is the real deal. So I want to have exposure to that.
Tesla.
And trying to figure out.
I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. So Tesla, I got so much work I gotta do. All right, I got so much work I gotta do. I gotta work. I gotta do it. Judge, I've been having this fight with these people for so long.
Sometimes you have to look at valuation relative to its historical average and sometimes on an absolute basis. And if you, maybe it's justifying missing a stock and trying to get into, but I don't think you can ignore all of these total addressable markets of what you just said, all of these various different pieces. This is the real deal. And so I want to have exposure to that. And I'm trying to figure out if, when something gets more attractive, again, relative to its self.
I hear you, but I do remember when you first bought Amazon. It was maybe five years ago, 6 years ago, something like that. And for a lot of value investors, you'd say, well, why don't you own Amazon? And it was really nothing more than it's just too expensive.
I've been having this fight with these people, Judge. I've been having this fight with these people for years and years. One of the things that I have always said, come on. I know. One of the things I've always said is that traditional measures of valuation, number one, are backward looking, but number two, did not envision the dominance.
All right, you held. Once again, Tesla held. Let's see if you get an extension here and a pullback, and I'm going to try and take the long. It's got a pullback. It's got a pullback for me. You okay?
If you're growing your earnings at 26%, which is what FactSet thinks is the long-term growth rate for Amazon, I think that's too
The thing is, I think, I'm going to be honest, I think you're getting sucked into a long, and I don't like how Tesla does that. Because she will suck you in so quick, and you'll be like, what the hell? What just happened? I don't have time for mistakes to like wonder if I'm going to be right or if I'm going to be wrong. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just keep my stop loss nice and tight. Look for the pullback, which would take me down to like 195 or 194.50. It's not going to take me anywhere because the stock is just continuing to go higher. Let's see where the SPY is real quick. I want to know how in the hell these people have 4,330 some fucking motherfuckers watching them. 4,000. Sorry about that. Arrow Mittens with AMD is going crazy. She is. She absolutely is. She absolutely is. Going nuts. If you were here, Arrow Mittens, you could have got that long this morning. I'm not sure if you did. If you got long today or not. But you got that opportunity right there. Second chance right there. Right on that pullback, man. Low volume pullback. It's just... It's tough, right? I said, I'm like, man, I don't know if she's going to have a 12% type of day or not. Looks like she is. So I'm watching the SPY. She's kind of just holding higher. Like, I think that's your sign, guys. So what I would do is I would just take, whether it's the Qs or the SPY, you got your direction, okay? You got the you're solidifying the direction until, and I'm sorry I did not see your comment until now. I do apologize. I do appreciate you, Arrow, for commenting. I would use like a 15-minute. Let's see what it looks like without pre-market and after hours. So you can see right now, 15-minute trend line and VWAP are just met. They just met. So are we going to get buy triggers? Like, do they have algorithms that say every time you get every time the 9 EMA crosses above or meets VWAP, we are a buyer in an uptrend, and then if it hits it on a downtrend, we're a seller? Yes, there is. All right, that's what we help, try and show some people that are new is your buy and sell trigger. Like, what solidifies a buy was, what's a sell, right? So yeah, that's that. I don't know. OBS. I don't understand why the camera's doing this. I really don't. I don't know why she's doing that today. So what I would do is see if you can get a pullback. Not sure if you're going to get one. But the SPY doesn't have much left in it. I'm telling you guys right now. Maybe you get to like 1.8. Maybe you get to 2%. But anything more than that, it's not going to go. It's not going to go much higher than 2%. I know it's not. I know it's not. And here the Qs are 0.5% away from 3%. The Qs will do 3% for sure. The Qs will do it. And the Qs are getting ready to have that 90 MA meet up. Let's look at the IWM. The IWM as well. Coming up to resistance. It's already got its 90 MA to cross through VWAP. The Dow, Banks, DICA. Not sure what that is, but DIA. So you're getting some divergence. You're getting divergence right now. I seen it yesterday and I mentioned it. I said, let's see if technology is going to start picking back up to the north side, to the upside. All right, Tesla. I think I'm going to do it, guys. I think I'm going to... I don't like the volume. I've been watching this thing for a while. Can we get the long? Can we get the long? I want to look for that long down in this area down here. On the 15-minute.
Stock looks good. Don't expect any more buys of these either, because these are full for you now.
Big positions for me now.
The other one I want to talk about was one of yours. It's not a new move. We're not talking about today. Quanta Services.
Yeah.
All-time high today. So.
The only thing I was margins, because I'm a big margin person, but I love the top line and the bottom line beat.
It's one of the best performers in the S&P, and it is the best performing stock in the industrial space today too. So I'm glad we highlighted that.
I'm really
All right,
tempted to
up
go
next, our
long
call
Tesla.
of the day. One firm says the
I'm really
software
tempted.
name ahead of earnings is a sell. We're going to debate that because we have ownership on the desk. First, though, a quick message as CNBC celebrates Black Heritage.
We often talk in our community about keeping it real. I, for one, want magic. You see, magic is what Black history is all about. It's about celebrating people who achieved magical feats. Our ancestors did not focus on their reality. Instead, they dared to dream and then acted on those dreams. During this Black History Month, our community, particularly our young people, should commit to making magic.
You got a pretty sick ascending wedge there I would watch out for on Tesla. She's, you know, What that means is it looks like it could start to make a reversal. Okay.
Interactive Brokers' conservative and prudent risk management uniquely positions us to pay up to 4.83% on uninvested, instantly available cash in your brokerage account. The best informed investors choose Interactive Brokers.
Let's do a little promotion. Let's do a little promoting. This could be a nice short right here, guys, on McDonald's. I may look at this. There was some news that just kind of came out here. You might have some room to low a day. Buyer beware. Look at the...
It's lowering the volatility overall in the portfolio. It's giving up good results. It's very well run by Patty Poppy. She's the CEO there. Coming back from 4 years ago when it came out of bankruptcy from the forest fires, the sentiment is turning on this name. And although it's down a little bit today, you can see in the operating results, it's really well run. It's a good company. This should slowly trickle higher over the rest of this year.
All right, coming up next, more money, more problems. Berkshire's cash pile at a record high. The company gearing up for earnings this weekend. So what should Team Buffett do with all that money? We'll debate it, and we have a big interview coming your way next week. JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon.
All right, y'all. Let's see here. You got some heavy resistance here on McDonald's. Market's going higher. This could be something you could look at. All right, McDonald's. Again, that garbage food. But it's up to you to not get the garbage at the end of the day. I would look at it like this. Let's see if she breaks it. Dude, what is up with this camera? This thing's pissing me to fuck off. That's crazy, man. Alright, I gotta do something. Alright, you guys need anything? I'm here. I know there's nobody here right now. It's all good. Okay, here we go. This is what we wanted. This is what we waited for. All along, this is what we wanted. This is what we waited for.
Almost every type of stock is up. So there aren't better deals this quarter than there were last quarter. I think most of what we'll read in the letter will be an encomium to the late Charlie Munger. I don't think there's going to be anything particularly revolutionary. I do think it's interesting, though, that
I don't understand.
the position in Paramount, which was clearly a disaster.
How in the heck?
I'm not missing that dedication in Jerusalem. Without the airplane that we have that I bought from Tyler Perry, and I didn't pay anywhere. And Tyler's one of the greatest guys. He made that airplane so cheap for me, I couldn't help but buy it.
Well, my question.
So what? Let them buy the damn plane, woman. Let me clear my throat. Come on. Let's go, Tesla. Let's go, dog. Of course, the camera had to go. Let me clear my camera.
They like these kinds of companies that have a very wide and deep economic moat. They like companies that have been around for a long time.
I mean, we could look for this pullback. Yesterday, she was weak. Today, she green. I'm really curious if you're about to find some people in here that's going to get played because, you know, I'm going to try it. Listen, I'm going to try it. I'm with it. All right, I'm with it. Dude, that fucking Delta is at 10. That's crazy. Let's keep our eyes on the SPY. And so that's what I'm watching. 205. Maybe I throw up a 200. I don't want to put a lot of money on this, but you know the risk to reward's got to be there. If we're going to 200, then I know that those are going to a, you know, a decent amount. So 15-minute. Yeah, I think we need a bigger pullback. She's got some relative strength. If we can pull back in there, I'm on it. I'm taking this, guys. I'm telling you right now, I'm taking it.
Welcome back. Let's talk about shares of Cheniere today. They're down about 3.5% as we look right now. Jimmy, you own this, right?
Yeah.
39% plunge in revenue. I mean, natural gas is $1.50. Is that the whole story?
It really kind of is, because it's reflective of demand, right? You had warmer than expected winter in Europe, so they're not demanding as much liquefied natural gas. I'm very much a believer in this story, folks, for the long run. I think LNG is not just here to stay, but it's here to grow. And the U.S. is the major export because we're awash in it. LNG runs the export terminals and pipelines that go to those export terminals. I'm not going to get caught up in one quarter. Their guidance came out and it was just a touch light, okay? But this is a stock that's attractively priced with a very fundamental reason for it to go higher over the next years, plural, which is demand for LNG, not just from Europe, but from Asia and elsewhere. We're the supplier of it. To get it out of the U.S. and overseas, you've got to go through Cheniere.
Is that when you say years plural, is that the expectation that you're going to have to wait years plural for the rewards of being in this stock now?
No, I don't think so, because as you pointed out, natural gas at $1.50, I mean, that seems to me very, very low.
You think?
I do.
Why is the dividend so low? Because this is in
Because
the,
they're
this is in
building
the
more
MLP bucket for
Because
most
they're
investors.
building more terminals is why.
So you have to. So then you have to make the bet that that's the right move, not to try to monetize the scarcity that exists right now.
Yeah, I mean,
you have to bet on the
again, you have to
re-up.
have the thesis, which I do, that LNG exports are very much a growth industry. I do believe that.
Bryn, you have obviously, good amount of exposure in the energy space, Devon, Energy Transfer, and Diamondback. Tell us why you seem to prefer those over pure nat gas plays.
So specifically, like a Diamondback, I mean, they did well last year, but I like to look at companies with high free cash flow yield. So I think that nat gas, to Jim's point, we're awash in nat gas. Energies and oil's volatile as enough. Nat gas, it doesn't seem that there's a floor. Cheniere's done well over the last 5 years relative to the energy play, but I would just prefer to stay in the Diamondbacks, the Viper Energies, and then if you want to be diversified, we have a big position in RSPG, which is the equal weight energy.
Steph, you sort of hold the view as well of the volatility of natural gas being a deterrent to you having much exposure, if any.
Yeah, I mean, it's weather, and I just don't have an edge on it anyway at all. I mean, I barely have oil under control, right? And that's so volatile. So I would rather have the oil exposure. And I like what I have. Exxon, I love what they're doing with the Permian. And I do like Diamondback as well, like what they're doing with the Permian. And SLB, it's just so cheap for the #1 player. And I think it's a hidden technology gem. So I like those stories, but they're all kind of special situation stories.
All right, we're going to come back. We're going to hit 2 big winners and 2 big losers, as we always do. Well, Rivian's getting wrecked today, but another AI play is just off to the races. We'll tell you about it next, because it is up massively, and it's not named NVIDIA.
let's see here. Nothing. Baidu. Getting a pop here. Doesn't look like much on the daily. Oddly. Let's see here. Shopify. Never got that entry on Shopify. It's trying to, looks like it's trying to turn itself around. RL. Damn, look at Roblox today, guys. That's a nice double bottom. That's a really nice move on Roblox today, y'all. Damn, what a move. That's crazy. Alright. And that's kind of like why. Like, there's nothing here to stop it. Once you got down to support at 40 bucks, it went right to 42. So, I got to be honest, I would possibly take a short on a low volume rejection on Roblox. You know, it makes sense when the market is strong like this and you're bumping right up into resistance. On Roblox. We still like banks, but we need pullbacks. You can see they're trying to roll over a little bit. I think I could. Dude, JP Morgan just working right up out of that wedge. Look at that. Unless it's going to give you a failed breakout and pull back. You never had that pullback on the daily down here. It was just resistance. It broke. It had a mild pullback and just left. So I wonder if JP Morgan is starting to get weak. I mean, for all intentional purposes, whatever that means, right? Because JP Morgan has just been on a just runaway train. All right, these are all trade ideas. Look to see if you break 82.50, 182.50. Why is the camera still giving me problems? Still, it's either OBS or it's the camera. I don't understand. JP Morgan again, 182.50. All right, we'll put that there. We can always set an alert. I'm gonna try to set an alert as well. Let's see. And let's see if we get it. I want to see if we can, like, if I'll hear it through my AirPods. Let's see here. Because there's a lot, right? Roblox coming into resistance. It feels like we could start to pull back in some of these other sectors. And I want to be able to take advantage of it if I decide to get long Tesla. Tesla, again, can put in these patterns to set you up for failure for the long. I'm telling you. And it may not, because it's done it in the past. It's really, you know, I wouldn't mind trying to see if we can run to 200s if the market's going to go higher. You just have to remember that, you know, Tesla has just been consolidating. Why isn't it breaking out on a day when the entire market is strong? And it's still not like giving you that, you know, purposeful fill of the gap to 200 yet. I don't know where the heck this is at. Come on. Extend left, cancel right, create an alert, withdrawing. Crosses below. I want to see us get back down here. I want to see JP Morgan back down below. Look, it's going to do it now. What 182.50, 182.40. What is this? Is this a 1 minute? It is a 1 minute. Can I change the... Shit. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to leave that. I'm going to leave this. Notify sound. Notify with sound. Play sound bell. Can I hear it?
Final trades on CNBC, SAJK, Shake Shack, FTNT, Fortinet, BOK, and BlackRock. Final trades on CNBC.
Sorry if that was loud. Okay. I gotta remember. Hold on. Let's do a chime. Nope, too quick. Oh God, I'm gonna know that one. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna know that one. Sorry, I didn't mean for that to be loud. If it was, my bad, bruh. My bad, bruh. Just don't take my legs away, please. Oh, look, there goes the camera. Everything's falling apart right now. That was so loud, the camera left. Alright. Yo, look, JP Morgan's breaking, guys. What'd I say? Like, this is how trading should be. It's got to be easy. Make it easy. We break this level, we start turning it, what was support, into resistance. We know we got a short. Because you have an ascending wedge that could give you, like, look on the daily chart there where you have on the bottom right, the volume's just decreasing on the breakout. Chances are it's going to get tired and it could pull itself back just a little bit. You're making new highs with the RSI, making new lower highs. Or putting in a lower high. Alright, so create. We're good, right? Create. Ah! Oh shit! It gave me the notification. Why did I create it? It's already below it. What an idiot. What a fucking idiot. Where are we at? 180. I'm buying some 180 puts on JP Morgan.
$775, and what that does equate to right now is an almost 1.9991, I think, trillion dollar market valuation just in the last day. Tyler, this stock has gained roughly $246 billion in market cap in one day. Tyler, just to put it in context, that's about just like adding an entire...
You got to be careful. You got to watch the Dow, the SPY, and all that fun stuff. Give me a bounce.
Just 1 trillion, so it has doubled very quickly. Dong Chu, thank you very much. Our next guest says, well, NVIDIA may be the poster child of the AI boom.
I bought a few of those. Bought a few of those. Look, as soon as I went and grabbed it.
Here with us, Kevin Mon, President CIO at Henny & Walsh Asset Management. I'm going to talk about NVIDIA in just a minute, but we've got the Dow at 38,000 and change, 38,000, whatever. Is Dow 40,000 next stop here?
It may be the next stop, but it may take some time to get there. Some have asked me when we're going to get to S&P.
All right, so that's a 180. 180. JP Morgan. Watch it start going high.
We're at 38,943 on the Dow right now. That's not a big jump to get to 40,000. I'm not really saying that much. I mean, 1,000 points on 38,000 is not that much. So you're comforted, obviously, by NVIDIA's report here. I am. You think this casts a halo or a nice warm?
It's probably not a good idea to fight the market.
Explain and what will be the beneficiary?
Sure. I found it odd that.
Dude, look at that. Are you kidding me? Yo, they snuck us, bro. They snuck us.
And what we learned from NVIDIA last night, the poster child for artificial intelligence, if you will, as you said in your opening, is that in fact the AI boom is only accelerating and the AI race is only picking up steam. Now, as we go ahead, I would just caution investors to realize that the AI game isn't just chips and semiconductors. Yes,
They snuck me, bruh.
all the attention right now. But if you look more broadly into the
What's up, Wiz? How you doing, buddy?
consider the software companies, the hardware companies, the data center, and of course cybersecurity, the glue that holds the technology puzzle together, I think investors will find even more investment opportunities that are probably at better valuations.
At what point does this sort of that famous law of large numbers come into play with respect to NVIDIA, where it gets just harder and harder? As Dom just pointed out, they have added today the value of a Netflix to their portfolio here. At some point, that's harder and harder to do.
I messed up. I was a little too slow on AMD. I tried to get it. I got long AMD. I tried. I did not get long. I tried. I was a little too slow. Right here. Right there on the hold. I could have tried again here. Or it was there, because I was looking at ARM. It didn't go well. It wasn't too bad. It was a small loss. ARM wasn't doing anything. I seen ARM break with a nice increase in volume. Microsoft, 110. 110. So, small loss. Come on. This level here, if Microsoft can't get back above 110, or 410, I'm sorry, 410, you could have a pullback, especially if you get the markets to pull back. If you see the markets pull back, not sure if they will, because I don't know what reason you're going to have. But, you know, I would look at Microsoft 410. But Microsoft was getting into the gap, and it just could not hold 412. So, I felt so good about today, too. I felt so good about today. And AMD just left. It just left. I looked at ARM. I did not take a long on ARM. It ended up breaking. And I'm like, okay, cool. Right? And then I go to AMD, and I'm like, all right, cool. Like, it's unfortunate. But I gave it out. I gave out AMD today. I gave it out. So, I would like to see if we could start pulling this market back. I mean, I don't know how money managers let this market go back to all-time highs and not take profit. Like, not take something off. And not take something off. You know, I could understand the semiconductor sector, but, you know, I don't know how. But how about you? How was your morning? How was your morning? I'm actually going to... There's, like, so much I wanted to do today. Like, I felt so good about today. Like, today was the day. Like, the levels that were put in were, like, pretty obvious. You know, what did I write down for AMD? 172. And look, it came back in, held at 171.96. Right? And I said it. I said it right off the bell when we were coming down in here. And I'm like, guys, 172, 172. You'll probably be able to get a long right off the bell. It pulled right in there. Bang. And I missed it. And I said, once obviously 180. 180 was the target. You got to get through 175. Like, it's all written down right here. Literally, as it 172 holds, long through 175. 175 might be a tough level. 180, 50 resistance. And that was my plan. That's what I wrote down. But, you know. How about yourself, though? How about you?
Kevin says in response to what you just raised there. Thank you, Steve, very much. Steve Leisman.
So what do you say to what Steve just pointed out?
Yeah, Steve makes a very good point. The Fed trying to thread a needle here, right? But there is some precedent. If you look back to the mid-1970s, the last time the Fed started cutting interest rates prior to the inflation target.
That's good, bro. That's good. I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that. Because a lot of people can't not trade when they see the market going higher, and that's how they buy the you know, that's how they do everything backwards when, you know, it's easy to say buy low, sell high, but you know, when things are running and gunning, and like I said earlier in the morning, like I think a lot of people need to start looking at the actual percentage, right? You see the SPY at 2%, you're done. You're done, right? Now that for the day, that doesn't mean that you can't come in with a gap up, and then the SPY is up like, you know, 0.25% and it continues higher, and you're like, damn, this market's strong. But on the day, anything up by 2% on the SPY and 3% on the NASDAQ is like, that's putting a top in for the day for the most part. It can obviously go higher, but it's very rare, right? It's very rare. The IWM is pulling back right now, guys. Look at the IWM. I don't know what just happened. Look at the SPY. Look at the IWM. Look at that. Let's see what happens here. Is the Dow pulling back? The Dow has been kind of the leader. Dude, I wonder what's going on with small caps here. I gotta find, look at the IWM, dude. She gassing to the downside. I wonder what happened here. Oh, I feel, dude. I feel. I get it, man. I get it. How do you like them? Yeah, I'll have to give them a shout. I'll look into them. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I just run my own money, but I'd have to look at them. Oh man. I gotta be honest. You know, yeah, I will check them out. I'll check them out. Oh shit. All right, so the IWM's pulling back. Does that start to lead into other markets? I don't know why it's pulling back right now. I want to know why the IWM. Is there news on a certain company or a regional bank? What's the KRE doing? Let's see if we can be one of the first ones to get to this, to the bottom of this. I mean, look, it is. It's a. Look, the KRE's pulling back, guys. Something's going on with a regional bank. There's something going on with a bank. I knew it. Perfect timing, baby. Perfect timing. Genco, Big Lots. Let's see here. Nobody's picking up on this yet.
Shares of Baidu now popping again here.
Wiz, you don't have a Bloomberg, do you? I don't think you do. Let me see actually if it's I knew the IWM falling like that had to be linked to a retail bank. Let's see if Investor Business Daily has it. What is this? 221? No. Here, let's do this. How about this? Let's go to StockTwits. Hold on 1 second. I know you commented. Give me 1 second. Bloomberg or no? Come on. It's nearly balance sheet sitting at 7.7 trillion now. Fed officials ready to start full tilt balance sheet debate. Okay, spike here. Think the big boys are getting out while retail holds. Bloodbath ensues. They will promote. All right, so there's nobody saying anything.
Hey Ty, yeah, we saw it in the January sales numbers that we got out this morning from the realtors. Sales of existing homes rose just over 3% in January from December, still down 1.7% year over year, but it was
Yeah, I know. I don't blame you, man. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I don't, you know, it's good and all, but where the fuck am I going to get this news from? Let me see here. I mean, I know it's not big. I know it may seem like, there's not much here, but I think this is, you have some nice volume there. I mean, it was a major level. It could just bounce right back into it. But look at that. Look at that. While the market's going higher, and it just goes right down to lows. Let me see here. Let's see. Let's see if I have global news. AbbVie selling 15 billion in bonds. Let's see here. Hold on 1 second. All right. Shit. Sorry.
Affordability and first-time buyers?
Well, it's rough out there, no question. We actually saw the share of first-time buyers drop back well below 30%. They should be around 40%. That's a historical share of first-timers, but they can't get into this market. And then when you see that high share of all cash, well, first-time buyers don't generally have cash. They are very mortgage dependent. And so unless they're borrowing from their parents and they can pay it back, or they're getting some kind of rate buy down, they're just not going to be able to crack into this market, and that's why we continue to see more of this renter nation, a lot of demand for rentals. Rents are coming down a little bit, but that's only because we're seeing so much new supply come on the market. It's not so much the demand side, and we will continue to see that demand from renters move higher as affordability just sits where it is.
All right, Diana Owen, thank you very much. All right, despite the rise in existing home sales.
Okay,
And just look for JetBlue, JBLU. Let's forecast 2024 capacity to be down in the low single digits year over year.
Is that too loud, guys? I can turn it down.
Yeah, thank you, Tyler. It's nice to be here. That's exactly the point. The movements in mortgage rates.
I'm not sure where this is going to go.
Your colleague Diana framed things nicely, which was the
No,
existing home sale data that came out today. It was a good number. It was up from December. It was the best since August. when we look at the go forward trends, when we see
Letter T, FCC.
some of the survey work,
Letter T, AT&T,
Oh my
FCC
God, that's so
says
loud.
it's actively investigating the AT&T outage. That's letter T.
contracts in the month of January and into February. So while that headline from January
I don't know where to put it. I'm just gonna set it right here. I'm just gonna set it right there. I know some of you guys may not see it because of the freaking whatchamacallit. I wish I could.
it does matter, and it's going to matter for that monthly cadence.
Hold on. I'll put it up here. Nope, can't do that. Can't do that. God damn it. Oh my God, I just got rid of it. Alright, never mind, it's gone. So don't even worry about it now. Looks like it could start falling. Look here on the daily chart on KRE. Look at that setup. You fall out of bed here, you don't really have too much holding you up until you get to the 100-day moving average. It's just my opinion, though. You don't really have much holding you back from 45. Maybe that's what I should have went short instead of JP Morgan. Was KRE.
And I would say 1 month doesn't make a trend. You know, we do want to see that momentum building.
All right, again, just so you guys know, I am already in a JP Morgan put. Okay? I could take some profits here.
Our view today is existing home sales for the full year of 24 will be up a few percent from 23. So moving in the right direction, not a V-shaped snapback, at least not this year. But we likely have hit the trough in the latter part of 2023.
Are you surprised at all that prices have continued to go up?
So there's a nice green trade there already. Come on, baby, let's go. What was the delta? Oh, nice. Oh, nice. We're gonna be going. Damn right. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, Tyler, I would say in 2023, one of the strongest points of upside to all of the housing metrics we forecast was in fact home prices. It is the dynamic you referenced. We've seen very low levels of transactions, but we've also seen very constrained inventory levels. So you haven't seen the large mismatch between demand relative to that supply.
All right.
That has fueled
So
strength in pricing.
what I'm doing now is I gotta look at a couple things.
That prices would be than they are, and they have continued to show basically pretty healthy gains.
Yeah, Tyler, I would say in 2023, one of the strongest points of upside to all of the housing metrics we forecast was in fact home prices. It is the dynamic you referenced. We've seen very low levels of transactions, but we've also seen very constrained inventory levels. So you haven't seen the large mismatch between demand relative to that supply. And that has fueled ongoing strength in pricing. As Diana mentioned, affordability is very stretched. You have to go quite a ways back to see this level of affordability in a bad way, unfortunately. But price continues to move higher. As we think about things going forward, we do see inventory slowly starting to pick up. This month, it was up 3% year over year. We think it continues to build through the year. Eventually, all the buyers out there have a bit more to choose from. We think eventually that helps lessen the rate of price growth eventually. But in the moment today, prices remain strong and continue to move up.
Are there any anomalies in the housing market region by region that you can point us to? In other words, is South Florida still blazing hot and the upper Midwest still cool, or vice versa, whatever?
I would say there are a lot of market by market differences. Even within South Florida, some areas remain hot. Some have cooled down a bit. I would say most recently, the checks we've done around the country, the areas that stood out most positive to me were on the West Coast. Seattle, very strong. The Bay Area, very strong. I actually heard a guest of yours, the CEO of Compass, make a similar point today, and that's exactly what we're seeing as well. So areas of strength for the moment appear to be shifting out to the West Coast.
Very interesting. Ryan, thank you very much. Have a good year. We'll be talking to you throughout it, I'm sure. Ryan McKeveny with Zelman and Associates. All right, let's switch to commercial real estate now. And according to the latest data from Castle, office occupancy levels came in at just over 50% last week, and it was even lower in the New York City metro area at 43%. But our next guest says that's not the case at his properties. His company just delivered its 8th consecutive quarter of increased leasing numbers, with its Manhattan offices almost 90% occupied. Joining us now for an exclusive interview is Tony Malkin, Chairman and CEO of Empire State Realty Trust, owners of the Empire State Building. Tony, welcome. Good to have you with us. How are you beating the market here with an occupancy rate pressing in on 90% in your properties when the broader numbers are much, much lower in the New York market and nationally for office properties?
Well, Tyler, thanks for having me. Look, we've got continued demand, at least nearly 1 million square feet in 2023. And I think what we've proved quarter after quarter is that it's the flight to quality. And it's flight to quality, by the way, in property and balance sheet, amenities, locations. We did the work and invested over $1 billion in portfolio upgrades
By
with
the way,
modernization,
Tesla's going, guys.
amenitization,
Did
energy
anybody-
efficiency,
did anybody
indoor
take
environmental
that?
quality to make our properties
was a
future
nice,
ready. And the results are, as you mentioned, very strong.
That was a nice
Empire
move
State
there on
Building,
Tesla.
our leased percentage increased 720 basis
I
points
think we
year over
circled the
year.
entry. We never got it,
1359
that's why.
Broadway, 730
It's
basis
not
points
giving
year
us
over
the
year.
entry, that's
So it's
why.
about top of tier. It's about
It
in
never
your price
pulled
point,
back in.
and it's about delivering a product and a confidence for the people who want to bring their folks back to the office.
Are these commercial properties that you have? I was looking at a list of your properties, or the biggest ones in New York. It was very interesting, actually, because it was not just office. LinkedIn is your biggest tenant. Am I right on that?
LinkedIn is our largest tenant, and you're right. It's not just office. We have 4 different drivers in our portfolio. Office is only 60% of net operating income. The observatory is next at 25%. Retail is about 10%, and residential, into which we've begun to go, is at 5%. So look, we're a New York City play, a pure New York City play, and then at the same time, you've got 4 different drivers, very well capitalized, great balance sheet, modernized and amenitized, and the fact is, the tenants like us for all the things that we bring, and investors have shown they like us a lot as well.
You know, I'm guessing, I don't know whether this is true or not, that if we turn back the clock to this time in 2020, or maybe March, April of 2020, the peak of the pandemic, that you might have been quite nervous about office properties. Were you then, and have you been surprised that your properties and the office market in New York has held up as well as it has?
Well, you know, it's funny because you have some tape on CNBC of me from back in that time and a little time after. And, you know, my view has been very much positive. New York City is an international world capital, number one. Number two, you can't rely on those Castle numbers. Only a few of our buildings even use Castle. The data, to me, that they produce is not really all that relevant. What we see is that collaboration, to be in the workplace. If you look at our tenants and their own comments about what we do and what they do and how that fits together, they want good collaborative spaces for their folks to come back to work. And we have tenants who actually expand with us. Over 2.6 million square feet of expansions since we went public. And post-pandemic, a major component of what those expansions have been is tenants who have said, you know, our people in your buildings show up at a greater percentage than our people in other locations. We want to consolidate and take more space with you.
Yeah, very interesting. I am intrigued, fascinated by the enduring appeal of the Empire State Building and its observatory. You had revenues there that grew, if I'm correct, something like 13%. Something, it was amazing year over year.
So our observatory is back to pre-COVID levels as far as net operating income. Tourism continues to improve. We have built exceptional brand awareness. According to TripAdvisor, we're the #1 destination attraction in the United States for 2 years running now. And it is about that iconic brand. It's also about how we work the brand. It's also about how we get the word out there. We had 422 billion media impressions in 2023. Nearly $800 million of advertising value equivalency. And that's with brand partnerships we do, celebrity visits, the way we do our light shows. And we've gone to a reservations only model. And that has created better cost control from our perspective. We know when people will show up. It's also gotten rid of the lines, and it's created a much better experience for people. So we actually poll #1 amongst all the different destination attraction observatories in New York City. Our brand awareness is second to Disneyland. So it's really quite an impressive brand.
Yeah, really, really something. Tony, thank you so much. Appreciate your time today.
Thank you, Tyler. Thanks for having me.
Tony Malkin, thank you. All right, coming up, we have got the read on real estate, but how is Main Street feeling about the economy? The results of CNBC's latest small business survey might surprise you. That's
I want to know why
Stay
the
with
hell
us.
this fucking
Dow up
camera keeps break,
378.
like shutting off.
Worth talking about.
There is the Dow, really near session highs. It briefly dipped over 39,000 for the first time ever just moments ago. There you see it right on the doorstep. There it is, 39,000. I asked for it and it delivered right there. It knows. It knows what to do when Tyler's talking to you. Let's go to Kate Rogers now for a CNBC News update. How'd you like that, Kate? I said 39,000 and there it went.
Absolutely incredible. Good to see you. The medical report on Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny's cause of death was listed as, quote, natural. That's according to a spokesperson for the Navalny family who said his mother relayed the information. In a message on YouTube, Navalny's mother also said that she was, quote, secretly taken to the morgue to see her son's body and was being blackmailed by the Russian government to have a secret funeral for him. The U.S. Supreme Court has allowed a $2.4 billion settlement between the Boy Scouts of America and victims of sex abuse to move forward. The decision lifted a temporary pause set by Justice Samuel Alito last week that froze the settlement to give the court time to consider a request from abuse victims. And a massive container ship crashed into a bridge south of the Chinese city Guangzhou early today, causing a part of the bridge to fall into the river, leaving 2 people dead and others missing, while 2 people have been rescued. Authorities are looking into the cause of that crash. Tyler, back over to you.
Wow, that's amazing. Kate Rogers, thank you. Coming up, we're going to talk live entertainment, fintech, and big media in the earnings exchange. The numbers and narratives to know ahead of Live Nation, Block, and Warner Brothers Discovery's results. And during February, we celebrate Black Heritage. And here is JetBlue Corporate VP of Social Responsibility and DEI, Isama Gibbs, sharing her story.
Our contributions to the world are significant. And you don't know where you're going unless you can look back and see where you come from. And so celebrating Black History Month allows everybody to understand, celebrate, and recognize the rich contributions that African Americans have made in the United States, but that Black people in general have made to the world.
NBC.
Welcome back. Earnings season continues, and we've got content, concerts, and cash on the docket right now. We're going to look at Warner Brothers Discovery, Live Nation, and Block in today's earnings exchange. And here with our trades, Quint Tatro, Jewel Financial founder and president. Quint, welcome. Let's start off with Warner Brothers Discovery. Those shares down nearly 40% over the past year. Deutsche Bank watching content on both the big and small screens as the company looks to grow Max subscribers and cash in at the box office with Dune Part 2 and Joker 2. The Street also listening for any details on the launch of its sports streaming venture with Fox and ESPN. But you Quint, are not impressed here. You're a seller. Why?
Yeah, good to see you, Tyler. Thanks for having me back. This one is tough. It looks trap-like. I mean, on all accounts, this would be normally an attractive stock to us. It's trading 0.5 book, 0.5 sales. They're looking to return to profitability with $2 billion in cash. But the reality is the price action stinks. I mean, it just can't seem to get out of its own way. And so I think as an investor, you can identify the fundamentals. They might be attractive here, but you got to wait for a catalyst. The street's expecting a loss of about 11 cents on $10 billion in revenue. I mean, if they have an upside surprise and the stock starts to turn around, there's no rush. And then you can go back in and take a position. But ahead of these earnings, I would not touch this name. Price action is terrible.
Is the sports app that they're trying to generate here with Fox and others, is that a game changer for them, or do you think not?
It could be all the above, even Dune. I mean, I love a good
Market's
movie,
running
right?
higher.
So all of this,
I may
and
take
you look
one-
at this, and you look
I
at
may
the
take
fundos,
half-
and you say, why is this stock trading where
got
it is?
so
And
much
so
going
something
on
must
here.
be going. I always will respect the price action, so I have to do that.
Yep, respect the price action.
The U.S. officials have warned Russia not to deploy nuclear armed space weapon. That's from the Wall Street Journal.
All right, we should point out that we've got an exclusive interview with Live Nation CEO right here on the exchange tomorrow. That's at 1 o'clock. Michael Rapino will join us. Finally, let's move on to Block. Shares there down 7% in a tough year that included a 2-day outage and a scathing short seller report.
I think it's time to get out of this JP Morgan put.
Later services can offset weaknesses in the Cash app. Quint, what's your trade here on Block? They've got a lot.
I can't get a break. I still have not done anything that I wanted to fucking do.
White House's Kirby said Iran providing Russia with significant number of drones, which Russia is using to attack the Ukraine, have not seen confirmation that missiles have moved from Iran to Russia. There will be severe response, including sanctions, if Iran moves ahead on missiles to Russia.
And they're not already run. And this one is kind of checking all those boxes. So I like this name. It's the buy on our list today.
I want to get your reaction to the Dow crossing 39,000 for the first time, 40,000 in its sights.
White House's Kirby said there will be additional sanctions.
We can listen to Kirby if you guys want.
We work with retail investors every day. They speak Dow.
Right.
Even though we all care about the S&P, they speak Dow. And I think when it crosses 40,000, they're gonna take notice. In my opinion, still the most hated bull market I've seen in a very, very long time. $7 trillion on the sidelines in money market. People are just super scared of chasing the indices, but what they got to do is look under the hood. Small caps, emergings, other interest rate sensitive areas are not as stretched as the Mag 7. So this market, if we get a subtle downtick in rates, the other areas could take.
I don't know how I just.
Spread its wings to other areas and keep going. All right, Quint, thank you. Appreciate it. Quint Petro, Jewel Financial. Coming up, the Fed expressing both optimism and caution on inflation at its last meeting, but our latest survey shows Main Street has already broken out the rose-colored glasses. We'll dig into those
You.
findings next.
There's just something about her. I feel bad for her. She should be at least with a she needs to be with someone that, you know. Oh, look, it's just Joe and crew. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. John Kirby. I wonder why they're so smart, right? Why does this dude not have a hat on? You know damn well your ears is cold. This, that, the third. Come on, bro. I'm so cold. I got gloves for my hands and everything. What about up here? I got a scarf. Just looks weird without a hat. You know what I mean? It looks a little weird. Maybe it's just me. You know, maybe he's used to it or something. Yeah, I don't know. Kirby was just giving press briefings. We right back into it. I feel bad, man. For all the people that like these people, Joe, Biden, or not Biden, Obama, you know, it's just crazy. Come on. Alright, that's not happening. We're just going to have something else, I guess. Because I had some stuff I was wanting to do. But, so, you know, I'm in JP Morgan. The higher this market goes, the more I think about getting out of it. Because why would I sit here and fight the trend? We'll see maybe where we're at by the close, I guess. I had a chance to get out there 16 cents. Okay. That entry was at like 11 or so. Yeah. Wait, that's crazy. So, I want to see us pull back. I'd like to see us... Look, dude, the SPY is just still going. It's at 2%. The S&Ps are at 2%. This is crazy. This is not okay. This is not okay. You gotta be kidding me. The S&Ps are up 2%. Go see when the last time the SPY... Like, what was the biggest day for the SPY? Let's go look at it. Because I guarantee you, it's not far past. It's probably like 2.2 or 2.3. And that was the day we put in $20. But the thing is we came down with a gap down. Usually we come in with a gap down. That's what makes this a little leery. And we're only up 0.8 on the day. That's about what it does during the day. That's about what it does. So, what's up, Matt? I think Ford broke down. Sorry for being a little frustrated today, Matt. Here's what I would say. The sector as a whole is pulling back, it looks like. Alright, here's how I would look at it, Matt. Auto manufacturers. So you have Toyota, Stellantis, for whatever reason, Li Auto, Rivian, and Ford and Tesla are still sitting there. I would wait. If I were you, I would look at the sector, right? You have Ford, Tesla, stuff like that. Look and see which ones are giving you the strength and or weakness. Do you know what I mean? Ford in particular, I'd have to be patient on it. It's not a bad trade. Like, dude, I don't know why my cat is just sitting here fucking yelling at me. It's killing me. So you're under the 200. I'm sorry. You're under the 200-day moving average on the daily chart. So what that means is, like, right now you're probably, here's the 50-day, this red line. I would wait and be patient because it feels like this might be your range. That might be your range for till next week or till something changes. If you find support at the 50-day or, you know, something, because, like, again, you know, Ford is actually flat on the day. It's down. It just went red. So Ford just went red while Tesla is up 1.3%. You know what I mean? So as far as a long, I would be patient. I'd be patient. Because if the SPY and everything else is up 2% and you want to look for a long, you got to be looking for technology. Because Ford, you know, like this, what I'm saying is, like, the stock that you're looking at should not be red or flat, right? The market is screaming to the upside. You got to be a part of the screaming, right? You got to be a part of that upside if that's what you want. Now, if you're looking for like a short on Ford, when the market pulls back, maybe Ford gives you that pullback to the 50-day, and there's your downside trade, possibly. just remember that not everything is a trade, right? There's got to be a reason why you're in that trade, right? Like right now, AMD, I would be in and out of AMD. That was the top idea of the day. Technology, technology, technology. Right? Nvidia did well enough to send this market higher. I just missed AMD. It's not that I missed it. It took me too long to get in it, and it screamed without me. So I would focus on where the strength is. That way you can get behind institutions. And you get behind this order flow. Right now, it might be too late. But if this market pulls back, I would see how Ford does. And my plan for Ford would be, I would look for a test of that 200-day moving average, which is at $12.20 to like $12.20. Like it's pulling back now. And see if the market does start to pull back. How does Ford do? Does it help Ford? And I would look to try to take it to yesterday's low. Well, you know what? It held yesterday's low here. This is the target I'd be looking for. Let me look at it on another thing. I just don't think there's a trade on Ford right now. I got to be honest, in my opinion. You know, it's pulling back. If I had to trade it, it would, yeah, like, look, the volume is really low. You're, like, barcoding. Let it flatten out right here. I say, like, $12. $11.90. Because you can see that it was in a downtrend on the 15-minute here and on the daily. And you can see that it's trying to flatten itself out. So it's either going to give you more downside or it's going to like consolidate and then go higher. So I'm thinking about a long on Tesla and or a short. And it's all going to depend on like what this sector does. Do you know what I hope that helps, Matt. I hope that helps. I hope it helps. I think right now, anything up there at like 1225, 1220 at high a day, you got to look to be short and pull it back down to like $11.90, $12. See if you can break yesterday's low and try to get to that 50-day. Yeah, I would, this is what I'm saying. Like, see if you can get this thing to like pull back and break this low here and take it down there. And then like down there would be, you know what I mean? Like down here would be your long. But if it holds, what's going on right now is that it is trying to flatten itself out. Let it consolidate. Maybe they come out with some news. And I mean, right? Maybe you get like this consolidation where it just sits here and it goes back and forth, up and down, right? And it consolidates for a little bit and then it starts, you start noticing that when it does that, like on an hourly chart, you gotta be kidding me. Right here. I apologize. So see if you just sit here, right? See if you can just sit in this area for a couple days. See what happens like next Wednesday, next Thursday or so. And see if it tries to break out. And then if it tries to break out, watch it. I'll keep my eye on Ford. But this is what I want to see right there. I want to see this thing just sit here and go up and down, up and down. That means it's not selling off, right? But what that's doing is that's bringing new buyers in that are going to hold that stock up. And it's going to bring that 50-day and all those moving averages up to you to bring some buyers to leave that level to try to go higher. To even at least try to go like, get up to like 1260 eventually to like put in like, if you're going to put in a lower high, that's going to be up at like 1275. So if you get anywhere in that low 12, just let it consolidate. I didn't mean to make that so drawn out of an explanation. But I just think it's not time yet. I don't think there's I don't think it's time with Ford. You know, you can't go wrong buying pullbacks either, though. I will say that. But it's also at highs. Like, it's pulled back. But it's like, you see here? Like, you know, its lows are at $9, $10. You know? That's your low. That's your high. So right now, we're at the top of the range. You know, me personally, I'd probably have to just set that one out. I do not know what's wrong with this girl today. Abby, you have food. You have everything you need. I know you're tired. Come here, and I'll hold you. Come here. All right, come on, JP Morgan. It looks like JP Morgan's pulling back, trying to at least. Come here. Come on, Abby. Oh, Matt, I appreciate that, man. It really helps. It really helps. And this little girl. Hold on. Oh, my God. Hang on, Missy. Please. I do not know what is going on with her today. She's doing way too much. Come on, please. You're killing me. You're killing me, girlfriend. All right. So I'm still short JP Morgan. I'm gonna, you know, I'm not gonna let this thing. Like, you know, I'm not going to give this thing a lot of room. If it starts pulling back, I'm going to take the money. All right, I'm going to take the money because the market's going, look, the market's just still going higher with volume. In a sense, this is not going higher. This is looking like it's putting in lower highs. Right? Or a higher, yeah, lower high, right? That's your high. Lower high, that's your high a day right there. The thing is that this could be nothing but a bull flag as well. But I also have lower volume on the daily chart. So I'm hoping that this is not a bull flag and that I can take this. So right here, we're going to find out if this thing can break down for us. If it doesn't, I'm going to be out of here. Because I'm not, you know, I'm not going to sit here and just throw my money away. And throw darts at the wall. I should probably use a 5 minute or 3 minutes. Come on, man. Let's make VWAP in that area there. Let's make that resistance. Man, the day is almost done, isn't it? And if you guys did not make anything happen, just be patient. Again, you have tomorrow. We have next week. This week was a short week. I told you guys earlier in the week, or I had mentioned that I was going to be patient earlier in the week and wait for Thursday, Friday to see if something happens. It's a short week, and anybody that tried anything like swing trades early in the week, you know, they kind of fumbled the bag because the market just didn't have a reason to move. You know, at least, you know, it had too big, you know, you had a big catalyst with NVIDIA earnings and jobless claims. And that's the other thing that I'm going to say. Jobless claims went right back down to 200,000. That tells us that higher for longer, number one. But number two, it must have been that snowstorm that we had that helped bring initial jobless claims up to that 220 and 215 mark. So it feels like all the good that we did. I'm not going to just sit here and depend on that on these past 2 weeks. But next week, if we get a third week in a row of jobless claims that come in at that 205, 200,000, 180, 190, that's not good. All right? The Fed is not going to cut rates. The Fed is not going to cut. Come on, JP, you can do it. You can pull back off of this level. It's okay. It's okay. So this is the first time it looks like we got the trade line on a 3-minute to cross below VWAP. That's a good sign. Let's look at the 15-minute trade line also. And yeah, and like I say, Matt, that forward play right now is still a little bit like, now it's like sideways. So you want to find something like I explained yesterday, and I was hoping to do it with Tesla today, was get that 15-minute 9 EMA entry on the 15-minute right here. You can see that it never went back to it. It never went back to it. If I pull up a 15-minute chart, the reason I say this is because once you get like a trend, like this whole 3 weeks we're trading sideways, but you had a trend right here, and you found the trend right there, right? You could just ride that trend up once you got it on a 15-minute chart. And you don't exit. Like, look, you open up below it, but you run right through it. It pulls back to it. There is an entry right there. And then, what do? We ride up, bull flag, another entry if you're not long yet. I know you probably, nobody, like, it's not wise to do that. I wouldn't do it because you're paying a higher price and all that fun stuff. You got to get in, you know, you got to buy low, sell high. But look, you don't exit until, you would not have exited until that day when you got your first closing candle below that 9 EMA. And I started to try this and look for it on the downside. So you can see we started to head down, right? But we don't have a trend in place. You had a nice little, you had two nice moves, one right there. And it's the yellow line that I'm talking about. This yellow 9 EMA. Another one right there would have been your entry. And you could have got out there. But that's not the trade that I'm looking for. The trade I'm looking for is like a like 2-3 day type of trend. We're sitting sideways. Now it looks like, are we going to start to try to find a trend to the upside? So now what I would do is, I would look to try and be a buyer here, but I don't want that. You see, that's not where I wanted it, because I wanted it back down here at 195, right there. I wanted the 195 level with the 9 EMA, and it never gave it to me. So it may be a no-go. This thing may just be still trading sideways and got a bunch of people long. I'm kind of curious. I'm really curious about how what Tesla does tomorrow and in the next week. I knew it. JP Morgan's bouncing. It's all good. All right. What a trend. What is that? That is a nice double bottom. 191 to 197. That's a nice $7 move. Man, I'm hoping like we get some type of news or something that can get this market to pull back. Just look at the SPY. Holy cow. Let's go look and see what the highest day is on the S&P. I meant to do that. I'm sorry. What is the highest percentage the SPY has did in one day? It's probably like 3%. Okay, so largest daily percentage gains. 1933, 315 closed, net change 0.97. Huh? Nine 9%. Okay, that's 9% from the close. Hold on. That's still Largest daily percentage. All right, I had a feeling this was going to be a little bit harder than I wanted it to be. Negative 1 day changes. I guess everybody must be looking this up today. Listen, Market Chameleon, I don't need you. I don't need to. Oh wow, this is every day. Yeah, it's all good. That's right. Should consider buying.
Target on it up to the $900 range or thereabouts. You can correct me. Put the precise number on it. Heretofore, up to this point,
There's no way the SPY moves 3%. There's no way. Don't believe everything you hear on the internet. This is crazy. We're at 2.07. 2.08. We'll see what happens. I'll look that up later on because it's not really important right now, but I wish I knew what was going on with my little baby girl. I wish I knew what was going on with my little baby. What's wrong? What's going on? I know you're just tired. I gotta keep this up. Again, I'm still in JP Morgan. And it looks like it's gonna try to break out here, unfortunately. See, this is what I mean. This is insane. I knew it. I knew it.
Commerce. Those technology markets is that the early mover, the one with the scale, tends to control 70-75% of the market unless they mess up. So as long as they are executing extremely well, for the leader in the market to continue to have that 70, 75, 80% market share is actually not that uncommon. And that's why our assumption is that, in this accelerator market that was about 45 billion addressable last year, right, is probably going to grow another 60, 70% this year and gets to somewhere close to 170 billion over the next few years. That NVIDIA dominates with a 70, 75% share. We think custom chips that are made for Google or Microsoft and others, that's another 10 or 15%. And then the remaining 10 or 15% is shared across the likes of AMD, Intel, the many startups who have interesting propositions. So you will see competition, but I think it's pretty hard to dislodge NVIDIA from that 70-75% leadership position.
That's just amazing.
That's the nature of technology.
That would be a market dominant position. How about margins? As they're increasing sales immensely. And margins look really good as well. So you increase sales, you got a margin. Boy, you got a money machine.
I may end up taking JP Morgan off.
It's interesting. In the last year or so, their operating expenses increased, I think, only 800 million or so, and their sales increased over 30 billion. So that's the leverage, Tyler, that you're speaking to in the model. And the reason for it is that their focus is on this one thing called the GPU. And it's this one GPU or this parallel computing machine that they're taking into every end market, whether it is the data center, whether it is automotive, whether it's workstations, whether it is Omniverse. So that creates, number one, it's a great source of, focus from their engineering talent. Number two, it's also a great source of dependability that their customers have, that the same architecture will be supported, backwards, forwards. They're not getting distracted and going after programmable chips or going after industrial markets or, going after 15 or a foundry business, right, etc. They are focused. And then one last point I would also quickly mention, Tyler, is that not just operating margins, look at cash flow generation. In the last quarter, they generated 11 billion of free cash flow in one quarter.
Wow.
And I think in the next 2 years, they probably generate over 100 billion. And the next 3, probably close to 200 billion in free cash flow.
That's just astounding. This is one to watch. Vivek, always good to have you with us. We appreciate your time today.
Thanks very much, John.
Vivek Arya. All right, the AI boom is the big story in Silicon Valley and on Wall Street today, and Capitol Hill as well. The Justice Department naming an AI czar, and Eamon Javers, the czar, is here set to explain. Hey, Eamon.
Not a czar of AI, though. Yeah, the Department of Justice is naming this official. Jonathan Mayer is a professor of computer science at Princeton University. He's got a PhD in computer science from Stanford, and he is going to be the official who will be the top AI official at the Department of Justice. And you ask, well, what does that position actually mean? It means something both internally and externally, I think. Internally, this is the person who's going to figure out how the Department of Justice uses AI, recruits AI
right
talent,
now,
computer
I'm just
scientists who are
scanning for the markets,
fully aware and
seeing
conversant
what
in
we
this
can
technology, and also figures out all the sort of legal and
See if
practical
there's
ways that the Department of Justice can use
something
AI.
we
Because
can
as you know,
find for
Tyler,
the afternoon,
AI
okay?
sometimes spits out gobbledygook. So if you're using it to investigate crime, you don't want to come up with bad data that somehow infects your prosecution. So they've got to be very careful as they roll all this out. And then in terms of externally, the Department of Justice has said that if crimes are committed with AI, they will seek enhanced sentences if the crime was magnified by AI. Although they do say they don't think we need an entire new AI legal regime here, that crime is crime, whether it's committed with a computer or with AI or not.
What do we know about his background, other than that he looks like a quite young fellow?
Quite young fellow. Well, like I said, Princeton. He's also a Stanford PhD, so he's a computer scientist, right?
He's
so
not a lawyer? Or
he also has a law degree. Yeah.
Wow.
He has. Let me go down here and figure out where it is. Yes, JD from Stanford Law. So he has covered a lot of bases in his few years.
Yeah.
But this is the person that the Department of Justice says is going to be responsible for figuring out this really big problem. It's a big problem for government as well as you've been talking about all through the show, for businesses that are trying to adapt to AI, companies like NVIDIA benefiting enormously. But there are also challenges on the downside, and government is going through that same process as well.
All right, Eamon, thanks very much. We'll see you tonight on Last Call, right?
That's right.
Good.
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. All right, coming up, another bullfight. Moderna reporting results, but both that name and rival Pfizer down significantly over the past year. Which is the better buy now? That's ahead. Plus, we're just a week away from the anniversary of the regional bank crisis. That's what makes me want to celebrate. What's been fixed and what issues are still lingering? We'll talk to the Valley Bank CEO.
PFE,
Always look forward to hearing from him when Power Lunch returns.
I owned Moderna at like $20-some before COVID. I thought mRNA was going to be the real winner, and it turned out it was. And here we are, the camera. Turns out it's off. Anyway, I'm just kidding. So yeah. I'm kind of just, I don't know, scanning the markets. I'll be right back. I almost forgot. I had pizza in the oven. I almost forgot. I was getting irritable. I was getting, like, a little frustrated. And I'm like, why am I getting frustrated? Oh, because I'm hungry. But again, guys, I urge y'all to just relax. If it didn't go your way today, you know, if JP Morgan's, you know, that's what's going on. Big old motherfucking bull flag. Of course it did it when I ran away.
A tale of the haves and the have-nots. He is Scott Clemens, Chief Investment Strategist with Brown Brothers Harriman. Take me through your argument, Scott. What do I need to be on the lookout for?
Well, Tyler, it's becoming increasingly irrelevant to talk about.
This is insane.
It's one thing because this very small handful of stocks.
This is insane.
In the news over the past 6 hours.
I mean, not really.
All right, welcome
It's
back to
not
Power Lunch,
insane.
everybody. As you see on your screen there,
It's- nothing
stocks are
surprises me
really
anymore. I gotta
surging
be
right now.
honest.
Look at the
Nothing
industrials
surprises me anymore.
continuing to add. Now up 470 points, 39,000, almost pressing in on 39,100. S&P, Dow, all-time highs. NASDAQ up close to 3%. Best day in a year for NASDAQ so far. Big tech in the driver's seat of this market. Our next guest says pay attention to valuations. He says the stock market is really a tale of the haves and the have-nots. He is Scott Clemens, Chief Investment Strategist with Brown Brothers Harriman. Take me through your argument, Scott. What do I need to be on the lookout for?
Well, Tyler, it's becoming increasingly irrelevant to talk about the market as if it's one thing because this very small handful of stocks, which in
I didn't even get a chance to cut this position. I should have put a stop loss in here. I should have put a trailed stop. Not in here, but over there. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna try. What time is it? It's 2 o'clock. I'm gonna try and get out of JP Morgan. I'm just letting you guys know now, it did not work. I'm going to stop out of this. I'd like to try and get a pullback here. I knew it was kind of putting in a bull flag. I'm just a fucking idiot. Really, like, I'm quite, I like, the type of days like today is when I question myself. I really do. I question myself because I can trade the SPY all day long. And it gets old and boring and like, but it's like, okay, maybe I just have to do that. Maybe I'm done trading stocks and I'll go back to the index and I'll trade the SPY. And that's it. You know? So if you guys find something you're good at, just stick to it. Sometimes boring is good. In fact, not sometimes, all the time. Boring is good. If you're making money, that's what you're here to do. Not lose it. I'm hoping to try and get a pullback here. I think we can. If I was any one of you guys, if you guys took this, you guys need to get out of it. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try for 180, 182.80-ish. All right. That doesn't mean I'll get it, but I'm gonna try for it. I think. I don't know. I don't know why this volume just came in all of a sudden. This is outrageous.
So far, that's not the case, and that gives me some confidence that this market rally, not just today, but the market rally so far this year has legs.
We like guys with gray hair.
I'm gonna tell you guys too. One other thing. I think the SPY's target is 520. I don't like doing targets and like that. I don't know whether it's year end or whatever, but I think we're on our way to 520.
that cycle, worry that somewhere out there in the future, that begins to take hold and prices begin to become disconnected from the underlying fundamentals. So far, that's not the case, and that gives me some confidence that this market rally, not just today, but the market rally so far this year has legs.
We like guys with gray hairs. Keep it up, Scott. Thank you, my friend. Scott Clemens.
Tyler.
All right, further ahead, an inside look at what measures the IRS is taking to find wealthy tax cheats. We will dig into that story when Power Lunch returns.
Why do they always talk about it every day? Wealthy tax cheats, and like, it's the one thing I cannot stand about CNBC is some of the stupid shit that they bring up when they have nothing to talk about. Like, there's plenty of things to talk about. Like, you can't bring up like earnings and like companies and like, why do you have to shift into politic mode? It's because you're CNBC or NBC, and it's not cool. What's crazy, and I'm not saying that it's right what they're doing, because it's not, but the less money the government gives, how many lives does that save? I mean, actually, that probably doesn't make any sense, because either way, you know, it's just not, that's another person that's probably not getting killed. But anyway, let's not go down that road. I really am watching Tesla, y'all. Like, I gotta watch JP Morgan. I have it down here, guys. I'm watching JP Morgan. I didn't get an entry because this 15-minute, and it never pulled back for me, but I do. But I want to look for a pullback in here. I want to see if we can get a pullback in the 195. And if it doesn't, that tells me tomorrow might be ugly. It might not be, but it's just kind of funny. Is this going to be a lower high?
Welcome back to Power Lunch, everybody. Stocks are higher today, as you see right there. Nearly 500 points higher for the Dow Industrial. 39,108. We went through 39,000 like a breeze. Now 39,100. All-time highs there. Money pouring into stocks, coming out of bonds, sending bond yields modestly higher. Let's get to Rick Santelli in Chicago. Rick.
Let's see where yields are, actually. That is a good... I looked at TLT and it was pulling back.
This morning, the ECB minutes were released and their topics were very similar. Don't want to be easing too early. They have some wage issues. And we followed rates lower and then higher. We came in...
Green Jim.
Uh-oh, that's an ascending wedge. That's not cool.
Welcome back to Power Lunch, everybody. Stocks are higher today, as you see right there. Nearly 500 points higher for the Dow Industrial. 39,108. We went through 39,000 like a breeze. Now 39,100. All-time highs there. Money pouring into stocks, coming out of bonds, sending bond yields modestly higher. Let's get to Rick Santelli in Chicago for more. Rick.
Yes, Tyler, indeed. You know, yesterday we had the minutes/Fed meeting. Didn't elicit a lot of market movement. This morning, the ECB minutes were released, and their topics were very similar.
When I go from
Don't want to be
one
easing
software
too
to the
early.
other,
They have some wage issues, and we followed
it messes
rates
me up a little bit.
lower and then higher. We came in moving higher, and it was basically because of the minute story. Then at 9:45 Eastern, as you look at two-year treasuries and two-year boons on the same chart, they start to diverge just a little bit. And what happens at 8:45 Central, 9:45 Eastern, very weak services PMI. Weaker than expected, weaker than last month. And that indeed
I hate when
put
they
yields
say
to the
this.
downside. As a matter of fact, you could see there we spiked lower. Now, if you look at a year-to-date of twos, we're on pace for another high yield close for 2024. As a matter of fact, let's push it back. We're looking at a fresh high yield close going back to December 12th on twos. And if you look at 10-year yields, going back to November. We'll call that 3 months on
high yields,
God, I'm
and we
getting
continue to
fucking
be
smoked
driven
from
by the
JP
residuals
Morgan.
of inflation, potentially a stagflation scenario, and of course, still smarting a bit from a very weak
It's okay. This is what happens. Sometimes you put yourself out there in front of
All right,
public.
Rick, thank you very much.
Humiliated.
While the broader markets are rallying, solar
of,
stocks are getting
you know,
hammered for the
sticking
second
to
straight
the
day.
script and-
Pippa
and
Stevens here with the
being
latest
patient
not
and
so
not
sunny story. We've got all this cheerfulness around us. We need some bad news. Bring it to us.
Well, it is doom and gloom in
Yeah.
the solar market right now.
No, it
and today
isn't.
it's all
It's
about
not doom
Sunrun
and
and
gloom.
Sonova.
It's
We
just a
heard from
few
them last night.
companies.
Both companies missed top and bottom line estimates. And I feel like a little bit of a broken record here, but it does come back to
I'm sorry, I just have to say, this is what I don't like about CNBC. Yesterday they're talking about, oh, how the market's down, and the market was going higher.
for consumers.
Take notice to some of the
and
words
so they have
you hear,
billions of dollars
and then
in
look,
debt.
and
And so when
you'll
rates
see,
go
like,
up, their
no,
cost
this
of
is
capital
that's
goes
not
up, and it
going
also
on.
slows
Where's
demand
that
for
at? That's
consumers
not
to
much
put
Consumers
solar.
are going, well, I'm not going to borrow at this rate to put this installation in.
Exactly. And so what we heard from Sunrun, and they're the largest player, is that they see growth this year could be -5% to +5% for their customer additions. That was actually better than Wall Street was expecting. We also heard that there could be some recovery in California. And in an effort to combat that slowdown in overall consumer demand, they've shifted more to a solar and storage company. Those batteries, in-home batteries, are higher margin products, so they're
Like,
focused
that's
on that.
it.
Now,
Market's just
Sonova
ripping
is
higher.
down about 20%
This
today,
is
so
a
almost double
blow-off top,
Sunrun's.
it feels
And I
like.
think one of the reasons there could be just concerns around the of capital, and if they were going to have to raise capital. They did mention a $100 million at the market offering in the coming weeks. Now, they did say, they had mentioned this before, and they said they have no immediate need to use it, and they don't expect to use it between now and their next earnings call, but still spooking the market here.
All right, Pippa, thank you very much. Pippa Stevens reporting. All right, let's go over to Bertha Stevens now. Bertha Coombs now. Pippa Stevens, Bertha Coombs.
It's confusing. We're both wearing plaid. I can see
Yes,
it.
yeah.
I can see it. The FCC, FBI, and Homeland Security are investigating a widespread AT&T outage along with cyber watchdog CISA. The outage left customers unable to send texts, make calls, or even contact emergency services. It also affected some Verizon and T-Mobile customers. AT&T says it has now restored about 3/4 of its disrupted network. Opening statements began
Sorry, I
today
didn't know
in
that
the
this was
trial
on.
of the weapons handler on the set of the film Rust. Prosecutors laid out their case that Hannah Gutierrez was negligent when loading a live bullet into a prop gun that later went off, killing the film's cinematographer. But the defense said Baldwin violated basic gun rules. That's Alec Baldwin, the actor, and claimed that the evidence had been tampered with. A judge ruled today that a Texas school did not violate state law prohibiting hair discrimination when it punished a black student over the length of his dreadlocks. Junior Darrell George has been disciplined for much of the year because the school claimed his hair violated the dress code. School officials argued the state's Crown Act law does not address length.
What the fuck
George
is
vowed
wrong
to
with
fight
this world?
back after today's decision.
You're taking an
Tyler?
innocent young woman, putting her in court because somebody put
Still
a
to come,
bullet
Moderna
in the
reporting-
gun. Did she put the bullet in the gun? Were her handprints on the bullet? 2. We're really going to court because somebody's hair is too long because of the color of their skin. What the fuck are we doing? This is why the West is dying. This is why, part of the reason why motherfuckers don't have homes and homeless and drug addicts are out on continuously on a rise. Year after year after year after year, more and more and more and more, and more people are killing themselves. What are we doing? What are we doing? Can I ask you, CNBC, what you're doing? What do you, why it is you were... God, I wish I could tweet them. I'm sure Carl Cantanillo will fucking copyright me again. Because he wants to spend his day worrying about what some politician's doing instead of worrying about what some, you know, some other, you know, person who's actually earned someone else's time by coming up with a new technology or, you know, chemical or something that's actually out there doing good. And you want to talk about Joe Biden and fucking politics. like, do what you want. I'm just saying, talk about, at least whoever you're talking about, make sure they've earned your time and your air. But JP Morgan going higher. I'm getting smoked. It's a small position. I kind of saw this coming. You just can't fight the rally, guys. Just don't fight it. That's a really nice, on the hourly chart here on the SPY, you guys can see here this pullback on the hourly chart. This was actually a really nice pullback.
More than 30% over the past year. And in the other corner, we have Moderna. That stock up about 16% today on an earnings beat, but still down 36% over the past year. So
Right here on this double top. On TradingView, it looks a little different. I need to pull up the hourly chart. There we go. Okay, so, man, look at this fucking move, man. Look, the SPY's gonna be at 520, 515 before you know it. You blink. We were at 494 yesterday. We're at 510. We were at 494 yesterday. We're at just about, call it 510. That was a nice pullback at 503.30. That was a really nice test to go long. Oh my God, the camera. And my AirPods. Dude, what is going on? Oh, I turned the
Today on
sound
an
off.
earnings beat, but still down.
Let's see where
36% over the
Microsoft's
past
at.
year. So should
We're
you
going to
carry
find out
in
if
your portfolio?
MSFT, if I should
Here
have
to make
held
the
that
bull case for
Microsoft
Pfizer is Louise
position.
Chen, an analyst
Nope,
at
not
Cantor
really.
Fitzgerald, and making the bull case for Moderna is Michael Yee, senior biotech analyst at Jefferies. Welcome to both of you. Louise, why don't you go first and make the case for Pfizer? Both of these stocks, which of course rode the COVID vaccine and treatment wave to great riches, have been hurt since that wave has seemingly crested. Louise, you first.
It's
Okay,
kind of
so I
weird
really
that,
like Pfizer
like
here. I think
Microsoft
the
and Apple are not
expectations
breaking out.
have now been
Why?
right-sized, and I think the company has the potential to earn $5 per share in EPS,
keep
and that
doing
will be
this?
driven by top-line growth of new and existing products. They have a big operating margin expansion story. They're also going to be deleveraging from the Seagen deal and potentially do a sizable share buyback in 2025. So I think the stock is undervalued at this point and poised to potentially recover from here.
And how high do you think it could go? Do you have a
I
price
think
target?
it could go. Yeah, I have a $45 price target, but a $5 earnings per share historically is traded at about a 10 times forward PE multiple. So I think $50 and potentially even more than that over time is definitely achievable.
Yeah. All right, Michael, why don't you take the case for Moderna and spell it out for us? A very nice day for Moderna today, by the way.
Very good. Good to see you, Tyler.
Yes, sir.
Three very simple ones. First, you have significant negative sentiment on Moderna with a huge short position that I think is completely unwinding and could unwind this year. We are in an AI-infused growth market. I'm definitely going to take a higher beta, higher growth turnaround story in Moderna with that type of backdrop. The second is that there's actually a number of catalyst issues.
Again,
Thinking
if there's
about how
anybody
bad it's
here,
been
I'm just
for the
eating
past
real
12
quick.
to 18 months on
So I'm
COVID.
sorry.
We have a RSV
You have to just give me a
vaccine
second.
approval coming in May. We have revenues coming on from RSV this year. That's going to be interesting with the only pre-filled syringe versus anybody else. They also have data coming on another vaccine later this year for CMV. They've got cystic fibrosis data. We got a huge turnaround on Moderna. I could see this thing rebound this year after 3 bad years.
So let's talk a little bit about that RSV vaccine. They will not own that market the way they and Pfizer owned the market for the COVID vaccines because there are other players in there, right?
There is Pfizer and GSK on the market. Each of them did about $1 billion for part of the year. So it is a big and growing market. Moderna, which is going to be likely approved in May. So I'm looking for that catalyst. We'll start to get some revenues later this year. Importantly, and was discussed on the call today, which I think people are catching on to because the stock was down on this a couple weeks ago, was that they have the only pre-filled syringe which if you actually go talk to CVS and a lot of the pharmacies can dose a lot more of that per day. And there's a lot of economics that I think could help Moderna on that, drive share on a low expectation story.
Louise, what are the lines of business or the specific drugs that Pfizer can ride to the kind of earnings per share growth that you forecast for it, and get out maybe of the shadow of some of the other drug companies like an Eli Lilly, which has the big weight loss drug Mounjaro and others in that area? What are the lines of business that can benefit Pfizer here?
Okay, so in the short term, I think RSV is going to be big for Pfizer. They're already on the market. They're going to do some contracting this year and really boost their market share of the retail market. They're already very high in the doctor channel. The other one here is Nurtec ODT for migraine. And the last one, and the one that they're going to host a R&D day for next week, is their Seagen deal. And they've basically really increased the size of their oncology franchise. And there's a lot to look forward there. They had that EV-302 data that was better than anticipated. ADCs have also become increasingly important as a part of the treatment regimen. And so I think that they've got a lot going here on the top line that could really drive growth 8 to 10%, I think, over the next couple of years for Pfizer.
Who's the leader, Louise, in the cancer market right now? Is it Merck?
I wouldn't say Merck is the only one. Merck obviously has had a lot of success with Keytruda. I would put it this way. Yeah, Pfizer historically has not been seen as a leader in oncology.
I
think
need
with the Seagen
a
deal, they could
pullback.
move into that pole position.
195.
All right, Michael,
on
why
Tesla.
don't you respond to what Louise just talked about there?
Curious
She's
about
high
what
on
happens
Pfizer in
tomorrow.
part because of its RSV present. You see Moderna being able to exploit, perhaps partly at Pfizer's expense, the RSV market.
Well, look, I'm happy that the expectations are very low on Moderna for RSV. Like I said, the stock was down. Pfizer had put up $1 billion already. I bet you're going to see market share loss there, market share gain for Moderna. Again, reiterating about the prefilled syringe and the fact that they're coming around from a zero share. I like that to the upside driver versus particularly guidance.
Let me see here. Let's
this
throw
year
up an
for Moderna,
hourly
which is only a
chart
couple $100
and
million.
see.
I
You
think
can
they're gonna
see
beat that
just
number, and the
resistance,
expectations are very
resistance,
low. So again,
resistance.
certainly from a stock perspective,
Right,
I think RSV is a driver. There's a whole lot of other things going on there with very low
Hourly
expectations
90 MA.
from
Okay, it's way down there. You still have a little bit of room to the upside as far as like the indicators. I just think my 195 needs to get tested for me to get long. If it doesn't test it, then I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I don't, I'll just let it go. I'll just let it go. Unless tomorrow, like if we start seeing a trend on Tesla again, a continuation trend, I want to, again, like I said today, I wanted to get that entry on a 15-minute chart right here at 195, but it never gave it to me. So look, I guess it rejected it. It came back. It already tested 195. So we've only got an hour and a half left. You only got a few more candles. Chances are Tesla's not going to break out much higher than what it's already done. This is fucking crazy. This is insane. I'm wanting to watch Tesla here at this 15-minute 9 EMA and see if we can see if it will hang on to it and extend and try to push higher. Let's look at it on a 5-minute. Let me look at it on an intraday. Give me 1 minute. I probably won't take it. Now look, JP Morgan's coming back, so I might have my stop on that coming in. I still want to hold this. Like, part of me still wants to. Man, that's going to be a beautiful breakout towards the end of the day, if that's the case. If depends if it had the volume or not here. I'm not sure if they're going to get them on a failed breakout. I don't know what to do. I'll probably start to take this off, but I know the minute I try to take it off, it's going to go higher.
Jim.
Shares of Valley Bank have lost 20% in the past month, getting caught in the downdraft involving New York Community Bank. Now U.S. banking regulators are asking banks, including Valley, if they face any fallout related to NYCB's troubles, and it comes as we approach the one-year anniversary of the collapse of Silicon Valley Bank. Joining us now to discuss the state of regional banks is the Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of Valley National Bank, Ira Robbins. Welcome back, Ira. Good to have you with us.
Great to be here. Thank you, Tyler.
You know, I guess if I were sitting in your shoes, I would sit there and say, okay, well, we've come through this rough year with Silicon Valley Bank, Republic, and others, and we thought we were
All right,
coming out
I'm
of this.
setting orders here at 12 cents. I'm going to try and get out of this JP Morgan trade.
Right? Yeah, I felt like, are we going to go through PTSD again, right? With what
12
happened last
cents,
March?
13,
It was
like
helpful that wasn't gonna transpire this
13.
time.
I'm gonna see what we got here. Just give me. I'm going to put out orders from 13 cents to 16 cents.
Right, we are an industry with a foundational perspective.
I'm going to see if we start to push higher and get above this high. If we can continue to make the high of day resistance. I do not want to break back out.
You know, and I think there was then this correlation that said, does a bank stock price then associate with someone's ability to take their money out from an organization? And it's been a full year now that we've had to work through with our clients to assure them that not every bank is the same. Regional banks across the entire spectrum are largely on sound footing. These were really isolated incidents, and we are still a very safe and sound industry. And then we look what happens about a month or so ago with New York Community Bank, and we go through the process again of just making sure our clients understand that there is a difference between each individual bank. I think there's been some evolution over that last year where there really wasn't a lot of deposit flight at all. And are much concerned regarding the overall deposit footings of the organization, which was very different from what it was about a year ago.
How would you characterize it? Has there been a difference in the nature or intensity or frequency of your interactions with regulators over the past year?
I think at Valley, we've always really fundamentally said we need to have a strong regulatory relationship and make sure that our regulators understand who we are, where we're headed, what our strategic initiatives are across the organization, and how we focus on risk management. So for us, we've had a very important dialogue with our regulators. We prioritize it across the organization. I think the regulatory agencies now have been very clear in outlining what the goals, what the goalposts are as to where each organization needs to look like. It's just making sure that we're communicating and prioritizing those initiatives and strategies moving forward. So we've definitely enhanced the conversations we've had with our regulatory agencies. But that said, the goalposts haven't changed at all.
When the news on New York Community Bank came up here in the last month or so, what kinds of conversations did you have with your direct reports or your board about this, and what you as a bank and a banking executive might need to do to shore up confidence or protect the brand?
I think we are a relationship bank, and our focus is not so much just on the digital. Are we able to connect with our clients from a digital perspective? But do we really have a relationship with them more from a human interaction perspective? So right off the bat, the conversations are, how many times have we reached out to our clients? How do we have the appropriate conversations with our clients, conveying who we are as an organization? I think we had to make sure that they understood some of the differences between us and New York. conversations with their clients. I think that was really what the preemptive conversations were that we had with the board. I think once again, it's just a similar dialogue that says, do they understand what those differences are? What are the outcomes, potential risk exposures if something does go down a path? You know, it's crazy to me when I think about sort of the operating environment that we're sitting in today. And we've been in an inverted curve, Tyler, for almost 3 years now, right? And I think about sort of a bell curve that says in a normal operating environment, the outcomes sit in the middle of that bell curve. In an inverted curve, we've been operating for the last 3 years on those tails, right? There's an outcome here that's on a tail. There's an outcome here that's on a tail. And I think as a risk manager, we're really focused on how we not evolve or get rid of all those risks from the tail, but how do we lessen some of those influences that the tails do provide to us?
Let's broaden out and talk a little bit about the business climate that you're operating in today. How's business, and are your borrowers, your clients, are they taking out more loans? Are they bullish and expanding, or what?
I think let's break our clients into two different segments. From a commercial real estate perspective, I think many of the clients are still sitting on the sidelines, hoping for a decline in the interest rate environment and really trying to get an understanding of what the new behaviors are going to be for many of the commercial real estate properties that they either invest in or want to actually own. So I would say for many of those clients, definitely on the sideline now and very moderated as to what their growth is looking like. When we transition to many of the other businesses that we're in, you know, we're a very large C&I lender as well. Many of those businesses are still doing.
Watch for that breakout. If we get a breakout right off here of 182.76.
You know, many of them are
If
still
it doesn't,
having
it's a
trouble
failed break higher,
as we
then we
think
can
about
look for
how
a
they're
gap down
thinking about
tomorrow.
growth within their
Or a
individual,
pullback at least into
footprint as well.
tomorrow.
But I think a tale of two cities, to be honest with you.
All right, fantastic. Ira Robbins, always good to see you, sir, of Valley National, where my son has an account, by the way. Still ahead, Etsy is the worst performing name in the S&P today following mixed Q4 results, but some Wall Street analysts say the stock still has room to run. Our three-stock lunch trader will tell us why she disagrees next. And during February, we celebrate Black Heritage, and here is Scully founder Christopher Gray sharing his story.
Sometimes, you know, the only way for a lot of African Americans to break poverty is to go to college. I was able to do that through scholarships. Then take that experience and create Scholly, an app that helps students find money for college, to help students raise over $100 million in scholarships. I was able to get on Shark Tank and ultimately sell the company to Sallie Mae recently, and being one of the only Black founders in history to sell their company to a major bank.
the app.
All right, welcome back to Power Lunch, everybody. As we watch an NVIDIA-fueled rally, the Dow and S&P 500 hitting record highs today. As you see there, the Dow up now 446 points, above 39,000. Earlier today, above 39,100. Time now for Three-Stock Lunch, and today we focus on some stocks making moves off of earnings. And here with our trades, Victoria Green, founding partner and chief investment officer with G Squared Private Wealth. First up, Victoria, Royal Caribbean hiking its profit forecast on strong cruise demand and shares are jumping. What's your trade on that one?
I love it. I think they're going to break out and they're challenging their 135 high, and I see them pushing higher and hitting new records. Look, they raised guidance 3 weeks after they released results. That's how confident they are. That's how well this wave season, what they call January through March, where they have promotions and everybody's booking, they see such increased demand. I love it. And they're getting more out of their passengers. First off, passengers love some of their new ships, love their technology. Icon on the Seas just launched in January. Biggest cruise ship out there, but they talk about how 70% of their passengers are pre-booking activities before they even embark, and then 30% or about a third of their passengers are using their app. So they're getting all of these captured purchases, all of these delightful upcharges, all of these ways to capture more revenue, and they've got happy cruisers, and people are spending on travel. I see Royal Caribbean.
Watch out, JP Morgan could sit here and just rip face. It could just start ripping higher. I don't know about the SPY, but we're going to find out if that's a failed breakout, if it tries. So I'm clicking my mouse and it doesn't want to click the... I don't know, man. This mouse is garbage. Logitech, you suck. You fucking suck, Logitech. See if we get, once it can, see if you get like a low volume push and it fails. And then you kind of just creep lower. You kind of sit about where you're at. I want to see if we can come in tomorrow with a little bit of a pullback. I doubt we will. It just feels like we're just going to go higher now. Like this is our next leg higher, and we don't have anything stopping us until we have bank issues, something, right? You don't have anything. Earnings were okay. You did have some bad earnings. So look, here we go. Here we go. Come on. They went in. They sucked a lot of people long. They sucked people short, but I'm still in my short. I did not sell. I will sell when I have to, when I know that I'm definitely wrong. Here I am talking and the fucking mic's off. I am not, I gotta watch Cussing too. I'm still short, okay? I'm still short. I would not be. I would just look to see if you could get a long off of here, take profits maybe on a scalp. But I don't know why you would be watching JP Morgan. You should be watching tech names. But if you're watching JP Morgan because all the tech names have already ran and you're not comfortable shorting them, then okay, then that's why you're here with us. That's why I'm looking at JP Morgan. I think JP Morgan's going higher though. Look at your indicators, okay? Look at the 3-minute, 15-minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, daily. What are they all telling you? They should all paint you a picture. Right, you can see here on a 15-minute trend, short term, we should get a little bounce. Longer term, I'd like to see us, you know, kind of just start to creep lower. Yeah, I would like to see if we can start to creep lower. Start to creep lower, you little creep. 4 hour is way extended. Wow. Same for the daily chart. Wow. All right, we're going to find out. We're going to find out here. We're going to find out if we can get that pullback to like 181. If we can get a pullback to like, let's see here. Let me pull up a 15-minute chart. Nope, I don't want to auto range. I also do not want to edit properties. Yo, the aggravation is real right now, y'all. I'm telling you right now. Like, I'm sick of this mouse. Just, oh my god, it's so frustrating. I'm just frustrated. I have not had a cigarette today either. You know, I usually don't until the afternoon. Sometimes I don't, sometimes I do. No, I definitely do in the afternoon. That's the last thing I got to get rid of, and then I'm good. Then I'm cleansed. The universe has cleansed me with just, you know, with no toxins other than calorie or carbs. That's the next one I'm going to cut is carbs. I'm just kidding. You can't cut carbs. You can cut certain kind of carbs. I just want to eat steak. Steak for life. Steak for life trading. I eat nothing but steak. I've been living off steak since I was 3 years old. Nothing but steak. Alright, come on. Let's go. Let's pull it back. What's the SPY doing? We had some deep conversations yesterday. There's a lot of stuff even about me that you guys don't know. That you guys probably wouldn't even guess. You probably wouldn't even guess. Let's go. Let's take a look at what AMD. You know, every time I take my eyes off of JPM, she ends up. Let's go. Let's go. So, if we can just get $1, we're gonna have 100%. If we can get $1, we'll have just about 100%. So if I could get a pullback to just like 182, can you give me 182? She gonna really start moving? Look, I don't know. Never mind. YouTube's not. Look, let's go. Keep cranking it down. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that. Now it might end up. We got to look at the 15-minute. You got to watch because they could be doing this to run it down and just to set it up for another upside trade. Where's the KRE? KRE's pushing back down, guys. Watch out, man. This is not cool. I need to put 15-minute. Take this off. Nice. We hit 7 likes. Sweet. Sweet. God, I fucking love you guys. I need to get better, though. I need to get better. Like, I don't know if I need to change my voice. I need, like, a crisp, clean voice. I need to just get better. Maybe just helping y'all make some money. That might help. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Okay, so let's take a piece off. I got to take a piece off of that JP Morgan. I don't know. Part of me is saying, yo, stick to the trade. You can get 182. You get 182, you got 100% trade. It's a lower volume position, but it'll give you pretty much back a lot of what you got mixed up on Microsoft today. Like, so, you know, it's not about being greedy. It's more like trying to eat here. What's the Tesla doing? I need to start putting on. I don't know what happened to me the month of February, but I need to, like, really get my shit together because, like, I'm not, I've, like, plateaued, and I need to, I need to get back on that trajectory and stay on it. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not 15-minute volume you want to see. Oh, snap. All right, so I am in. I'm still in that JPM. Oh, come on. All right, so you had a little bit of news. If you guys did not know, you had some news with Baidu. I think it was, or not news, but somebody said that they came out and bought it.
Chance of getting, when they say we want to get those historical audit rates back to
So
normal.
it rallied midday.
Robert, thank you very much.
Thank
Robert
you.
Frank, thanks for watching Power Lunch, everybody. We got your closing bell starting right now. Dow 39.26.
I'm not selling.
See you tomorrow.
All right, welcome to Closing Bell. I'm
Look,
Scott
that's
Wapner, live
screaming
from Post 9 here
a
at the New York
failed
Stock
breakout
Exchange.
to
This
me.
make or break hour begins with the stunning move in the Nasdaq and whether the euphoria around the AI trade is close to a peak or just beginning. One of our guests making the case today, it's not even close to over. He'll tell you why in just a moment. Your scorecard with 60 minutes to go in regulation
Look at
looks
the
like
volume
this. New highs for
that
the S&P
it did
and
today,
the Dow
and
today.
it,
It is the
like-
Nasdaq that is stealing the show. And look, we only need 20-something or so
I
points
think
here
people
for
might
new
be in for a
closing high
surprise
the Nasdaq.
tomorrow.
We will watch it closely over the final stretch. All of this following NVIDIA's blowout earnings and guidance.
I really
that
do.
stock, obviously, you know by now, it is surging along with so many others, AMD and Broadcom. And how about Supermicro Computer? Are you kidding me? The stock's up more than 30%. Meta and Amazon are also big winners in today's session, too. All right, takes us to our talk of the tape. This mega moment for the mega caps. How far these stocks can run from here. Let's ask Adam Parker. He's the founder and CEO of Trivariate Research, a CNBC contributor, and he is back with me at Post 9.
I like this
Good to have
guy
you
here.
back. Great to be here.
He's
The
a
person that I was
semiconductor
alluding
guy.
to in this opening read
And that's
is
what he
you.
works
You say that
in and on.
we're not even close to the end of this AI euphoria trade.
I just think it's, a 10-year kind of trend, and the idea that it really started in my mind less than a year ago. It was really NVIDIA's first upward sales revision, in May. So, just thinking out loud, like, is it less than a 1-year trade for the stocks? I think it's going to follow that same curve all technology adoption does. And I think a lot of people just continue to believe, I'm going to call the top of that first wave, and it's going to correct 20, 30, 40%, and then I'm going to get it right at the bottom, and then I'm going to ride it for the second wave. And I see, you saw the note, we called it the NVIDIA God trade. You think you're God, you're going to call the top, call the bottom. NVIDIA would have added an Intel market time. You haven't even one day, they would have thought a 10-year trend. So my view is like, I'm not that smart. I'm not going to get it right in 3 directions in a row. And for the last year, we're just staying long, and we want exposure to AI semis. Like that's the call.
Jensen Huang of NVIDIA would have us believe that this is the dawning of a new industrial revolution. He speaks
Nice,
of
Wiz.
it that way. We're at a tipping point, he says, for what's happening in AI. That sounds like you're on that same page.
Yeah, I mean, I might multiply it by 0.8
I,
or whatever, but
I
I might
just-
hit a couple of things. He's doing his job.
I'm in
and
JP
promoting
Morgan.
it,
I'm
and
gonna
he's,
hold it.
I used to be a chip analyst, so I remember these companies when it didn't look like
'Cause
they
I'll
were
be
gonna
able to
survive
use it
25 years ago.
in case
And
I
was
wanna
joking around
take
with
a
bunch of my
long, like,
old,
on Tesla or something.
Semiconductor buy-side analysts today saying, if you had told, 20 years ago, if you told Intel that NVIDIA would have added
just
an Intel
curious
market
to
cap
see if we have a
pre-market
failed
in one
breakout.
day, they would have thought you were, on drugs. So a lot's changed and evolved, but I tend to agree it's a multi-year
So
trend.
what I
That second
don't like
wave
already,
is many years off when
I
you're
can
really
sense that
implementing
it's
cost-cutting.
actually
The
going to
first
break
wave
out, and I
is
should probably
sort
get
of
out of this
implementing
thing
the infrastructure.
because
When I hear Sam Altman say
15
we don't have
minutes.
enough power, forget compute, I think,
still
it's
hanging
very
out up
early-
here at
very
highs,
early
and I
on.
feel like it's
Was
just going to
the-
hang out, and it's
the
not going to give me that
rally
pullback.
in the market at large, was this a moment
Hold
of
on.
truth
Look at
for
the
that? I
hourly.
mean, if this came in
MACD,
negative,
hourly.
was
New
that in
high.
danger of wrecking the
New
whole show?
high.
And now we
New
are
high.
unable to take another
Not
leg
really
up
a
because
new
of what
high.
NVIDIA delivered?
I mean,
But it
you
have
know,
volume.
I hate,
Here's your high.
you know,
There's a new high
being,
with a lower
sort
high.
of aggrandizing the one data point, but for sure it carries with a lot of other
New high with
hopes
the
and
lower
dreams.
high.
For sure, the day they tell you they can meet
there.
demand, the stock and the market are going to go down a lot. But
I mean, this is,
I
it's
do
just like
believe,
divergence in
there
a
are that
sense,
same basket
kind
of
of.
10 companies plus or
And I
minus
feel like
that will
we could
participate,
start.
that
Let's
you
see
need
if we
to
can
own and have exposure
get
to.
like
They're going to outperform 2, 3, 5,
this
10 years
going,
from now.
right?
I don't,
The
you know, you saw it
downside.
on work. Like, I don't want to be a
Let's
PM
see if we can get
and
it.
say,
Not,
oh, I
I'm
didn't
not
own
saying
any
we
AI
are,
stuff
but
because I couldn't make the valuation work. Or
again,
I
this
thought it
is
was
an
vague,
hourly
any of
chart.
that. Like, it's a huge trend. You need to be there.
Because as we talked to Stacy Rascon, who I think is one of the best in the business yesterday going into the number, he's like, it's not.
It was
it's
a
not
very,
expensive. In
it was
fact,
such a
it's cheap.
frustrating day
It's
for
cheaper
me.
than this one,
I
and
don't
it's cheaper than
think
that
people
one, and it's cheaper than the
understand
other one because
when they're
of what
like,
the
"Oh, I
earnings
want to
and the
be a
guidance
trader, dude. Dude, I want to be a trader. I want to trade." You have no idea how like frustrating and like it's not cool. They don't. They really don't. And I try, like, I'm here live in front of whoever wants to show the hell up, and I'm like trying to, like, you know, keep my composure, but like deep down I'm just like over it today. I'm pissed. I'm not mad. I'm just like I can tell that I'm so irritable today because I got a lot of sleep last night. Or at least I should say I got 6 hours. I got good sleep, I guess. I woke up, I had my coffee, bang, AMD 71, pullback 71, long to 80.50. It gets above that, I don't even care. I'm taking my profit there. Like, I had all these things, right? Tesla, Amazon, and I missed AMD this morning because it just took me a little too long to get in it. Because I took the last 2 minutes of the morning trying to hurry up and get a cup of coffee, like for the bell, and then it led me over to Microsoft, and then here I am just talking about JP Morgan trying to get a failed breakdown. And I mean, and again though, if I can just get this to like $82, I should be good. If I can get JP Morgan at $82, I would say I should be able to have like an 80% trade. 75, 85%. It's safe to say. With the delta of 12, it's 10 now because it's lowered, but it's dollar for dollar right now, right? 10.10, but that's going to put me 10 once it goes up. See, I might need a little bit further. I might need like 875. So there we go. What did I say? Let's see if we get that bounce. But look at the 2 minute, how it went all the way down here and you didn't move. It's going to start breaking out again, I think. Let's see, 5 minute, 15 minute. Like I just feel like she's kind of overdone with no volume, and that's not why you should be long something or short something. Gap down. It rallies. What did you do? You come in with a gap down. Rallied, or no, you pulled back. You came in with the gap down. You rallied. You come in with a gap down. You pull back. You come in with a gap down. Other than there, I want to see if we can come in with a gap down. I'm just holding this position. I'm not even going to look at it anymore. I'm done with it. I'm going to let it go. If it goes to 0, I will be okay. I will be all right. I don't think it's going to go to 0. That's why I'm saying that. I don't think it's going to go to 0. There would be something would have to seriously happen and come through the news for this thing to go to 0. I'm more worried about what's going to happen tomorrow with it being Friday and with the theta. I could pull the theta and stuff up and see, but I'm not worried about it. It'll probably be down to like 6 or 8 cents depending on where it opens up. But if we can get a gap down, maybe that, will help me. You know what? Let me see here. What did I pay for this? I think I paid like 12, 13 cents.
Am I equally weighted? Yes, I am. Am I outperforming the S&P today? Yes, I am. That's market cap weighted. What? No, not everything's up. What's important to understand is what Adam said before. It's the AI halo, and that's where I think Adam is spot on. He mentioned names we don't talk about on the show: application software, Cadence, Synopsys. We don't talk about those.
Yeah, I was just talking about Synopsys and Cadence. Actually, I was looking at it earlier.
Halo.
Wait, what? The Mag 7? At what point?
I disagree that the Mag 7 are the focal point. I think you could actually own. Okay, so today, let's go back again.
What
Let's
time
start
is it?
the
It's
segment
3:10.
over. Today,
Spy.
Disagree with the fact
I am
that
not.
the Chiefs won the Super Bowl?
I am not.
Sorry, guys. I don't have this
why don't you
thing
pull
up.
the performance
I don't have the
of
chat up.
Am I equally weighted? Yes, I am. Am I outperforming the S&P today? Yes, I am.
right.
That's market cap weighted. What? No, not everything's up. What's important to understand is
Yeah.
what Adam said before.
I know.
It's the
I know that.
AI
Yep.
halo,
And then
that's
add
where
that
I think
on,
Adam
and
is
then
spot on.
the
He
camera.
mentioned names we don't talk
This,
about on
trying
the
to
show.
be able to
Application
come up with
software,
some type
Cadence,
of
Synopsys.
something
We
to
don't talk
keep
about
it
those,
interesting.
those companies much.
Just
They
starting,
are so
you know.
incredibly important to creating the chips. That's where the mobility of this whole generative AI begins. KLA Corp, AMAT, Lam Research.
So anything that has something to do with AI is the place to be.
Not something to do with AI. Anything that's curating the AI.
So,
What did Adam say
if for,
before?
for a lesson for
Application
anyone
software
that doesn't know
designs the
like
semiconductors.
relative strength
Agreed,
or relative
right?
weakness.
Okay. Now you have
Now,
the
if you're watching a
semiconductors
stock,
that
right?
are
Let's say you're
benefiting.
fighting
Everyone's
the
saying,
trend
well, on a day like today,
for whatever
why is
reason,
Alphabet,
even because
why is
first off, you
Microsoft
shouldn't be.
relatively
Right?
underperforming?
You shouldn't
How
be.
about Apple? I don't
Let me
think
turn
about
this
those.
off. When you see like JP Morgan here, whether it's a 5-minute, 15-minute in this case, shut the hell up, fucking Benzinga Bill. Nobody gives a shit what's coming up. This here sits sideways, right? And you just trade. Like, just not going up, not going down. What's going to happen is you're going to look at your indicators, and you're going to see things like your MACD, right, and your RSI. You're going to start to notice that within the next half hour, 20 minutes, whatever, you're going to start to notice that they have both pulled back. Right? Look, it's red, but, you know, it's going to pull back. RSI, 15 minutes, will probably be down here at 40. It's at 56 already. It hasn't done anything in 30 minutes, and it's already pulled back from 70 to 56. Okay? And that is telling you and showing you relative strength. You are not too short in relative strength, like me right now. It may end up trying to go again, but I don't know what I'm doing. I'm frustrated, so I just have to, I don't know. It's very small. Like I said, it's small. So, and I'm, like right now, it's like, I got a little bit of leeway here. Because I'm not really down on the position. I will be if it explodes, but it's just part of me really wants to try to hold this until tomorrow. That's it. I'm going to try to hold this until tomorrow, no matter what happens. Because even if I can get close to 180, I should still be okay, even with the time decay. Because I bought correctly. Like this stock, I bought it back here. I wasted a half of a day. It's went up and it's went down, and I'm still down 2 cents. It's a non-volatile stock, right? But I think if I'm able to get that that pullback, because puts are cheap right now, the market's going higher, right? The VIX, the market's higher, puts are cheaper. People don't sell puts because they don't pay, so they're cheap. Or people don't sell puts because they're cheap. Anyway, none of that has to do with anything of why I did it. But anyway, I entered okay. It'll just be a few dollar loss. We'll see. I would like to try and, like, I think we could probably try and get a retest. We could get news overnight. I doubt we will. I want to look for a pullback. I do. I want to look for a pullback. Things took off out the gates today, and I want to get a pullback. That's my plan for that. I think this might be the first day in a while that I actually smoke a cigarette right when the bell rings. Usually I'm not even worried about it. I'll have one every now and then, like just hanging out on the porch or something, and or out when I'm doing whatever it is that I'm doing.
Market said expects bumpy progress in inflation. Recent CPI data shows uneven progress of lowering inflation. This inflation trend.
I'm gonna turn CNBC on and put on like AMD or something.
Should not be carrying a 25% exposure, market weight to the Mag 7. If they are passive, yeah, then they're going to automatically.
Actually,
they have to. If you're a passive investor.
Real quick, I'll let you guys hear this.
Harker supports slowing before halting.
This is Fed Harker.
Contraction, financial market liquidity remains abundant. That from the Philly Fed President Harker.
So, I forgot what I was gonna do now. Because once again, my little girl's just sitting there fucking yelling at me. It's just one of those days for me, man.
Mr. Harker,
You're just sitting there, meow, 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 meow. Like, I'm like, are you dying? Are you dying? Girlfriend, you're okay.
Said it may be in a position to do it. He says he cautions against all those folks out there looking for rate cuts to happen right
That's
away.
what I was gonna say. I think I'm gonna probably trade the SPY and the Qs for a little bit just to recoup some of this money and get back, like, not even the money. I want to get green on February. Like, I was like right there. I was right there getting ready to come across the line, and then Microsoft boop. JP Morgan, we're still like, you hear her? Go ahead, let them know. Oh yeah? You got more? Not sure if you could hear her or not. I love her to death, guys. Don't get it wrong. I'm not. She's fine.
In the development,
she's just being a little pain in the ass right now.
The risk about credit card delinquencies. Just a quick look at these probabilities on Fed rate cuts. Scott, they have been declining almost all day and declining in the past several weeks. We're now down just a 28% probability of that May rate
man,
cut.
you guys didn't see it.
Nothing, or 4.5% for March, and the amount of cuts expected this year continues to come down. But as
I
you
handed
have
my
been
baby the
talking about,
microphone.
all of that appears to pale in the face of earnings like from companies like NVIDIA.
Because I think, Steve, that most people in the market believe that rates are happening this year. That these speakers can sort of couch it around as much as they want when they make these public comments. But I'll use, Vice Chair Jefferson as an example. It will likely be appropriate to begin dialing back our policy restraint later this year. That's what he said earlier today. I think the market's gotten a little bit beyond, hey, as long as we know it's coming, we're good. Now, it doesn't have to be March. It may not be May. Maybe it's the summer. But they seem to be letting on that it's coming, and we're okay with waiting.
Dude,
yeah,
I don't know why today everything at once.
And that's the way the Fed officials seem to be.
It's just one of them days for me.
Treating this later this year, sometime
Camera,
this year,
cat,
kind of thing. It's all very much out there. I do think you're right. You can have some confidence that rates are going down, but it is rather extraordinary, Scott, the amount of easing that's been dialed out of the market. 83 basis points, 3 1/3 quarter point rate cuts, if you want to do the math specifically. And the market has continued to do quite well. And the reason, I think, we'll talk more about this tomorrow.
Here I am talking to the mic when the fucking mic's not on.
It has really been like rate cuts.
Anyway, as I was saying,
rate cuts.
I think
I just drew something. You can't see it because my
I think I'm going to go.
Adam Parker can see it. AI greater than cuts. Right? Because that's what the market is hinging on.
AI is greater than cuts. Not really. Judge just made himself look stupid. I'm going to tell you guys why. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What do you guys see this one? I just drew this and look what happened. I drew it on TradingView. Look. Not sure if it's going to do anything. See if it goes higher right here. Yep, it's going higher. It's going to break it. It broke it. Hold up. So, I think, again, like I was saying, tomorrow, I'll probably trade the SPY. The fucking camera again. Oh my god. I think somebody needs a cigarette. As I was saying, I think tomorrow and next week, unless I have like a real gauge on something, I got one more week. I think we have one more week of February, right? Let's see here. Let's go to the key. We have one more week. One more week. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5 days to turn this month around. 5 days. So I need to start over. And if any of you guys out there are in a position like that and you feel like you've deviated, go back to what works. If you trade the SPY or trade Apple or whatever. Or don't make trades when you miss trades and trade just to trade. That's when you get messed up. Because look, AMD's consolidating. And AMD is probably going to consolidate and start making a new high. So I even wouldn't be as opposed to looking at a 190 AMD call. You know, that's obviously, I would much rather have like a pullback here. Right? I'd much rather have a pullback. Something like this. It may be like this. It probably put in something like this. It's not going to be perfect. This would be nice. I would really like this. I would like, oh, hell yeah. You're going to close tomorrow back underneath the 180? Give me that 160. Give me that 160. But I don't think that happens. I wouldn't mind like a little gap up tomorrow. Pull it back, kind of just consolidate, hit this 180.50 area, and look for next week to try and take like a little breakout trade. You know what I mean? Maybe it just like hangs out. Oh, I'd have to do the color for you, but... And then just like, boom. I don't know if you have anything. Like what we have next week as far as data and stuff, but... I wouldn't mind seeing if we can't get to 190. 190, 195. Don't be surprised if AMD's there at 200, 195. Again, asset prices go higher. Throughout time, asset prices do nothing but rise. So, I mean, you're kind of, if you get this pullback in here, like, I will be tempted to take a long on AMD, but I don't know. I might just, you know, I'm not saying I'm going to, but I got 5 days left. That's what I'm saying. Kobe Bryant did it. All the great ones did it. They found a fucking way. I'm going to find a way. I'm going to find a way. And that way, maybe me going back, taking all these lines off of these charts and figuring out what it is I'm going to do, I'm going to figure it out. Maybe like today, I didn't look at Rivian. Maybe I got to get up earlier and go back over all the earnings plays. Look at Rivian. Just fell out of bed. That's the trade. You know? That's the trade. I mean, they had earnings yesterday, but I think Wayfair also has earnings, or they had it yesterday. Yeah. I can't believe I still have charts here on Wayfair. So yeah, that's that, right? I got a few days here. We all have a few days for the rest of the month, and whatever I got to do to get mine, I got to go get it, because I'm thinking me deviating from trading the indexes is what's hurting me right now. And I need to go back, and maybe if I just got to look at the SPY and start trading the SPY, I'll do that. It just gets so boring trading the SPY. Like, it really does. It gets so boring. But boring is good, right? There's only one thing we care about. Let's look at the Dow. Dow pulling back. IWM. TLT and stuff are still pulling back. Yeah. I agree with that. I agree with that. Exactly. And I feel the same way, man. At the end of the day, that is the truth. I don't know what, I don't know what. I don't know. I still think I have a shot at JP Morgan on like a gap down. That's why I took that. I felt like we could get a failed breakout, but now that we sit down here, and that's kind of what I'm talking about is JP Morgan. Like, 15-minute is still a little high. I'm holding JP Morgan until tomorrow. Yeah. Nvidia, they're saying like everything CNBC's I hate. They're saying that like, oh, they're blowing people away again. Not really. You were expected to bring in $5 a share. For something, I'm pretty sure. Like I said, I think Nvidia is going to 1100.
These levels, let's bring in Light Street Capital founder and CIO, Glenn Kacher. Welcome back. What a day to have you.
Maybe not anytime soon,
15% holding or waiting in Nvidia. Just give me your first take here on this quarter that they just blow people away yet again.
Oh,
Yeah,
Reddit's
I mean, it's a company
IPO.
that is
Oh
really
my
on top
God.
of their game. They have the product that everyone in the industry needs to change the way computing works. The way I think about it is this is
RDDT.
almost over it's similar to the last 20 years in automobiles where we saw this massive shift to SUVs.
I'm gonna go feed her real
and the
quick
low
and see if
sedan
she
has sort of
stops with
trailed
the
away.
harassment.
This is a
Because at this
fundamental
point, I'm about
shift
to
in
call the cops
computing
on her.
architecture from a CPU-centric
Talking about my cat,
computing industry
for anybody
to
that just joined.
GPU-centric. And it changes everything. It changes how software is written, it changes how software operates, and how data centers are built. And they are square, right on that road and dominating the space.
Bear with me for just a second, Glenn. I have to get to Julia Boorstin. We do have some breaking news on Reddit's IPO. Julia, you have details for us?
Yes, Reddit has filed its S-1 with the SEC. The company saying it intends to have its shares listed on the New York Stock Exchange under the symbol RDDT. The company's net income for the 3 months ended December 31st was $18.5 million. The company says its revenues for those 3 months were about $250 million, announcing 73 million daily active unique users, 267.5 million weekly active unique users, and saying that Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, B of A, Citigroup are among its underwriters. So they do say they do not anticipate paying any cash dividends in the foreseeable future. We're going to continue to dig through this S1 and come back to you with more. Scott?
All right, I appreciate that very much. Thanks for the update, Julia Boorstin. Back with Light Street's Glenn Kacher. You guys investors in this? Any interest in it?
In Reddit?
Yeah.
We're not direct investors in it, no, but certainly interested in the space and the internet category. I think Reddit is playing a role in AI as one of those content libraries that's been used to train these large language models.
I used the words, earlier, speaking of AI and the kinds of things that Jensen Huang at NVIDIA is talking about as sort of this dawn of a new industrial revolution. It sounds like you very much buy into that story, too, in the way you see the runway expanding for a lot of the companies that have a big part to play.
For sure. And then we're seeing, cash from operations and earnings surprising by 10%. We're seeing, that continuing for many years to come. And we're seeing a stock that is, probably going to be close to a double over the next year and a half or 2 years.
Big weightings you have also in the likes of AMD and Taiwan Semi, Amazon, Salesforce, Broadcom, Microsoft, Meta, GitLab. For the other semi stocks that you, let's just take an AMD, a Taiwan Semi, Broadcom, for example. How do you view those relative to NVIDIA and the competitive landscape that's only going to get hotter?
Well, there certainly will be competition. And the first company I think that's going to have a real competitive chip will be AMD. But I think it's going to take quite a period of time for any other companies to really challenge NVIDIA and then AMD. Over time, I think we'll see AI splinter. There will be different types of jobs and different types of processes and smaller models. And as that happens, there'll be more opportunity for kind of lower power chips, for instance, and custom ASICs to eat into the overall market. But at the same time, the GPU is so powerful. It's kind of like an earth mover and or an SUV that can do 10 different jobs really well, and be very powerful at the same time. And that's really hard for some of these other smaller companies to compete with. So we still love, NVIDIA from here, and AMD is, next up in that group. Last time I was on, I talked about kind of our AI5, the stocks that we are most focused on. NVIDIA, AMD, Microsoft, Broadcom, the old ticker, Avago ticker, and then TSMC. And those are still the companies that we think are first up in this build out of infrastructure. So that's our exposure.
I understand. What else is exciting? I mean, AI sucked all the air out of the room. You guys are doing enough bottoms-up work on a lot of other companies. What else is exciting to you outside of AI, or is literally that everything?
I think AI underlies almost every stock that we're involved in one way or another. It's that dramatic of a development in terms of the way computing is done. So it's going to influence everything. I think that it's a question of time frame. And, it's hardest to predict how it's going to benefit software companies. I think the next
not sure what happened, guys. Sorry, I thought I had the spy up there. What
companies that today are part of the Magnificent Seven? And if you think about it, if you look at
she won the battle.
Names in the Magnificent.
All right, what do we got?
6 out of 7 for NVIDIA is a massive customer of NVIDIA. They're all putting tons of capital into buying NVIDIA chips and building out AI infrastructure. So that's right now that's costing them a lot of money, which I think is part of the reason why they may underperform NVIDIA.
All right, so
but ultimately that also means that they're going to be delivering value on top of that capital that's being deployed over the next really decade. But big build out early on.
Already.
I'll come back to you in another moment because I have even more breaking news. Bear with me. Kate Rooney has
Trust
something
me,
for us
it's
on
not
FTX.
breaking news,
What do we know
guys.
here,
I don't know
Kate?
why they do this all
Hey,
the
Scott.
time.
Yeah, so a judge in Delaware, this is according to Reuters, by the way, but a judge in Delaware ruling that FTX is able to sell its 8% stake in the buzzy AI startup Anthropic. That stake, based on its recent valuation, is worth about $1.4 billion. This had been
I'm thinking
up
about
in the air
that
in
too.
terms of whether they were going to be able to sell it. There had been some customers
but
who
I
pushed
should-
back on this. But this is a startup that a lot of tech investors have been
If the
clamoring
market
to
is
get
able to
into,
pull
so that
back,
8% stake,
I
highly
already have a
coveted
short
by some
on.
of the
I
big
kind of
tech
don't want to
companies, some of
have
the
two
investors
on
out
and
here.
scalp
The
and get
next step
worried.
is
Like
who is going to be able to get that stake.
She has been giving me the follow
it can't
through,
officially be
so-
sold in the bankruptcy documents. They've said they do expect to sell those shares at a profit. They say they're going to retain flexibility to sell those shares the most optimal and appropriate time. So it may
I
not
would
happen
look
right
for.
away.
I know.
But Sam
You just couldn't stay on camera. I know you couldn't. It was just
CEO
too
of
hard.
FTX had invested in the startup back in 2020.
Way too fucking hard for you to just
before
sit
it had
and-
really
and
hit
stay the
the
fuck
fever
on.
pitch of
I
AI
know.
funding.
Just too
but,
hard.
Again, that stake has roughly tripled since Sam Bankman-Fried
One more
invested in
time
it.
again.
Now the
Must be wore out.
bankruptcy estate
Must
will
have had
be
a
able
hard
to
day
offload it,
today.
And
Must
that
have-
AI stake in Anthropic is now up for grabs, Scott.
Okay, Kay Rooney, thank you very much for that. You see, Glenn Kacher, all roads
But
do
anyway,
lead
the
back
cat
to
won.
AI. Even when you
She
do
won,
an
she got me.
FTX story, it all goes back to the same
So,
place. And
we'll see if
Kate's
she goes to
talking
sleep
about
now.
Anthropic,
She ate.
which makes me think, of
She'll
course,
probably
of
sleep
Amazon,
until 9:30, 10
not to be
o'clock.
forgotten
As soon as I lay down,
in
she'll be
where
up.
This whole thing is going to. It's one of
Same
your top
thing
holdings.
starts again, and I'll get no
Yeah,
sleep.
absolutely. I mean, there, we,
You know,
in
it's
our
kind of
view,
funny. It's
the AWS
pretty funny when you
business
can predict
is
exactly
the most
what's going
valuable
to
part of
possibly
Amazon
happen. But I'm not going to let it
vis-a-vis,
happen because I'm going to wake her ass up.
segment in the company, and they are investing heavily in AI and will be driving tons of AI workloads
Yeah, I got this,
onto their AWS infrastructure. So they're a big
I have
beneficiary
this
from this.
trend line going up here. If we can try to tap that again, I like the volume that you're kind of getting in here.
President Biden has had another meeting with Navalny's wife and daughter. Going to be announcing sanctions against Putin, who is responsible for his death.
What? Oh yeah, yep. Throw on sanctions like that. Like that shit fucking does anything. You should have just saved your breath, Biden. I don't think anybody gives a fuck. I really don't. I really don't think that you come out saying, we just had a beautiful dinner in a fancy hotel, dressed to the nines. We're gonna put some sanctions on them because that's what we do. That's what we do. We just say we just gonna throw sanctions. You know damn well it don't do nothing. Why? Why does it not do nothing? Well, we do business with China, and China is Russia's neighbor. What the fuck are you doing, diaper ass motherfucker? For real, what are you doing? You sound stupid. I wish I could just drop that note off at his front door, because I would. But getting to the front door is an issue. Getting to the house is not a problem. The front door, it's an issue. Like, seriously, what do they think sanctions are going to do? It's not going to do anything. Today's just not... Do you guys... Like, can you guys hear her? Can you hear her? Here. Say it into the mic. Here. You want to say it to the mic? Huh? What's wrong? Yes. That is the area. That's a nice rejection there. Come here. No. Come here. You're coming right here, Missy. You're okay. Stop. What are you doing, crazy butt? Right here. You're okay. Come here. Come here. I know. Daddy's got a wedgie. Just hold on. Good job, though, Wiz. Great job, dude. Great job. I'm looking at it too. Same thing.
I'm Adam Weiss, founder and CEO of Keepsake, the mobile app that makes it easy to have your photos printed, framed, and shipped
I did not expect to have a day like today. I really didn't. It always happens like that. You don't know that you're going to have a good day, but, you know. But damn, if I could have swore that the way I woke up, the way things were going this morning, I'd be damned if I got blindsided by that one. And would you take a short or a long? I can't take a short up here. It's just... I think she's just going to continue to pump into the close. And you might come in with a gap up. You still got time, though. There's still 20 minutes. I would look for the downside, and I wouldn't. Actually, I wouldn't. Oh, you were saying a long. Oh, scalping short if I went filled. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't. Like I say, I was going to say you might get a shot, but it's too strong. You got people getting short covered right now. Like, it's a disaster to try and fight the trend. Ask me how I know. You know, it's not something I do either. I guess, you know what I mean? They say, misery loves pain, or something like that. Or, I don't know what the saying is. Let's see here. 15-minute. Give me a 15-minute chart. Oh, we have nothing. We're at all-time highs. That's why. So there's nothing to look at. Yeah, that's what's up, man. I wouldn't mind actually to see if we could put in literally a double top here. I wouldn't. It wouldn't surprise me if we try to put in a double top. Let's see here. What's... JP Morgan's breaking out to new highs. We should... Well, let's just get... Nvidia going higher. It's another day in the books. Lyft pulling back. Roblox. Dude, did Roblox get through that level? No, it didn't. So you guys can see here, Roblox has this resistance level at 443. Support at 42. It's like $1 wide. Let's go look at the Qs real quick. Here we go. Is the SPY going to put in that double top with the Qs in... Sorry. Dude. Auto zoom. There you go. Okay? Pointer finger to zoom in. That's all I want. That's it. Like, it's either the mouse or something messing with this. This is a day where you see, if you see yourself doing this, anyone but Wiz and whoever else is, you know, usually here. For any of you guys, if you guys get annoyed trading and stuff, hang it up. Just hang it up.
Christina, thank you.
Like right now, I need to just be reading the news and like kind of the stuff that's going on for like a market show, but
officially filing now to go public. Plus, we'll find out how he's navigating the tech sector surge and what else is hot besides AI. We're back right after this.
I can't do it though. I can't do it. I can't do anything. I'm done. I can't give it a. I can't give it the benefit of the doubt. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if you know, by tomorrow, if you get a test of 437 in the Qs. Actually, never mind. Not the Qs. I was talking about the SPY. So let's do a recap real quick. Yesterday, I thought I smelt like this divergence. Look at that gap and run in the Qs. I was like, yo, if the Qs end up taking the lead back, because it's very rare that the SPY is the one that's leading. It's either the Dow, IWM, or the Qs. SPY is always second or third. It's like never first. It's usually right under the Dow if the Dow's leading, and right under the Qs if the Qs are leading. But, what a day. What a day. 15-minute. 15-minute. Dude, we broke out. I don't think the IWM broke out yet. You know, these farmers that are up here talking, we use TikTok for this or that. You mean did China give you that land? Something going on there. Ain't no way a bunch of farmers just gonna give out their information and unless they're too dumb to be told and haven't been told, hey, you sleeping at night and somebody looking through your phone at your little daughter or something, they might change their mind. But I doubt they're that stupid. So that's why I think that TikTok commercial that was just out was a bunch of bullshit. Because trust me, I know how some of them people are, and you know, their kids might have TikTok, but they ain't going as far as saying, yeah, we use TikTok for farming, and they ain't doing all that. So the IWM is stuck under this pivot low. Back here from where? Friday, today's Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Oh, wow. It has not made a new high of the week yet. It has made a new high. It made its high yesterday, actually, pre-market. So let's see what happens tomorrow, guys. We got one more day. Okay, we got one more day. Don't give up. I'm not giving up. Remember what happened the past 2 Fridays? We ate. So, you know, manage your risk, cut your losses. If you're down, cut it. Get out of it. Just get out of it. Right? Start back over with a fresh slate. I think it's kind of funny that the IWM has not made, like, broken out yet past this level. But I don't know. It was just one of those days for me. I may start to like make this. I may just make this for like the morning sessions. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Insurance. It's a little hard for me to do it when I got a cat that's screaming at me.
All right, welcome back, Reddit. As you know from a report earlier by us filing to go public. After a years-long run-up, the company planning to trade right here at the New York Stock Exchange.
We have 10 minutes left. I'm going to cover some of the news or some of the stuff that came across.
That's great, man. I told you the IPO market's going to open sometime first or second quarter.
Does this make you feel even better about that?
It kind of does, because this is an old trend, right? This is social media, this is advertising-based content, and this is not the greatest content, right? This is real user-generated content, which a lot of it's not safe for advertisers, and this will really be a litmus test on testing public market investor appetite for maybe non-AI things.
How are you feeling about that whole thing, just the prospects of these markets opening back up?
I feel great. I feel great that, you know, people are so attracted to the heat, and obviously people attracted to the Mag 7. Are people going to open up the aperture and be able to buy public financing? So they're going to buy non-hot things that are appropriately priced.
Somebody like you look at NVIDIA and all of these other stocks that are just going bananas, right? We're talking about the NASDAQ going for a new closing record high. What's your reaction to all of that?
Well, it's so driven by the top handful of companies. If you look at the median company in the NASDAQ, it hasn't really moved that much this year. And I thought this year, I was wrong. I thought this year was going to be a stock pickers market where there was going to be differentiation.
It is, just you have to pick the right 7.
Yes. You have to just be in NVIDIA. Be in NVIDIA, sit at home. I'm working too hard for this.
Yeah. Are you still getting a lot of looks at things that are overwhelmingly AI plays?
Everything has an AI component. I mean, it's very funny. We could play a game when we hear our pitches at first, Mark. How long do we have to wait until someone says
You mean how many
AI?
seconds before somebody says
AI?
AI?
Over under about 15 seconds.
Well, you said you're traveling around. You're starting to travel a little bit more for work. Does that correspond with what you think is a reopening, if you will, of activity?
There's a reopening of activity. People were very much insulated the last 2 years. People were fixing their broken companies, dealing with the sick puppies, and now people are more open to new ideas, what's going on, and even beyond AI, what are the next interest or trends that people are seeing, and whether that's Vision Pro as a platform or the digitization of healthcare.
Are we fully done, you think, with the valuation reset that had to take place over the last couple of 2-3 years?
Not yet, because I think as you think about the differentiation in the NASDAQ, I don't think some of the companies which weren't providing value really have gotten punished the way they should, nor the good companies doing well. So it's been a general reset, but I think you're still going to see a couple bombs go off of companies that are still wildly overvalued.
You sit in, I think, a pretty unique seat in that you obviously have views on what's happening in AI, which is overwhelmingly the hottest trend of the year in tech. The second, I don't even think it's a debate, GLP-1.
Of course.
What's going on in healthcare? You guys were the first investors in Ro, the digital health company. So how should we view this? Because Novo, Lilly, those types of stocks are in their own ways as incredible as NVIDIA.
Well, it's a mega trend in and of itself. I mean, everyone's very obsessed with AI and what that's doing. But if you look at the digitization of health and what that means, especially wrapping around a really breakthrough drug, and this is a generational set of drugs in GLP-1s. It's now being productized with different delivery mechanisms. Are there shots? Are there pills? Is it daily? Is it monthly? Is it weekly? And I think that most people will be on this for one reason or another in a couple years. Right now there's a shortage. You can't get it, and it really hasn't even gotten international yet. So I think that we're still in the early innings of delivering what's going to be a life-saving drug for many in the coming years.
Where are we in terms of early innings, mid, late of companies like that before they go public? Are we starting to think about that?
I think we're starting to think about it. People that are riding that mega trend but might not have that drug the way that Novo or Lilly has, I think you're going to see that come out in the fundamentals. You're going to see the growth. You're going to see the value of those customers. And I think you're probably 12 to 18 months away from that as people are starting to recognize what a breakthrough trend this is.
Great catching up with you again.
Always
Thanks for
great.
being here. Rick Heitzman, First Mark, right here at Post 9. Up next, we'll have more on today's market rally. You take a look at stocks there. We had records today for the S&P, record for the Dow. We're trying to get a record close for the NASDAQ. We got a little bit of work to do. The good thing is we got 8 minutes or so left. Closing bell's coming right back.
That looks like one big, huge cup and handle. I gotta tell you the truth, guys. Holy smokes. That looks like a big cup and handle. Man. Well, I hope you guys had a good day today. I'm sorry that the stream wasn't that great. You know, guess what? I mean, at the end of the day, I gave you AMD. I gave you a few others. I forgot about Tesla. You know, if you were here with us pre-market, you know, you got the levels. I told you right out the gates. I said, look for that pullback right to the bell. On the bell, look for the long off of 71 AMD. I tried to get into it. You guys know it was a... it took me too long. It ripped and went without me. I think I tried again. I can't remember. I know I let it go right off the bell because it had ripped. I'm pretty certain if we watch it back that I tried to get in on AMD and it just went and I couldn't. I had to wait for a pullback because it had just went way too far too quick. Took me too long to get in. And that's why I do that. I don't take it because I know if I buy it and it's way up there and you got to wait for that pullback, don't even get in. Because if you get in, now you're red. And then you're like, oh shit, I'm red. And then it bounces and goes higher and it does not, or even if it does get to your spot, you may not be green. And then after that, are you going to get paid? Like, you know, oh, that was the example. I told you guys that just in the price, I'm paying an extra $100. I'm paying an extra $100 without commissions by buying it higher. I think it was like 10 cents higher.
Market zone.
On
Pippa
10
Stevens
contracts,
is watching Booking Holdings
$100.
ahead of earnings out in overtime. Bob Pisani here to break down the crucial moments of this trading day as we head into the close. Pippa, you first.
What
Tell
if
us
I was
what to watch
trading
for.
50?
Well, Scott, Booking Holdings did hit an all-time
wasn't.
high today ahead of
I had
reporting
10
results
contracts.
in
Make it
overtime.
easy.
And analysts are
But
looking for gross bookings of 31
I can
billion.
size
Now,
up
this
if it's
report,
there.
of course, follows
We can
Expedia's
do
update earlier
80,
this month. With that
100,
company's bookings
100,
metric missing
120
estimates.
contracts.
Today's guidance, though,
We can
will
do
also
that.
be very important since it will shed light on the upcoming
Trust
spring
me,
and summer demand trends. Commentary around geopolitical
I've done
impacts
more,
also
and
key.
I've regretted it.
CMO estimating Israel
I have
is
regretted
1%
it,
of
but
bookings, with the Middle East broadly at 7%.
all right.
Scott?
All right, Pippa.
Maybe we'll
Pippa
just leave
Stevens,
that
I'll turn to Bob Pisani.
the filter. That is a good picture of my day. What the?
We were just there,
You
but
know
it's,
the rest.
it's moving around a bunch as we
So
head the final
tomorrow,
3 minutes here.
I'm
So we're gonna
telling
see
you
if we can do
guys,
that, but we did new
I'm
highs
going to
today for the
watch
S&P.
Tesla.
And
Tesla's
by the
going
way,
to
the
be on
Dow
my watch list. I have 5 days. I'm putting a picture. Maybe we'll do it later on. Airplane mode. Why is there an airplane mode? You got to be kidding me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really, I would consider it 6. So in my book, technically, we got 6 days left. We have 6 days left for the month of February. If you've had a down month, you know, are you able to fix your month in a week? If you're not, well, you got to start working on something. I don't know what to tell you other than you got to start getting some small wins and start, trading stocks that cost less or something. But for me, I think I can do this. I was so close after yesterday's trades, Boeing, Tesla short, and cutting that Tesla long, that I was like, kind of like getting, I'm like right there. I'm on the edge. I'm on the edge. You know that song? I don't know. But yes, I'm like right there, guys. Like 6 days. I want a green month. I want a green month. I want to be able, the things that my to-do list, get this fucking stream to where it's even watchable, number 1. Make this stream exciting. What are things that I can do for that? 2, how do I get green in 6 days? Well, I just have to find a trade. That's all I have to do. 3, I need to not be irritable and angry. But again, it's human nature. I can't help it. This is what the Lord gave us. Okay? I can try my best, but when my cat's hollering at me all day long, my camera goes back and forth from working to not working. My trading was just screwed because I was not able to get an AMD. So therefore, when I don't get an AMD, I'm like, damn it. And then that really hurt. That really hurt. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I could do that. I'm not using it, but I know I could, I'm sure I could find a few that could. I could just hit the block and say, come on, you're coming with me. You'll be back in a couple days. Not that I would, I'm just saying. You know, but I don't know, guys. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I hope your day was better than mine. If your day was just like mine, remember, we get another shot tomorrow. That's the beauty about all this. So go smoke your cigarette, go make your little drink, whatever you do, go work out. Just in case, I'm just saying, for anyone that's out there that had a day like me, go do what you do. And we're going to meet right back up here tomorrow. I might even put out a watch list tonight. I was actually hoping to have a watch list that said, hey, I got 280, 300% on AMD today because, you know, we were pretty damn certain that AMD was going to skyrocket, was going to the moon. So my dreams got crushed. I mean, we literally said it. It does not get no easier than this. And I have to do this. I have to do it. I have to do it. I gotta put this up here, even though it's fully recorded. Okay? That there. AMD, 172 holds. We go through 175. Right? 180. And guys, that's a start. Because that was yesterday. That was yesterday. And earlier in the week. So I just flipped to a new page. Got a little pizza grease on my paper for a little memorabilia that I almost left the pizza in the oven too long. So you know what? It's on how you look at it. Maybe it was a good day. Maybe tomorrow I come in with a little bit of a gap down on the banks because some random news comes out and JP Morgan decides to gap down for me. And hey, we wake up with 100% like we did on Moderna 3 weeks ago. Remember that one? We got short Moderna Thursday and we woke up. We got in them at 16 cents and closed them out at 52 cents. It's a nice hit. It was a really nice hit. But that's all I got for you guys. Tomorrow, I'm going to try to make tomorrow a better day. I hope you guys can do the same. I'm starting to feel a little bit better now for some reason. Maybe just talking. Maybe I need somebody to talk to. So maybe I should look more into that. The talking thing. The talking to somebody else. Maybe I need to go get a couch and a woman. But yeah. Hope you guys have a good night. If I do a watch list, I'll have it posted. I probably won't do one unless there's something that's absolutely, you know, a reason. Square has earnings coming out. We have a few earnings if you guys want to watch. Intuit beats. It's falling down, though. I don't understand why.
Transformative is saying that today. You look, we did have a good day in the market, but 8 to 5 advancing to declining stocks is not overwhelming. It was chip stocks, as you mentioned, with the semiconductor ETF, as well as some big software companies that really pushed us over the top, and not just on the Nasdaq, but on the S&P 500. So I think we're in a transformative moment, and I still...
Let me turn this up. You guys can hear it if you guys want to see it.
The estimate was 4.1 billion. That's a beat for MELI. Michael Echo Lima, India.
10 to 11% versus 9.7% expected. The full year
I kind of want to see squares, but I guess Intuit reiterates full-year EPS and revenue guidance, so they don't rate. They keep it. What did he say?
when it comes to earnings per share and cost. They're spending on marketing ahead of tax.
Now pulling back a bit.
The last couple quarters of the year.
No, Myrna's was yesterday, and they ripped today. Look at JP Morgan, guys.
LUNR popping here, Lima Uniform November Romeo.
Look at that tail. So that's probably where, well, that'll be tomorrow's low. Who wants to put a wager up? Who thinks that right there will be tomorrow's low? I'm with you. I'm with you, Wiz. I'm done too. No, you're right. I know, especially if you're not a scalper, it is a bad habit. Just like holding JP Morgan in a hell of getting short one of the strongest names in the banking sector in a bull market. Like, you got to be stupid. Like, well, you're literally doing the opposite of what you should do. You have a good one, buddy. So Rocket Labs, I think, also Booking Holdings. There's a lot going on right now.
Adjusted earnings of 0 versus a loss of 5 cents.
Booking Holdings pulling back here. 32,000. Initiates a dividend at $8.75 a share for Booking Holdings. Square or Block. No, Square. Keep it Square. It says it right up top left page. Square. Block announces fourth quarter 2023 results.
Waiting for those numbers.
Yeah, I don't have them either. Yeah, they did change it to Block. They did. They did. I just
Block numbers not out yet as yet.
yeah, I don't know what happened there, but no, you're right. They did change it. I just don't like it. It's just a personal thing. So what else do we have today for earnings? There were no, not earrings, bro.
DODD Insulet $1.44. The estimate on
So Booking, Intuit, we talked about that. Live Nation, Vail.
the estimate on Insulet.
Oh, Carvana too. We could have some good opportunities. CVNA. Carvana's all the way up at 53. I know we traded it up to like the 30s, I thought.
TBIO and that earlier patent news moving now.
I know we traded it up here to the 40s and 30s.
Up about 100%.
Wow.
Rise on TBIO.
I seen my first Carvana truck yesterday or a couple days ago. Swear. Like, I seen it on TV and stuff. Square's going down. Block announces... Wait, no. They haven't announced the... At least...
Shares of
I don't know.
Block selling off here now. SQ.
So it's happened before. Obviously, if you get some quick correction like we had in 2022, those stocks that moved up the most are going to get hit. But with these kinds of earnings that we're seeing driven by AI, these valuations arguably are certainly justifiable.
Oh, man. I forgot about them.
Still waiting for the Block earnings numbers, not on their website as of yet.
Hey, John, Live Nation reported a massive revenue beat, $5.84 billion in revenue versus the $4.79 billion that was estimated. That beat of $1 billion more than expected was fueled by...
It looks like it's on the 26th. Shit. Live Nation.
The company does not report earnings per share, but its adjusted operating income was a bit light, $116.9 million versus the $118.7 million. That was a street account estimate.
Okay, so they're pulling back. It's not something I would trade. Booking Holdings. Yeah, I did pull up BKNG, Burger King. Good old Burger King. That's what the ticker...
FIX Comfort
Ticker reminds me of Burger King. They're pulling. Damn, they're still gapping. They're pulling out the old gap and go. Or the gap and crap. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm waiting for Carvana really and Square. I want to see what Square did or didn't do, and Carvana. So we pretty much got everything else. Let's see, CVNA, CV.
22.7 billion in
All right, looks like Carvana came out as soon as I typed that in. That's funny. Oh lordy, I'm getting tired. I might end up hanging it up, guys. I mean, I can wait. Carvana. Wait, what happened? You guys can hear it, right?
Carvana reporting record fourth quarter, sold
wow.
76,090 retail units.
Record fourth quarter.
$2.42 billion in revenue. Judge Charlie Victor,
Two-
November Alpha.
I think they said 2.4 something in billion in revenue. Record fourth quarter results. So, I don't know what the guidance is going to be like. All right, you guys have a good one. Gap. Oh. I'm out of here. You guys have a great rest of your night. I hope you guys had a great day today. Not sure why the camera's still frozen. Okay, it's not. I'm good. You have a good one, Wiz. Everyone else who isn't here, you guys have a great night too. I'll see you guys tomorrow.